be able to break. If you just Alrighty guys, hello everyone and welcome back to another video. This is going to be the third rec review we're doing from Bot Richard. I don't know if all these will go to YouTube, but I'm just going to assume they are. And let's go ahead and put Bot Richard in blue and his opponent in red, which I think was the setup we had for earlier games as well. And we're ready again, back around 1200, and he is our beloved human player. And so we're going to try to help him out once again. Keep in mind, he did send in these 3 Rex one-shots. So if you guys have been keeping up with his progress and watching every video, don't comment down below saying, he's not even listening, Hera, he's making the same mistakes every single time. But Richard, wake up. Bulgarians, no, I'm kidding. Don't comment that, because that's not what's happening here at all. He sent me all these 3 Rex one-shot, and we will be reviewing them. And honestly, so far, we've done 2 Rex. By the way, I don't know what happened here, but we're down 34-second idle time. I don't know what happened. But it didn't happen to the other ones. I'm not going to focus too much on it. That's fine. Okay, wait. Let's back this up a little bit. See if I can give you some pointers on that. When did it happen? It happened when the boar was coming in. Okay, this is a classic error. So, like, basically... Oh, you're flustered a little. Okay, basically, but when you send your boar, as it's walking, you have to cue Vils right away. But like that's just it happened one time, so it's not a huge deal. Yeah, right when you go get your boar, before you send your Vil out, cue Vils, so that when you're luring the boar, you don't have to worry about your TC being idle. Very important. And then right after the boar, you actually have to drop off and then make Vils. Again, this is really weird. We're actually down 2 Vils worth of idle time. Yeah, that's really bad. Okay, we'll just assume it definitely happens. It's not something you can just fix. Like this doesn't seem to be an issue for you, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I'm sure you know that this is not an ideal start, but I mean, hey, what to do if we have an ideal start? See how there's always a positive spin on everything, guys. What we'll use is absolutely fight it with everything, or that's actually better. Quick wall and back up. But thing is, he's just gonna go to your berries. I think what you should do is just fight it with all your Vils, and if you lose 2, it doesn't matter. Honestly, I think that's what you should do. Because what's gonna happen now, I can see the future. I'm just gonna call what's happened now. He's gonna like bother our Vils, then we're gonna run back, then he's gonna go to our wood. We're gonna have like all our economy idle, and the 3-minute arms will never die. That's just gonna happen. And that's way worse than just fighting them, losing 2 Vils. And like worst case scenario is losing 2 Vils. Usually you should lose like 1 if you fight it back with like a lot of Vils. And at this ELO bracket, they don't like micro back them in arms. They just fight the first fight you give them. That's why like they come in wrong neighborhood, slap them back with the Vils. Simple as that. Oh, this guy's microing. What the hell? This guy's crazy. That was really sick from the opponent. And again, that's why I like to just fight back, because now he's going to go around to our wood. He might even hit our berries, and just going to get nasty. Okay, anyways, minor arms aside, we got to do the same thing I recommended in the other videos. We got to get to 12 on food ASAP. You did this same mistake in every single one of the Rex that I've casted. Oh, he's into the wood, so this is no different. You got to get to 12 on food ASAP. That is the plan. I know you're probably scared of more towers now. But our game plan, again, it's actually really simple. It's clean up the army and get the castlage. Almost every human game is the exact same when it comes to like game plan, because we always have, think of it, you're one-tricking the Civ, or like you're maining the strat, right? The 2TC boom. So you're always going to be in the situation where you have an eco lead and you just have to defend and clear up the army. And this is why I hated the scouts. They just don't do enough in cleaning up army, sadly. They're more of like an aggressive unit and not a defensive one. So unless you're dealing with skirms, I don't recommend scouts. It's almost always archery range for the humans in feudal. And then you want to get the stables in castlage. So yeah, as I was saying, you're always in the situation where you're defending with more economy. So your main goal is to clean up this army ASAP and then get back the castlage. And now things are falling apart. You're up 7 Vils, but they're just not working efficiently. And we're down 2,500 res. In my opinion, this game is completely over already. Our opponents can just get the castlage and go crossbow, and we're gonna just die to it again. He can even go eagles, it doesn't really matter. He might throw though. He might throw. A lot of idols. Yeah, 2 ranges would have been way better. We're gonna fast forward a little bit because here it's kind of just a bit more of the same. We're not doing a whole lot. There we go. Corner's coming with forward siege. That's good for him. Yeah, that's the right call. And again, I was trying to emphasize this. Like, you can get to Castlage in Castlage 22, 23 minutes easily. Despite everything that's come your way, it's still easily possible to get there if you just have your villas working efficiently on farms and you clean up these units early. It's very possible. What's happening here is that you can't farm enough because you keep getting harassed and your villas are not on wood. They keep going back and back and forth, just walking instead of gathering res. The last thing I'll say with regards to that is, like, think of it logically. We have a vill lead, but if we get our vills harassed, it's basically dealing double damage to us, because the more vills we have, the more vills that go idle when we get attacked, the worse it is for us, right? If you have 1 vill idle, it's almost negligible. 10 vills idle, it's a big problem. 20 vills idle, that's half of our economy not working. Okay? And we don't have that much of a vill lead that we can afford to have 20 vills idle. And unfortunately, you basically have 20 vills idle at all times. These guys are just walking back and forth. These guys have to garrison now. And it's been like this for like the entire feudal age. And it's no surprise we're down 3,000 resources at this point. And one thing we need to rush castle for, I mean, this is painful now. Our opponent's castlage, we gotta wait 2 minutes. You can't defend this. This is why castlage fast with humans is so important. Think about what I said here. Cleaning up the army, rushing castlage. If this army was gone and we rushed castlage, if we're in, we'd have much closer res collected counts, and we're on 3 stable knights right here, right now in castlage with like a 20 vill lead. That is a classic position that you can get if you just tighten up this defense with the humans. All right, man. Thanks for watching. Thank you guys on YouTube for watching the video. Hope you guys enjoyed. Richard, I hope these rec reviews have helped. Be sure to work on these things that I've pointed out, especially the things I pointed out in every single game. The mistakes you do in every single game, that is exactly why you're hard stuck. Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be analyzing a rec sent in by bot Richard, and he's going to be up against Ansagui, and this is a rec I played around 1200 ELO. Now I've got a few recs from Richard here, so I might start reviewing them and put them up on YouTube once a week or something like that if you guys enjoy it. So make sure to like it up and comment down below if you want to see more recs around this ELO. And I think 1200 is a really nice ELO because a lot of people are down here and having trouble to improve and to climb. In fact, it's one of the ELOs where you see a lot of the guys that just get hard stuck. We got bot Richard. He sent in 3 Cuman's Rex, so I'm assuming he's a Cuman one trick, which is honestly really good. I like people one tricking civs to climb ELO. I think that's a good habit. As long as you're not one-tricking a single strategy and you're a little bit fluid with what strategy you go for, depending on the matchup, then it's completely fine. This is a little awkward that he is playing Cumans because my last coaching video, the title was How to Never Lose to Cumans Again. And, hey, let's show you how to win with Cumans now. We can do it both ways, don't worry. So we're gonna fast forward the Dark Age. At 1200, I don't expect any crucial big mistakes in Dark Age. And if I spot any, I can spot them at 4 times speed anyway. So far, good scouting, good boiler. 2 on wood is perfect. I can tell this is either a subscriber of mine or someone who watches my videos consistently, because this is exactly what you should do with Cumans. It's exactly what the build order specifies, which is really good. So for only 6 seconds of idle TC, which is negligible, we're going to go ahead and lure deer. Let's see if our Dark Age goes full potato mode with deer. Okay, one thing I talked about in the last one as well, when you're luring deer, guys, you have, like, in Dark Age, these sheep, just screw them off. Literally, just take these 4 sheep and just put them right here in the corner, right here. Put them in the timeout wall. They don't even face the TC. They face the other way. They're in timeout. They got to think of their actions. What happens is you put them here. The villagers are going to bump on them. The deer is going to bump. Everything's just going to... Look, the deer is just over here instead of under your TC. It just makes life messier. So just throw the sheep, put them in timeout, and then if you need them, you can just bring them in. Here we're going to try it to 19 pop with loom up, which is honestly a really nice build. Then we send over some vills to wood. One small mistake, we have a low HP build there. If that gets picked off, we're going to be feeling pretty bad about it. Alright, and right here, speaking of getting picked off, oh, good micro though, good micro. Yeah, that shouldn't be there, but nice job trying to save it. It will go down. This is fine. No, you should chase this. For what? You should chase this for sure. Number one, he just killed your woman. You gotta defend this guy. What? We don't want to adventure? Okay, and a more serious note, you should definitely chase that, because number one, he's weak. Number two, you're faster to feudal. And number three, you have a human scout, which moves faster than regular scout. So even if it's feudal same time, sorry, faster to feudal. Even if it's feudal at the same time, you will still chase him down and you will still kill him. So 100%, you should have chased down that scout. That's a generic tip. Building with 9 vills, just letting you know, the correct number is actually 8 vills. Just letting you know, so 1 vill can go elsewhere. Not the most important thing. And also, just letting you know, as close as possible to the wood line is how you do it. 1 tile gap is actually pretty bad for efficiency, and there's no reason to do that. And if you want it to be on stone, you can just touch the stone and touch the wood, and that would be perfect as well. But overall, you're going to go for the 2 TC boom. Your opponent's going to attack you with, by the looks of things, archers, but we don't know this yet. Let's take a look at your scouting. Now, general tips here. I've said this a lot of times, but I'll just go through it real quick. You scout your opponent. You want to do a loop around your opponent's base right now, which will look. Looking for specifically is what they're opening on. It's minute 11, so we should be expecting something. So we want to see what they're opening to be able to react and defend accordingly. And you also want to see where their resources are positioned, because although we're 2TC booming, we are not going to be defending the entire time. Going for the barracks, this is actually a really crucial mistake. So right now, your Q1 trick, listen up, this is going to be super important for all your games. What you should be focusing on at the moment is converting your wood into food as fast as possible. You can see right now that you're producing quite consistently from your 2TC, but this will not be the case forever unless you get the farm count up. What you need is actually to rush to 12 farms, which is going to be enough to sustain 2TC production. It could be 12 on food, so
Does this ever happen to you?
Hello everyone and welcome back to the video. Today we're going to be doing a rec review from our boy Twits. We've shown this guy on the channel about a couple months ago within a 2v2 Black Forest game, which is a very nice one. And this time you're going to be finding him in a 1v1 up against Flint Beastwood. Very nice names on both sides. He's at 1150, our boy's going to be 1170. So quite a solid range. I think a lot of you guys watching are around this range, plus or minus 200 ELO. It's definitely the range with the most amount of players. So I think it's going to be very beneficial. Whether you're a bit above or a bit below, there's going to be some things that you can pick up on. And even if you're like a high level player, keep in mind, this is being reviewed by an official 3,000 ELO player. The only one in the history of Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. So I'm just saying, because I'm reviewing it, you can always benefit no matter what your ELO is. Okay, I didn't put this in to brag about me being 3K. This is definitely just because I want you guys to know that there's benefit in this rec review. So we're going to go ahead and take a look, see what Twits does well, see what he does wrong. And I'm also going to add a little bit of entertainment commentary, because honestly, Twits is a hilarious guy, and he's always cracking me up on stream. So I feel like I got to bring some banter back to him in this rec review. So let's see what we can do here, and let's enjoy it. He's picking up the Khmer, and I'm not sure if this is random, if he plays the Khmer consistently, but I guess we'll be able to tell what's what. So far, a pretty good build. So very nice. He's gonna go with the 2 on wood. Has a bit of a weird map. The woodland, that woodland choice is a bit far, but I guess everything is a little bit far as far as woodlands go. Houses are a bit too far as well. We're gonna pause here, and this is already what I consider to be the first mistake of the game. Going out here, guys, to wall. This is way too far. Like, you would never see me doing this. It's about 2 screens away. He's been scrolling for half an hour to find this ville here to make some houses. I don't mind the 2 house strats, but I think you should make it right here. Connect this wood line right around here, wrap around the berries nicely. Because if you do it here, it's not really leading up into any wall. Like, what, you're gonna wall here, then come over here and wall here, and then go down here and wall. Like, this is on the other side of the map. If he comes here with like scouts and starts trying to break in, he's gonna break through the house before you can react usually. So you want your wall, especially in feudal age, to be tighter. Remember, your main goal is to just fully wall your base. It's not to grab map control. This is more like a castle age / imperial age wall, where you want to secure some map, maybe get a castle on the hill, stone wall this, and secure this half of the map for yourself. This is not something you do from dark age, okay? So I'd much rather him do a smaller wall, and you'll see that this will be pretty ineffective later. I haven't seen the rec, but I imagine this would be quite ineffective for him later on if he does commit to that kind of a wall. Other than that, though, pretty solid Dark Age. 0 idle TC so far, which is quite nice. Scouting's been okay, but he's going to send a scout back to go get some deer now. Yeah, scouting's been good, actually. He found all his sheep. Things are looking, yeah, pretty solid. Alright, now he's going to go ahead and go for his second boar. And he should just wait here. He's going to have the... This is why I don't really like the 2 houses that much. When you have a bit of idle time on that mill, but not a big deal. Actually, he found all his sheep. Things are looking, yeah, pretty solid. Alright, now he's going to go ahead and go for his second boar. And he should just wait here. He's going to have the... This is why I don't really like the 2 houses that much. When you have a bit of idle time on that mill, but not a big deal. He just drops off and gets the mill down. Okay. Alright, excellent. Also, no, nothing. It's fine. Also nothing. Also, we're good. Okay, deer coming in. I really like what he did there. He actually queued a bunch of villagers beforehand, so he doesn't have to queue while he's going deer, which is nice. Okay, very good. One thing I advise people is just to move the deer off to the side, by the way, in Dark Age. Alright, he's gonna send another bill here over to the wood. He'll pick up loom, and then he'll probably go up to Feudal Age, already queued. Very nice. Alright, so now he has to send a few more to wood. He's commercial, he doesn't need the barracks, so he needs less wood, generally speaking. Alright, at this point we can probably fast forward, there's not too much going on. I don't like that you have 25 seconds of idle TC time, though. You gotta cut that out. Cut that out! No idle TC time around here, guys. I take it very seriously. And you send more to wood. 8 on wood is absolutely brilliant. With Khmer, it means you'll float a bit of wood, actually, because you don't need the barracks. But what I like to do with that extra wood is just wall up earlier. Let me give a pro tip with Khmer, actually. If you open up scouts versus scouts with Khmer, and it's not the case right now, we're actually getting men at arm rushed. Scout versus scout as Khmer, you want a full wall as fast as possible, because that's how you don't die to spears forward from enemy. And that is the best way to do it. Okay, Twitz is going to abandon his woodline entirely, or his mill entirely, as he sees the militia. I am completely fine with this, but we hit Feudal Age. We got to get a building going. So he's going to go over for some archers now, as he sees the Drush. Okay, this is not men at arms, it's actually just a Drush. But he's gonna go stable. Oh, this is a classic mistake, actually. Yeah, hold on, this is a classic mistake. And listen up, because I've seen so many people do this. I've actually gotten a question on my Patreon Discord recently. Someone was asking me, like, if I go scout and my opponent goes for, like, militia or men at arms, do I just switch to archers right away? The answer is no. If you committed to a stable, which he already did here, and you see the men at arms come, it's not like you need to go to archers. I always say archers counter men at arms. First of all, this is a drush, so this is easy to clean up with just scouts. But even if it was men at arm, you don't need to switch to archers if you already committed to the stable. What you should do instead is just commit to the stable and then fight with vills and defend yourself against the infantry. So in this case, you'll see how bad this is in a second. But if you're going to go over to gold now with like 6 villagers, that's 6 villagers that are not on food. He has 0 on food right now. But he could do with the 6 villagers. He can seed this farm, then 2 more, and then the other 3 can just go to wood, helping him seed more farms faster. Alright? But now, by sending them all to gold, you're going to see he's going to start floating gold. He's not going to have enough wood to make farms and make the ring. And he's going to make maximum 6 villagers. Yeah?
6 villagers that are not on food.
And I just don't see this as a good idea. We're also going 7 to gold, which I think it's a bit too much here. So, highly recommend for Twitch and anyone else here that if you go scout and you already made the stable, don't switch it, commit to it, alright? So these guys should probably stay on defense until you clear this up. Otherwise, it could get pretty messy. Unless you want to go forward and put some pressure. Both options can work. Also, you are Khmer, by the way. You can use houses. Make a house in your woodline and use it to house hop, by the way. That's why I think you might be doing random on Khmer. So this is the situation. We're getting our woodline harassed. We're on gold with 7 villagers. Those 7 villagers, if we don't spend that gold, by the way, it's basically like they're dead, or like they're idle, okay? Because that gold is just going to sit in the stockpile. We actually have no way to spend it. Ooh, we're going to get bloodlines! And then what? We have no food. Yeah, so this is exactly what I'm talking about. I hope you can see logically how little sense this makes. Because now we're going to have so much gold, alright? And we're not going to have any way to spend it. So when I say how should you farm, just go to wood. But you could do it with the 6 villagers. That's 6. Just if it was men at arm, you don't need to switch to archers if you already drush. This is easy. It's not like you need to go to archers. I always say archers count. For scout as Khmer, you want a full wall as fast as possible, because that's how you don't die to spears forward from enemy. And that is the best way to do it. Okay, Twitz is going to abandon his woodline entirely, or his mill entirely, as he sees the militia. I am completely fine with this, but we hit Feudal Age. We got to get a building going. So he's going to go over for some archers now, as he sees the Drush. Okay, this is not men at arms, it's actually just a Drush. But he's gonna go stable. Oh, this is a classic mistake, actually. Yeah, hold on, this is a classic mistake. And listen up, because I've seen so many people do this. I've actually gotten a question on my Patreon Discord recently. Someone was asking me, like, if I go scout and my opponent goes for, like, militia or men at arms, do I just switch to archers right away? The answer is no. If you committed to a stable, which he already did here, and you see the men at arms come, it's not like you need to go to archers. I always say archers counter men at arms. First of all, this is a drush, so this is easy to clean up with just scouts. But even if it was men at arm, you don't need to switch to archers if you already committed to the stable. What you should do instead is just commit to the stable and then fight with vills and defend yourself against the infantry. So in this case, you'll see how bad this is in a second. But if he's going to go over to gold now with like 6 villagers, that's 6 villagers that are not on food. He has 0 on food right now. But he could do with the 6 villagers. He can seed this farm, then 2 more, and then the other 3 can just go to wood, helping him seed more farms faster. All right? But now, by sending them all to gold, you're going to see he's going to start floating gold. He's not going to have enough wood to make farms and make the range. And he's going to make maximum 3 scouts. Okay? And I just don't see this as a good idea. We're also going 7 to gold, which I think it's a bit too much here. So highly recommend for Twitch and anyone else here that if you go scouts and you already made the stable, don't switch it. Commit to it. All right? So these guys should probably stay on defense until you clear this up. Otherwise, it could get pretty messy. Unless you want to go forward and put some pressure. Both options can work. Also, you are Khmer, by the way. You can use houses. Make a house in a woodline and use it to house hop, by the way. That's why I think you might be doing random on Khmer. So this is the situation. We're getting our woodline harassed. We're on gold with 7 villagers. Those 7 villagers, if we don't spend that gold, by the way, it's basically like they're dead or like they're idle, okay? Because that gold is just going to sit in the stockpile. We actually have no way to spend it. Ooh, we're going to get bloodlines. And then what? We have no food. Yeah, so this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I hope you can see logically how little sense this makes. Because now we're going to have so much gold. Alright? And we're not going to have any way to spend it. So when I say stick to the strat you commit to it. Oh, nice house hopping. Good stuff, brother. Clear this up. Very nice. And you went for the offense. So you're actually doing... Like, you're playing very well. But you just had, like, some really big mistake there with going to gold. But everything else has been solid. And you're going to be able to get a nice attack with 3 bloodline scouts, which is actually quite solid. Your opponent's going market blacksmith, so he's... That mining camp is tough to look at even. So he's not in the best position either. He's not in the best shape. Twits, what are you going to do with the gold? Like, you give me ideas. Like, I don't... What can we do? We already got bloodlines. There's nothing to spend it on. And so imagine you're in this situation. Instead of the 400 gold that we have just sitting there, imagine we had 400 food. Or 300 food, 100 wood, right? Or even like 200 food. Whatever ratio you want. Wouldn't that be just way better? Wouldn't that be an extra 3 scouts on the field? Which could then kill the spear and start harassing the woodline? You know what I mean? So by getting everything to gold early, you've completely ruined your game. But let's see. Let's see. It's not like we completely lost here. It's just that it's going to be, you know, very inefficient. And now you're sending bills to wood because you're actually lacking wood to make farms, even though what you really need here is food. And, okay, you finally realized, you know, this gold situation getting a little out of hand, and you have to take some off and start making some farms, okay? Which is good. And I think here you might make a blacksmith, right? Or a market. You're a market kind of guy. What are you going to do? What are you going to do here? Markets? Market right here? House palace set. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Good. Nice. Looking. Hey, you're playing quite well. Like, this is very solid. And I get forced back by a spear. So, at this point, as Khmer, by the way, we basically just want to try to play it towards castle. And I say this for everyone. Whoever gets faster castle wins Arabia games in, like, I don't have a stats here. I'm putting it out of my ass, but I would say you win at like 80% of games if you get faster castle age. And the reason for that, I should make a video about this, but the reason for that is that castle age is the only age, by the way, that you can pull ahead without attacking your opponent by adding town centers. This is, think about how powerful that is, by the way, that you can pull ahead without attacking your opponent. And on top of that, you have the choice to attack him with stronger units, with siege, with extra tech, etc. But you can pull ahead with, like, significantly, not just an eco upgrade. You can actively pull ahead in bill count. Because you have access to extra town centers, okay? Except the Cubans and 2TC. I know you guys got a comment about that. A loophole in my system. Okay, so now use the market to, you know, use the gold. A lot of people would say that's bad play. I think that's good. You recognize there's a problem, you're floating gold, and you fixed it. Now, hopefully with this rack, I'm showing you how to fix the root of the problem rather than just like put a band-aid on it. But right now the market is a band-aid, and that's okay. So here, Toots, I want to ask you something. I need you to. By the way, opponent's making a lot of spears, but I like to do in the situation. Scouts, if you're making, you see like a lot of spears. I see this MBL makes like, you make like 3 scouts, MBL makes like 8 spears. So what you do against someone like that, you just go a few scouts and then you switch to CA, 2-3 range CA in castle, and he just dies. And not MBL, he's better than that. He goes Scorpion defense, he turtles for 35 minutes and then dies. But usually people will just die if they make like 8 spears, and you get faster castle into CA or into crossbow and you just roll them, okay? Okay, this is fantastic. I was gonna ask you earlier, Twits. Like, you have a Khmer farm bonus, or farms work faster. You stopped at 9. Get rookie numbers. You gotta get like 18 farms, like 16 farms as fast as possible. That's how you can get the faster castle time. But even still, with a little bit of a market, you know, despite all the idle time, we're gonna be up faster. Which is good. Now I want to see what you do with that faster up. We're going to go ahead and fast forward a little bit because there's really not much happening here. Yeah, you know, if you're going to commit to these high walls, at least you didn't do them right away. That's good. You got some scouts. Opponent's going to commit to double stable. We see this, by the way. Oh, we forgot our eco upgrades. Ay, ay, ay. I guess I can't blame you because you had a little bit of panic earlier, but that's fine. Yeah, by the way, like, had we not had, like, the go to gold situation, you could have been up at, like, literally 19 minutes. If you just clean up, like, your idle TC and you don't go to gold early and start floating it, you can click up, like, you can be in castlage. Sorry, not click up. Be in castlage at 19 minutes with Khmer. It's really good. And you would have had extra scouts and whatnot. There's a lot more potential in this game. And you're playing well. Like, again, you killed the spears, killed the villains. This is all very good. I give you a lot of credit. Okay. Okay. As a 3000 ELO player, you can consider me impressed. That was some clean micro, my man. Keeping the scout alive. This is what I like to see. So again, you have micro like that, but you're still 1100, you know? Then the situation at home has to get better. What are you walling, Twits? Make sure there's no demons under your bed, no monsters under your bed. If you're going to wall this, you also have to check under your bed, because what are you defending from here? This is a disaster. He's playing against phantoms. He is walling a side that doesn't matter, but he's making the CA switch. This is very good. To counter the spears, going for the CA switch is nice. But it does feel like our economy now, after we made all those farms, is not really geared towards CA too much. But let's see what you can do. Gonna go light cav and then CA? Why light cav then? Okay, and a TC. TC's good. Okay, I don't like that you made light cav. Generally speaking, you want to commit to only one type of unit as your main army. So you don't want to upgrade the other army too much. Okay, light cav, monastery. If we're gonna do this, instead of these two ranges, can I have a TC instead? It's the same cost. It's actually cheaper to make a town center. You need to go for a CA. But now you're doing CA, light cav, and monk. That's way too much. It would have been better to just do CA, screw the light cav, and like just buy, like sell a bit of food or like move some from farms over to gold and then get some CA. Because now we're just going to do both units and they're going to have minimal upgrades. Not ideal. And instead of light cap, buy 100 food and, sorry, buy 100 wood, excuse me, and then just get the second wood upgrade would be much better. So your goal in Castlage, it's worth talking about it right now. And I want this rack to be packed with information for everyone to benefit from. This is, I was in the wrong scene. That's very, very smart to do. Alright? Running in and wasting all the army is a very, very good thing to do right before upgrades come in. But that's okay. Let's see what he can do from here. I hope I wasn't on the long scene for too long. Should be okay though. And now he's going to be defending from the hill, and you have the castle, which is good. So this is long-term going to be fantastic for us. Hill bonus, castle fire, every fight will go our way. And again, because we have the faster imp, this is much better for us than for our opponents. We have faster imp, and we have the hill. This is how we end games. So now we got to just iron out the comp. So Hussar, CA/Scorpion, and 200 population. Once you have your comp figured out, you just want to get the 200 pop as fast as possible. It's really not that hard. It's hard to do, but it's not hard to know what to do in imp. But it is hard to do. It's one of the hardest ages to actually play. But I think the theory is a pretty simple, pretty easy concept to understand. So now we got our trebs, and I like that you're attacking with trebs right away, especially if your opponent's castlage. You don't want to wait. I know we have this thing of like don't trickle treb, but I would say that it's actually correct to trickle treb if your opponent is an age below you, if you can't do anything about your treb, because that forces the repairs right away. The not trickle treb is really an imp when both players are 200 pop. It's better to like 4 or 5 trebs go for an attack, because if you trickle treb, it's a bit too easy for your opponent to react to you, okay? So it's important to make that distinction. This is why in Age of Empires, it's good to learn certain rules, but you have to know when to apply them and when, you know, when's the exception, for example. So in this case, the trickle trapping is actually a really good idea. And this is absolutely horrible. Like, going Cavalier here instead of Hussar, like, my heart is sinking. This is, as a Hera fan that you say you are, right? Maybe after this one, not anymore. You know, I might have to remove you from our little community that we've been building here. Cavalier over Hussar, when you already have a gold in it, that's criminal. Like, the Cavalier has the same pierce armor as Hussar. It moves slower. Yes, it has higher attack than this tank here, but it costs 75 gold apiece. And look, oh, no knights. We have one knight up. In this case, it's way better to just go Hussar, my man. Hussar, you can send them in. You don't even think about them. You send them in, they die. No problem. We just make more. But Cavalier, they cost so much gold. It feels harder to send them in to snipe siege and whatnot, because it's not like you're not getting the best trades. So in this case, highly recommend you stick to the core. You stick to the principle: one gold unit, one trash unit, and one siege unit. Hussar here would be perfection. Much rather see you get heavy CA, for example. Would be a really good thing to invest into. Opponent has some Cavalier here as well. This is rough, and this is rough because we're lacking the production. Nice. Oh, you also get Parthian Tactics as Khmer. What? Their CA are insane. I didn't even know you get Parthian Tactics. Wow, okay, so your CA with Khmer, fantastic. And you get heavy CA, wow. So you only miss Thumbrin. You also get last armor on skirms, I believe. Yeah, you do. Wow, their CA are fantastic then. I need to go Khmer CA more often. Wow, this stuff is insane. And you also go Tusk Swords. Elephants as well! What are you doing? You're getting a little bit of everything. Twitz is the guy that walks into a candy shop non-stop pasting. He tries one thing. Ooh, it's good. He goes to try another. A few trebs behind. If we do all that with the castle behind it, which you had the situation earlier, you'd be absolutely golden. You would destroy him. Again, you have enough for like 30 Hussar. 30 Hussar, meat shield the pike, stay on the hill. You can see how your composition is not functioning correctly because you don't have like the same units out in the same, the right units out at the same time. And you're fighting well, actually. Your fighting is not the issue. You actually take good fights. Like, backing up the scorpions, hitting, sniping the siege. Doing well with the fights. It's just the indecision that's killing you. Crab shot goes for the castle. Maybe a cannon snipe? No. Goes down. All that gold we got is now gone. I'm so demoralized. All the scorpions are just dead. So generally speaking, you want to have like a massive of a gold unit that just doesn't die. Like scorpions or CA at the back that you protect. 30 scorpions, 30 CA. That's how I play. I keep them protected. And then with the Hussar in front, the trash unit, that's what the one I sent to snipe siege, the one I sent to raid, the one I meat shield with. It's the unit that's replaceable, you know? And again, the castles are fire. Are you gonna win this game? 136 pop. Imagine just an extra 50 Hussar. Imagine if we had 50 Hussar in our opponent's base right here. Just to put our pop at the same as his. It would be fantastic. It would be game winner, actually. Because this castle is doing so much. It's killing the pikemen as they come out. It's denying the gold. It's on a hill. It's blocking down this portion of the map. Now it's just a population thing with you, Twits. I'll fast forward a little bit here because I think it's been more of the same for a little bit. Has been excellent. I think this is the third player on my Patreon Discord that reaches 1,500 within like a month. Ridiculous progress. Super proud of them. And yeah, good job on that, J10 the 7th. But anyways, for this rec review, he sent it to me about a week ago, maybe 10 days ago. So we're going to take a look and see what went wrong, what could have been better. And also talk about what he did right. Because when I do these rec reviews, I want to also see what he did right. So you can continue doing that and even build on that. And I'm sure this is going to be useful to a lot of you guys watching as well. This is why I like to do these rec reviews on YouTube. So not just the person I'm reviewing can benefit, but also the people watching on YouTube, especially the guys around 1400 or the guys that aspire to be 1400. I feel like 1400 is the ELO range where you start to do, you know, pretty good, dark ages in early games, and you start to be a pretty solid player. As you can see here, we spot now just the first mistake here. Everything else has been perfect. Scouting is solid, learning gear is good. The first mistake is making a house a little too close to the berries, but it's a very small mistake. And you know what? If he makes his mill on this side, it's fine. If he makes it here, then it's a bit too tight. But if he makes it here, it's fine. Either way, I think 1 or 2 tiles forward would be better to set up the walls. Also in the Dark Age, it's really important when he's playing. He needs to start thinking about the walls he's going to set up. And his map is really not the best. So like if you can see, gold is off to the side. Back stone is nice. Back wood is nice. Secondary gold at the back is nice. But then again, front is wide open. It's super open. He does his mill at the back, so that's good. So the house is completely fine after all. Yeah, the front is very open. And yeah, like the berries are going to be hard to defend. So that's why I think the first 2 houses should be here to defend those berries and help us protect them a bit. More. We'll continue on with Dark Age here a little bit, as you're just going to learn more deer. It's also a good time to think about the matchup. It's Saracens versus Franks. In this matchup, for me, it's an absolute no-brainer. I will open archers and 2 spearmen to defend against Frank scouts. And then I'm going to switch to camels in Castlage and play the crossbow camel composition. For me, it's an absolute no-brainer. The reason why you have to do this strat against strong cavalry civs if you're Saracens is because it's the safest route to camels. If you go scouts into camels, Franks have a better scout rush, and they you risk falling into like Franks going scouts on a lot of spears forward, and then going knights and pikes. And knights and pikes are really hard to deal with as a camel civ. It forces you to switch to expo like later on, which is a bit awkward. So I would open archers, but let's see what JTan the 7th has in mind. So we're up to feudal age now. We can slow it down. One thing I don't like is that you didn't send more bills to wood. Oh no, you did. You have 7. They're like all stuck on 1 tile. It looks like 5 and 7 bills. Okay, 7 bills is fine. 1 lumber camp, probably because you don't have the best map. You're gonna go to barracks at the back. Okay. Okay, so far so good, honestly. So far so good. Idle time is okay. 7 seconds is not the end of the world. And so far, like, it looks like you have a similar dark issue to your opponent as well. So now you hit feudal age slightly faster, went for a 19 pop. And you're gonna go for what looks to be a scout rush. Interesting. Ooh, you skip loom. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Skipping loom is the play. It goes unpunished every single time, man. I'm telling you. Skipping loom is the play. Don't skip loom if you're just learning beginner, but if you're getting a little higher up, skipping loom is the play. If you're a 2k2 player, you gotta skip loom. Not every game. You can't skip loom every game. But if you're not scared of a drush and you think you can get away with it, then it's usually a good idea. I made a whole video about why loom is the worst upgrade in the game and how it slows you down if you pick it up. You guys can check that out on YouTube if you want more information about Loom. Again, the smallest topics I can talk 10 minutes, 30 minutes about, no problem. So we are going to go scouts. Now, let's take a look at how you scout your opponent. This is all very good. Honestly, your early game is super solid. Like, I'm having trouble finding mistakes. You're also walling towards the TC, which I think is a good plan, since your map is really not the best. I should wall here. Again, 2 of those walling at the same time is better. This is unnecessary. Okay, this is the first mistake. This is worth talking about. This is absolutely unnecessary. You're up faster than your opponent, and you're almost fully walled on this side. Instead of walling up your berries, what you should do is wall up to the corner. Guys, fully walling your map is infinitely better than walling in your resources. It's infinitely better. You only wall in your resources versus like men-at-arms or drush, or if you have a terrible map and you can't full wall. In this case, you can full wall from the stable to the edge of the map, and like you scouted the woodline, so you know, obviously it's not to the edge, but you know it's going to help you out. So stable to the edge of the map, and then close that off, and then this whole side is taken care of. Now, if you wall like this, he can sneak around here. He's going to hit your gold. He can go all the way here around and hit your wood. He can hit your farms. He can even hit your berries if they, if this is, later on the berries are taken. So this is terrible. Full wall is way better. Like 99% of the time we full wall. Especially in this situation, right? And I wonder if that's going to hurt you. And if you're ever scared, like you're leaving a villa here, leave 1 spear near it and just wall. If 3 scouts come, the 1 spear will defend. It'll kill one of the scouts maybe, and then the villa can run away in the meantime. Okay, so you decided to go Franks, scouts into Franks. Again, not the best idea, but I don't expect you guys at 1400 to come up with the best opening. As long as you come up with an opening that you like, let's just stick to it. It's no problem. So we go scouts. It's not like we cannot win. It's perfectly winnable. And we're going to go for some harass. And really good micro there. It's perfect micro with the scouts. Controlling both groups. And back home, we're seeding farms, as we should. Got housed a bit. You know why you got housed? Because you didn't wall with houses and palisades, like I tell you guys. You just stopped walling. If you continue walling with houses and palisades, you'd, number 1, be walled by now. And number 2, you won't get housed. And this spear is sitting here doing nothing. You should have been here. It's a really big mistake, actually. Okay, but we're going to run into a very interesting point in the game. He's attacking you and you're attacking him. This is really hard. Now you got to play sharp. What you need to do is this spear has to be in a proper location, either on the wood. Like, if you're not going to wall, he needs to be here. Okay, and there you go. You have the tendency to just wall in your resources instead of fully walling. And this will keep you safe initially, but will for sure hurt you in Castle Age, I promise. This is a lot of wasted res, by the way. And you're going to have to keep deleting it and rebuilding it. Which is why I consider it a wasted res. Whereas a full wall is not really wasted because it lasts you a lot longer. Nice. Good job. You didn't commit there. That was the right choice. He kills the spear at home. At this point, you have 2 choices. You see 4 spearmen. You could continue attacking, but I think it's unlikely you're going to get damaged. So I would go back with the scouts. It's something not a lot of people do. When you force your opponent into 5 spearmen, just go back. Oh, if you go back, you're a genius. Damn it. Yeah, go back and deal with his scouts at home. And this way, like, you only made 1 spear, so you have an advantage. He made 4 extra spears. And the spears are not the most useful unit in Castle Age, for example. Unless he upgrades the pikes, which is somewhat of a threat, but not too much of an eminent threat. And yeah, you're going back. This is a great play. Again, market not on a wall. It seems like you're allergic to walling. Walling is OP, guys. Like, really good, actually. Like, every game, if you can wall, you definitely should. It's just the best way to play. Take a look, your opponent is walling here, and like his map is way worse than yours. So his walls are not necessarily that good, to be honest. But he's still going for them. Like if we don't wall, we have to play with a lot of army, especially in Castle Age, or else we get raided to death. But if we wall, we can play a bit more greedy, a bit more economy based, which is usually a good idea. Alright, so now we're gonna go on to gold. You made a market. I think if you should probably sell stone. You made a market with Saracens. This should be worth it. Yeah, selling now. Good. Like that. I'm going to take a fight. And this is good. This is why I love the scouts on defense, by the way. This is very good. Scouts on defense help so much against enemy scout rush. And you already forced your opponent into like 7 spears now, which is ridiculous. And actually, because you saw so many spears, you have an option now to switch into crossbow or CA if you wanted to. But you're not in a position to do so because you have only 8 on wood. If you want to do that, you'd have to finish the berries, make your second lumber camp with those guys, and then make your 2 ranges at the back. Then you can switch to CA or crossbow. That's what you do if your opponent's on pikeman, usually. Either that, or you can play like monastery and just defend with monks. Monks are a really good counter to pikemen. Here we can probably fast forward a lot because there's honestly nothing going on. Your early game has been solid. Again, the only mistake that I saw was literally just the walling and how you set up your base. So far, it's the only mistake. Opening was not 100% the correct choice in my opinion. But, you know, as far as actual mistakes, it's just not walling. Now you're going to go second stable. I don't know if I like the second stable. We already saw so many spears from our opponent. It's very obvious our opponent wants to go pikeman here. And I get asked this question a lot. Like, a lot of people ask me, like, if I'm a camel civ, what do I do against people going pikeman knight? The whole idea is that if you're a camel civ, you don't need 2 stable camel versus 2 stable knights. Usually 1 stable camel, especially with Saracens that are so strong. You just stay on 1 stable, you add a monastery right away. The monks will beat the pikes and the knights, and the camels will chase away the knights. And the monks will heal the camels. So you can see that 2 stable is kind of unnecessary in most cases. Unless you're Berbers that can also make knights. But if you're Saracens, you only want camels. I think 1 stable is perfectly fine. And instead of the second stable, you can add a TC right away. Or you can add a monastery. Can. Okay, so now you're gonna go monastery. You're up to castle a minute faster. So here's my problem. Okay, this is a really good learning advice actually. When you're up the castle faster, there's 2 things you can do. If you have the stronger army, you attack to try to break into his walls and get damage. That's how you can pull ahead. Or if you have the weaker army, let's say in this case you're going camels, it's not a raiding unit, your opponent's walled. So instead of making a lot of camels, when you're up fast at the castle with the weaker army or counter units, you want to get ahead by adding your own town center in, your own economy. So again, this is a bad play because we sold our stone and we're going to go double down into camels. Okay, we're actually making knights now, which is also not great. Knights versus Franks. Especially when they have a lot of spears and they have like Frank knights that scale way better than Saracen knights, which don't get cavalier. This is definitely the wrong choice. So what you should do when you have the weaker army or like the counter units is instead of doubling down to military with the faster castle time, you double down into the economy. Add a town center first, maybe go straight to 3 town center, and then look to defend with your counter units. There's a much better plan to pull ahead with vills and use your best unit, which is the counter unit. Now you're going to go for a bad unit, the knight, and you're not adding in vills, so we're not really going to pull ahead unless we find some miracle damage here. So I hope that makes sense. Now we're going to go for a monk defense, which is really good. Again, the biggest problem for your setup right now is how little vills you have on wood. Like, you're basically all-inning 2 stables right now in a matchup where you have no business all-inning with stables. It's just not a thing. See what your opponent goes for. Your opponent's economy is also not great. Not a lot of wood, so he's going to have to probably all-in it as well. Resource collected. It's actually perfectly similar. Interesting. Now we can start putting pressure. Again, all of this is not bad. Now, you are going for somewhat of an all-in, but though it's not bad, it's just that you're kind of playing into the Franks. Like you're going to play knight versus knight. And I think that, you know, it's not 100% the best call there. And by the way, even if you sold your stone with Saracens, like buying it back for a town center is really not bad. Like, it's actually completely fine. Only with Saracens. With other civs, you probably don't want to do that. If you sell your stone, you're gonna probably try to all-in. Okay. He's wasting his spears, which is actually amazing for us. That was really well played, bro. That was sick. That was sick. Almost saved the monk too. Nice try, but you killed all the spears and got a conversion, which is amazing. So from this position, I actually like your position more somehow. Him wasting those spears means he cannot go pikeman easily anymore. So now you can switch to camels. To pure camel. Which you are doing, so perfect. Okay, so from this position, if you're set on all-inning, right? You just got a nice trade. You're gonna go camels, which is gonna be way stronger than Franks. If you're set on the all-in, send the siege workshop forward right now. It's the perfect time. Like, you have 2 choices. Either you buy 100 stone and you make a town center, and you get to developing your economy, or you go for a siege push. The reason is your economy is big enough now. You can sustain 2 stable, and you can sustain a town center. So now any extra resources that you get is gonna just stay floating in your stockpile. So you have to invest into something else. This is where you can make another choice. You either go 3rd stable, you either go siege workshop forward, or another town center. All of these things invest into something more. You don't keep your resources in the stockpile. Again, floating resources is the worst thing we can do. We are absolutely not doing that. So let's see what you go for here. We have to watch out. See, you're already like floating a bit more. You know, you're not producing. Well, actually, you could be just producing, but we want to keep an eye on not floating those resources here. If you do nothing, else, they're gonna start stockpiling a bit more. You'll see. And for now, we have map control. That's why forward siege works. You can break into his base. And if we're set on the all-in, it's the only way to all-in it, really. All right. Now we're still on the 2 stables. Getting husbandry. Not floating res so far, so this is good. This is actually, you know, looking pretty solid. Trying to break into opponent's base here, which is not bad. I mean, this is a really close game. Are we gonna... Oh, I would not take that fight. Oof. What? I don't think that was it at all. Oof. That was not it. That was a huge throw. Okay, so general thing, if you run into monks, you usually have to go back. Because now he's going to heal up his knights. Yeah, that was not even close to being a decent fight. If you see monks, if you see enemy monks and you don't have monks, chances are you want to go back. You have to really be sharp in your decision making there. If he has 1 monk and nothing else, okay, dive it. But if you see multiple monks and army, just go back right away. Go back and reassess the situation. If you still want to commit, then go back in. But if you don't want to commit, then you're better off going out. What you don't want is to get converted for free, because now he just heals up. You get converted, you lost a few units, and then you back up. You achieved nothing and gave him a lot of value. And now we're gonna... Yeah, see, now we're floating res. This is what I was afraid of. You bought 100 stones, you clearly want another town center. Again, in this case, like, use the market. Buy another 200 wood, buy another 100 stone, and make another town center. Your Saracens. Yeah, there we go. 200 wood. You can buy it. If you want to boom, you can commit to that. And again, from the start of the game, notice how you went for knights. We can fast forward a bit here. There's not much happening, but notice how you went for knights. You didn't really achieve anything with the knights. If anything, it just forced you to take bad fights. Your opponent is on knight pike, like we knew from the start of the game. He's going to be on knight pike. So this is like perfect. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is high level stuff because 1400 is not weak anymore. This is a really good level. We know he's going to be on knight pike. We saw the signs early. Yes, he wasted his first few spears, but we know he wants to be on knight pike. It's like the perfect comp for Franks against Saracens. So what you should have done earlier is instead of all-inning with knights, the inferior unit, which obviously led to nothing good. Now you can see it led to nothing good. If you had added economy earlier, you'd be at the same position right now, where you could defend with camels and monks. You can't do anything against that. And then you're 20 vills up. So now, when the knights and pikes comes across the map, we're at 70 vills, and all of a sudden we can have a defensive castle, we can make defensive scorpions, or we can make a switch to crossbow. On this amount of economy, now when the knight pike comes forward, we're not going to be able to have the resources to make a switch. So now we're going to be in a lot of trouble. That's why adding the economy earlier would have been much better. Now we're adding the economy, but we're basically 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes late on that. Maybe even more, actually. We hit castle nice and early this game. And now look, the knights and pikes are coming, and now, honestly, if you give this game to me, we have no counter. Like, if you give this game to me, I'd run all the way back and just defend with monks near my TC. You cannot take a fight. Absolutely not. Yeah, you have no chance to take a fight, and you're gonna try it. You can't take bad fights, J-Tan. It's obviously a bad fight. I know you know it's a bad fight, because you've been playing well all game. I know you know it's a bad fight, but I think you just don't know what to do. Even if you're panicking, don't take fights you know are bad. Go back and look for something better. Chances are your opponent will make mistakes later. If you had just not taken that fight, you just go back and heal near your town center, your opponent might just make a mistake. Now your opponent's, gathering res to go up to him. Even he's not playing too well. Like, he's on 1 TC, like, floating a lot of res. I would also be kind of roasting him a little bit because of that. But the problem is, you guys are both making mistakes, but it just so happens that his army now is easier to play than yours. because you're on the defensive. But had you added the economy earlier, you would be hard stomping this game, like hard stomping. Think of it, you'd be up 30 bills at this point. You're on 3 TC now, you'd be up 30 bills. And then you can easily play Camel into Crossbow, up to Imp, Arbalest, Camel. That's a perfect comp, right? You're getting into what Saracens want to go for. We can't just all-in Knights, 1 TC Knights versus Franks with Saracens. That's just not a thing. You can only do that if you have a really good explanation. But in this case, you saw 7 spears. You saw your opponent having a lot of, walls. It's not a valid, time for an all-in with a weird unit. And so now you're developing your economy. Take a look at this. You're developing your economy. You're not going to start pulling ahead. But now it's a bit too late because now the forward castle is coming. And yeah, like remember when I said earlier, up 30 villas, you have a defensive castle. If he does this, he's all in. He's going to be fast imp. You'd have your own castle. You'd be up to imp same time, but you'd be up 40 villas. So you'd win the Treb War. You win the game. Very easy. Now, what's going to happen is that he's going to have the faster imp. You're going to have more economy. But because you're going to be so slow to imp, you're going to suffer a lot in that 2-3 minute window where he gets up to imp faster. Okay, now we're rushing imp. And at this point, how's your vision? Yeah, we know what's happening at this point. We understand our opponent's up to imp. We're just chilling. Inscription is coming in. Chemistry. Again, like your opponent, again, I really don't like this. He's on 1 TC imp. Like, this is not... I don't want to like make fun of him or anything like that. That's not the point. But like, if this was my student, I would 100% be telling him similar stuff. Like forget about the fast imp. Add 2 more town centers. Spend your resources. We can go all in castle. 30 knights, 30 pikes. Run in and wipe everything. Even from your opponent's perspective, I don't think he's making the right calls, which I really want to highlight. Because at 1400 ELO, it's really good early game, really solid, but then the decision making is questionable. So at this ELO, what I want to teach is making the right choices and playing to something that makes sense. And now the game is still winnable, by the way. We're up 30 vills. You're going to see how strong that's going to be, but this is what I'm talking about. In these 2 minutes, we're going to suffer a little bit. First Trev is already down. And now, as far as army comp, it's a bit awkward, because now we're going to be facing Halberdier and potentially some Cavalier later. I'm thinking we want probably hand cannoneer. I would get chemistry right away. Nice. Good. Hand cannoneer camel is like solid. Yeah, it gets the job done. Ideally, Arbalest would be slightly better maybe than hand cannoneer. At killing helps, but Arbalest takes too long to get into. So hand cannoneer. In this case, when you're on a timer, is much better. Yeah, this is fine. You're actually doing the right things now, which is just buying time for chemistry. Yeah, you can expand to the back and no problem here. This is completely fine. We have a lot of those. My opponent's taking forever to push as well, so we're kind of like chilling. The game is stalling out a lot. But yeah, chemistry's finished. Like, what are we doing with chemistry? We're trying to go Mamelukes. Okay, we gotta pause here. Nice counterattack with the Knights, by the way. That's a really good decision. That's a really good choice. I'm gonna give you big props for that. Because the Knights are useless to defend, so sending them as a counterattack is perfect. That's exactly what you should do. Very nice, very nice. The problem is on defense. This is where your issue is right now. The problem is on defense. You're not preparing like a counter unit. You don't have a cannoneer near it. You have so many resources. Like, you're literally Saracen market. Sell like half your food, buy like 600 wood, make 4 or 5 ranges at the back, and just go hand cannoneer. You literally win this game. Your Knight Raid is doing work on your opponent's base. Your opponent is, pretty much only on Halberdier at this point. Cannon is a good choice. Like, Bomber Cannon is a good choice. We have so many resources. And, like, the reason why Mamluk is absolutely not a good idea now is that, like, number 1, it's not that good for Halbs. And number 2, you have only 1 castle. So, like, going Mamluks right now is, like, straining your 1 castle too much. You want to make Trebs, you want to make Mamluk. You have to try to keep it up. And now you're forced to take the fight because now you have to defend the castle. If you had hand cannoneer, number 1, you would destroy the fight, and number 2, you wouldn't need to take the fight because if the castle dies, you're still fine. Good micro on the bomber cannon though. I'll give you some props for that. Nice, good work, good work. Keeping the castle up. Night Raid, doing okay. Halberdiers are getting out of control. We're going ranges now. Treadmill crane. What? For what reason? The panic is real. J10. The panic is real. Don't tell me you're not panicking right now. Ain't nobody getting treadmill crane like that. Yeah, this deck is like luxury tech. You know what I mean? Like right now you can't feed your family and you're buying a yacht in Dubai right now. That's what treadmill crane. That's what it is right now. Like, your family is literally starving. You can't even protect them from the invaders, and you're going on vacation. It doesn't make sense. This is a luxury tech in late game. You don't want to pick it up right now. But I think you're panicking, to be honest. I think you're panicking. What you should do, yeah, there's a lot of panic. What you should do is realize that hand cannoneer solves all of your problems right now. Oh, and you're going to go CA. What's wrong with hand cannoneer, though? Hand cannoneer is perfect. You have chemistry. Yeah, so it's just decision making. It's just decision making. Hand cannoneer, bomber cannon is a great composition. It would be perfect versus Halbs. Perfect versus Halb monk. I think until you find that composition, you're gonna have trouble. Going cav archers, it's not bad, but I think it's like really expensive and it's gonna take too long to get into. Notice you need like bodkin, bracer, that kind of stuff. Hand cannoneer is instant. You need no upgrades for them. They already do all their damage. Yeah, now we're gonna continue getting trapped. We still don't have a solution to Halbs. We've been dealing with Halbs for 10 minutes and you still don't have a solution. Like, even the CA, like 3-4 CA, you have 6 CA. Even that's not that good versus Halbs and monks. Like, he's just gonna dive you anyway. But at least you're doing something. I like that. At least you're getting some unit. It's better than the Mamluks, so I'll give you something for that. Again, your early game was really good, and even now you're still defending nicely. But you can see how I think you win this game, by the way. I'm not sure, but I think you're gonna win. Fast forward a little bit, because not much is happening at this point. It's a lot of stalling. You can see how slow the pushes are. People give you a lot of time to react. That's why if you just make the right reaction, you'll win every time. Because people give you so much time at this level. So much time. Okay, CR amassing. This is really good. Now you have a lot of... When you have a lot of wood like this, you want to try to like make farms whenever you can. Because like wood is not that useful in late game, but food is. Food can make a Hussar transition. Food can get upgrades. Wood kind of just floats a lot, and it's not really that good. So like here, I would just run these villas, maybe take gold or something. Continue expanding. It's usually pretty difficult. It's like we're taking damage, but we're not like we're still up 30 vills. So we're not actually losing here. Just remember to continue expanding. Whenever you're on defense, don't just stay stuck in your base. So here, what you should do, this is hard, I will admit. Like, you have a lot of vills. You should like lumber camp here, start expanding farms here. Look how I do it when I'm under pressure. I always expand to the sides. This is great, for example. This is really good. And cav archers are now very massed. Like, you're actually winning right now, to be honest. You should get Parthian tactics, by the way. For those who don't know, Parthian tactic is like an attack upgrade versus Halbs. It gives you more damage. So you should prioritize that when playing CA versus Halb. Also, thumbing is really useful. So now, your opponent's going to go Cavalier. This is expected. Remember, the competition for Franks is Halb, Paladin, ideally. So that's why I like Hand Cannoneer. It lets you transition to Camels. They cost the same. Your economy is like a lot on food. But in this case, CA, you can then, if you go Paladin, you can go Camel, maybe. That's not bad. Or a few Mamelukes mixed in can be okay as well. We're wasting some cannons here, but I don't mind. That's like micro mistakes. I don't care about those. I know you know that the mistakes. I'm not going to like point it out. Yeah, now we're stuck on gold and no gold anymore. Could take gold here. The damage. The attention is... Yeah, the attention has been hard. It's been a hard game. Cancel here, so we're pushing back. Yeah. At this point, again, we can fast forward because it's... I mean... What you should do is push really fast, because now the paladin numbers are really picking up for him. And I'm worried about that. I'm really worried about that, actually. He still has no armor, though. You can fight this guy so easily. There's no armor. Yeah, he's missing +2 armor. It's ridiculous. Oof, getting raided on our gold. That's terrible. Yeah, this area, that's a bit unlucky. Like, you have to pay attention, I guess. Only thing we can say. Heavy CA coming in. So the problem I have with this is that you're going to be on heavy CA, which is not a bad unit, but you ideally want to be on Camel versus Cavalier. Like, that's the whole idea of Saracens, to be on Camel, right? So, like, him going Halb made us go for, like, an inferior unit, you know? You're still playing pretty well with the CA. Fight more, though. Fight more. He has no armor. And we have heavy CA now. You should just fight constantly. You would have actually won that fight very easily. Even this fight's not bad. Hey, just fights. Yeah, we are on an inferior unit because he went Halbs. Oh, we're losing so much here as well. At this point, it's hard to... Okay. I know I didn't see coinage just then. Come on. Treadmill Crane, you had me at that, but not coinage. Yeah, this is messy. At this point, it's hard to coach because like at this point, you just have to like try your best. It's late game. You know, the choices we could have made up to this point could have been better, but farming is good. At this point, what we want to try to do in late game is get to 200 pop with a perfect composition. Composition is 1 gold unit, 1 trash unit, 1 siege unit. So in this case, we have heavy CA. Our trash unit, notice we're out of gold. So like now we need a trash unit. This army should never die in theory. We just keep it at the back, keep it near a castle. It shouldn't die. What you want to do is make a trash unit. So in this case, either pikeman versus the cav. You don't have how, but pikeman's okay. Or you can go for a light cav to raid. Both choices are good. I recommend a light cav because you have Hussar. So you can just defend with the CA and then start raiding with Hussar. And to do that, you need more farms, which you're trying to do, which is good. And our opponent is attacking us here. At this point, the castle here would have been really good, by the way. But you just completely didn't look here, pretty much at all. So it's hard to say what you could have done differently, but like just the castle here would have stopped all the shenanigans. Fast forward a lot. Pushing that away. We're gonna get the castle. It's gonna go up. It's very messy, but we can try to get the treb there. I slow it down a little bit. Okay, 159 pop. You've consistently kept a higher pop than your opponent with though, which is really good. So again, now turbo the farms right now. Like, okay, now nothing is happening. Nothing's happening. Okay. I mean, I guess you're fighting here a little bit, but even this, it's not that the most intense thing ever, right? Instead of looping around with your CA and trying to micro these guys, I think the CA should stay near the front, and your attention should be on, nice, the tech switch. But you don't just get the upgrades, you have to spam the farms. So right now, you have 2,500 wood. Take 10 vills, mill, farm. Take another 10 vil, mill, farm. Take another 10 vil, mill, farm. You have 30 farms. You go to 17 on wood, 51 on food. That is how you make a transition. These raids are good, by the way. The reason I say don't go for them is just to give you more time to do what's more important, which is getting the light cav set up. Because now if you dive in deep with these guys and you lose them, you're actually dead. You can't remake these guys. So going in here, I would classify a huge risk. Not a mistake, it's just a risk. I wouldn't like doing it. This army I don't want to lose ever, so I would keep them safe at home. Oof. No, don't tell me we lose them. No, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh no, that's a disaster. That's an absolute disaster. Those guys should have stayed at home, defended your gold. You switch to light cav, the light cav does the raiding. That's a huge disaster. That's a game-losing play, actually. Yeah, that's a huge disaster. We actually lost the stat as well. I mean, it's just that you're prioritizing the wrong things. Now you went for the farms. Again, 5 minutes late, maybe even like 10 minutes late. But yeah, just keep the CA at the front and make the tech switch. You guys never hit 200 pop, by the way. No 1400 I've ever seen hit 200 pop like right away. You guys always stay 140, 150. Like, no one has hit 200 pop now. It's an hour into the game. Nobody has hit 200 pop. That is such a mistake. Watch pro games. We're hitting 200 pop like 35. Minute 35, we're at 200 pop. Minute 40, minute 45. It would have to be an extremely messy game for us to be not 200 pop at 1 hour. Like, it has to be a really messy game, and this one just wasn't it. Had your CA been on the front, you would easily defend this, no problem. You switch to light cav, and the light cav would do the raiding. And that would be much better for you, to be honest. And now you lost half your CA numbers, and I think you're still actually in a good position. Like, your opponent never got paladins. You're still in a good position, but it's just... Now you're doing my idea, but you're 10 minutes late, and you lost half your CA. So now you're on my idea, which is to go light cav and use them to raid. But now your opponent has a lot more cav. And let's face it, your opponent has now more population. Your opponent also won this right side. He's going to get more gold and more stone. So you went for the right thing, but you went for it a little bit too late. Okay, now we can fast forward a bit more. I don't want the video to be too long here as well, because at this point, like, the late game is really hard to coach. I insist. Like, I really want to focus more on the early game stuff. I don't want that to be forgotten just because we did a long game. But it's good. We're getting to like 80 farms now. If this was earlier, now send the light cav to raid. Exactly. Send them in. You don't care about light cav. Send them in, kill vills, and then distract your opponent, and then just keep your gold army at home to control the game. If this army stays near the castle, you'll never lose it. You just have to stay near the castle, Jump in the castle, get this army as well. There we go. You won't lose it, and your opponent will just lose Cavalier. And meanwhile, the light cav can raid. I hope you win this game doing this now. If you did this 10 minutes ago with the 40 CA, you would win 100%. Now it's like, it's 50-50 to be honest, if you win or not. Like, your opponent is now wasting a lot of gold units. He's trying to go for like the all-in play. I think this might work actually. Your raids are doing work though. Killed a bunch of vills. But now we dropped a lot of population as well ourselves. I'm not sure if we can recover from this. Our opponent is now out of gold. He's also going light cav. Remember, our light cav are actually better than Frank's. Extra HP. Even now, we should be still fine. But our population is low. Now it's a hard game. Alright. And can we snipe it? Not quite. I think he can go for it. I think he can go for it. Nice, that's good. I can just go back with the CA. Okay, I mean now it's just difficult because we lost the castle. We're like, our economy is really messy, and now we don't have that ball of CA. We have now, yeah, we have now 16 CA, and you just had to call the GG. Yeah, I think it's not 100% over, but yeah, it's kind of over now because like we're running out of resources. We barely have any wood, and we don't have that ball of CA. So unfortunately, we never hit 200 pop, which I'm really upset about, to be honest. And I mean, take a look at the map. Like half the map is just not even used. Like we have so much potential to expand. If you had expanded your castle on the hill, continue to take the wood, expand, get to 200 pop, spam Hussar, send the Hussar to raid. It's just a much better late game. You're trying to run in with 40 CA and 50 CA and trying to micro your way out, trying to take good trades. That's nonsense. The CA control position. They can run in and out, sure, but you don't want to go too deep in. Let them control the gold in the front. The Hussar can run in, they can die, who cares? We should get all the upgrades. You're still missing so many upgrades. On both of your units, by the way. You're missing armor on the cav archers, you're missing parts and tactics, and you're missing attack on the light cav. So you're missing a lot of upgrades. Focus on that. Focus on getting 200 pop. It's much better for you in the late game. But yeah, we had a late game review. I don't like when they go too late because, again, remember at the start of the game, first 20 minutes in castle, for example, the strategy aspect, that's what you should focus on. That's what you should take away. Your late game does need some work. Focus on the principles, gold units, trash unit, siege unit, all upgrades, 200 pop. That's your 3 steps. And then step number 4 is control the map. Step number 5 is like gold control, relic control, or wood control. Okay? Those are the 5 steps in late game. But I don't like to teach late game too much because, again, like, all you had to do at this point is look. You had to look over, make a castle. You didn't. I mean, how can I teach you to look? It's really difficult. You know what I mean? But the game is hard because the game is like, you're looking somewhere else, and it's completely natural. Like, the game is super messy, so sometimes you just don't look at the right areas. You just don't see what's happening. That's how late game is messy. So I recommend we focus a bit more on the early game. But those are the 5 steps in late game that could help you guys out. I'll show the stats really quick. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. If you want to be part of these rec reviews or get any benefits that I have on my Patreon, oh, look at the rest collected is so even. Do check out my Patreon, link in the description below. I have tons of things. I have a secret Discord. I have my build loaders there. I have some special Patreon exclusive videos, like especially guides that are really good. And I also have a rec review every month. There's different tiers you guys can pick from. I put a lot of effort into Patreon, so if you guys want to get better, definitely check that out. And if you can't afford Patreon, it's completely fine. Come check me out on the Twitch live stream. I also help people out there on a daily basis. So yeah, thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys later. Like the video, check out Patreon, check out Twitch, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. This is going to be the last video in the Hera's Guide to 2K series, Definitive Edition. And I'm going to be playing a ranked game to showcase you all the skills we've been building up to this point, and hopefully I can, showcase it all in one game. I'm going to go random civ on Arabia and see what I get, and just show you guys how I personally decide to adapt. Once again, I do recommend for you guys to pick a civ if you're just, learning, or if you want to master a civ. But near like the 1900 and 2K. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. This is going to be the last episode in Hera's Guide to 2K Definitive Edition. Today we're going to be covering ELO's 1900 to 2K, so really just that last stretch. And, this episode I'm going to do a rank game. As you can see, I just found one. I'm going to go random civ and I'm going to just play Arabia just to show you guys how I adapt and how I go about my game. Now, whether I win this game or lose this game is kind of irrelevant. It doesn't really matter. But obviously we will try our best to win, and we will try to kind of give a recap as well. I'm going to guide you guys through my steps and recap everything we've learned up to now and show you guys how I go about it in one game. So I'm really just completing our knowledge and showcasing how it feels to be like a 2K plus player in a game and what our thoughts are as we go through the game. So let's go ahead and get into it. And again, like I said, I can win, I can lose this game. It doesn't really matter. The idea is just to get a good game in. So Britons versus Koreans. Let's go about our Dark Age. You've seen me do this quite a lot this whole day. We're gonna go for some, two villages in one house, one village in another house, 6 on sheep. Even the guys who are new to the game are starting to pick up on some of these patterns. A lot of it is really just the same thing in Dark Age because again, there's not much going on. So Dark Age is really where you want to take the time and think about the matchup and determine your strategy. Okay, so right off the bat I'm Britons and I want to play archers ideally, but on how I want to open the map or how I want to open, I don't know. I can play scouts, I can play men-at-arms. I'm going to decide based on my map and based on one other thing as well, which is my opponent's civ. My opponent is playing as the Caribbeans right now, which tells me that he's really good with archers as well, and really good especially with skirmishers. Getting that free armor and the cheaper skirmishers because their wood units cost less will make them very good at countering my archers with skirms. So that in mind, I feel like I might have to do a strategy that takes into consideration a counter for skirms. Also, I'm playing as the Britons, so I don't need 6 on food. I only need 5 to maintain perfect production. But instead of this, what I'm going to decide to do is I'm going to go for some scouts. So assuming my map is good for scouts, I'm noticing I've got a front gold, and I'm noticing that I think I have a back or a side berries. My map is good for scouts. So that being said, I'm going to go for some scouts and then transition into archers later if possible, or maybe into something else as well. So let's say yes. Small pause there. And yeah, so I'm going to go 6 on sheep nonetheless, even if I'm Britons, and that just lets me get a little bit faster gathering of sheep. And I'm going to go for, let's say, 20 pop scouts. Now, I've been showcasing 21 a lot on the guide. 20 is just an adapted version, a bit of a sharper version that's really good in high level because it lets you get in before people wall up their map. So I'm gonna go for 20 pop scouts, and I could go for 19 pop if I'm being so bold. Actually, in fact, why don't I showcase it then 19 pop scouts? So usually this is done with civs like Franks that get a lot of bonuses, but Britain bonuses are pretty good as well with their faster sheep gathering. So we can actually do the 19 pop here, and that just consists of us going only 2 on wood. And then we're going to go ahead and pick up our boar. I'll find my last 2 sheep here. So we're going to go for 19 pop scouts here ideally. Hopefully I don't mess up the builds because that would be quite embarrassing obviously, but so far so good. And like I said, the whole idea is to go only 2 on wood early instead of the 3. And use our extra villagers that's not on the wood to take a lot of the hunt in the early game, including the sheep. So I'm going to go for the advanced broiler that I showcase a lot on this guide as well. And just go ahead and wait till the sheep runs out to actually finish off the boar and get him right under the town center. Next, I'm going to make a house in the shape of a wall. I can see myself walling right here as the game goes on. So I'm going to make a house right there to kind of set that up. And then I'll pick up the berries or right after that house goes up. And then this guy can be responsible for going to the boar. After this, I'm going to send one more villager over to the wood. And that's going to be the 3rd one that I would normally have had earlier. I'm going to put him now. Okay, so we'll lure the boar in. And now I want to obviously scout my opponent as I've scouted everything that I have. Okay, let's get the berries there. I'm scouting near a hill. He cannot be there. Let's go ahead and wait till our boar is finished there before taking the next one. Very good. So again, all of this you've seen so far. The Dark Age has been kind of done so many times on this guide here that you know exactly how to do it. But just a quick reminder here, you don't want to scout too close to that tree because his town center could be there. Remember, I have trees around my town center as well. Therefore, my opponent has some around his. It's only natural. And so let's scout near this forest, near the hill. His TC can never be there, and therefore I run no risk, of losing my scout. So a very nice way to scout there, in finding your opponent in the least risky way, the most risk-free way. Cool, I'm scouting on top of hills now. We're gonna go back to that same location now. See if I was right. See if his town center is there. But in the meantime, I'm gonna continue scouting near hills, of course. Okay, no, I was completely wrong. In fact, he's got a 3 tile gold. That's an extra gold. That means he's on the complete other side of the map. And yeah, so I was completely wrong here. So we're just gonna go ahead and go straight to the other side of the map and see what we can find. But meanwhile, at home, I'm going for 19 pop scouts. And it was, once again, the reason I did this is just because I want to have an answer to his potential skirmishers. I don't want to play just straight archers into them or men at arm to archers, because then skirmishers can counter them. And this just gives me an answer for that. And it's because I have back berries and a forward gold. And that's why I decided to go for some scouts, despite me playing as Britons. So even though I'm playing Britons, which is generally a better archer civ, scouts can be a good opening depending on the map. So we're gonna go 19 pop. Again, if you're doing 21, it's okay. That's still a good build. This is just a little bit faster, yet harder to do. And the reason why we want it to be faster is just to be able to get into the opponent's map before he walls it up. Look at him already trying to wall it here, and we want to get in before he's able to wall it up if possible. Chances are he still will be able to full wall because people wall very early these days, but this is us trying to get in early. Now we're going to go ahead and get our barracks and stable, and again a house first as very much usual. And yeah, he's actually already fully walled, so I guess this just showcases exactly what I'm talking about now. We'll get our barracks down as well. He's fully walled here completely, which yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for me who wants to go scouts. We might have to adapt now then. He's going to be fully walled. We might have to mix in some towers. I'm going to try to snipe one of his villas though if he doesn't have loom. Snipe one of his villas when I get up to, you know, the next age. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to hide my scout here. I'm going to go kill this villager as soon as I click up. And yeah, let's do that. Cool. As soon as I click up, he actually has loom, so we can't do that anymore. I'm going to get a stable down, and I'm just going to go for some knights, or some scouts. Nonetheless, just to control the map. I might go for a forward though. Let's maybe go for a forward here. I'm going to go for some forward towers, just to try and break his walls. And again, this is just an adaptation of his opening. He went full wall opening, so I will try to break that as much as I can. And now he's gonna go over to the archers, so I will send a couple of villas. I think just 2 villas forward is enough, though. I don't think any more than that. Just 2 villas forward to make a tower on his berries might be enough. Just to force some idle time from him. It could be. Oh, actually, I can't do that. He's going to stone. So let's get just 1 scout and that's it. Yeah, I can't do that. So again, I'm adapting quite a bit here. And it's not the most efficient start, but I'm really really trying to play based on what my opponent's doing. So he's going to go to stone. You can't tower a player who's already going to stone. It wouldn't make any sense. I'm going to make just 1 scout. That will help me scout the map on the outside and potentially try to break in. But I will not be able to break in because, again, he's fully walled. So again, this is kind of like the problem with today's meta. Everyone likes to full wall early and not to let anyone get in. And so because of this, early rushes like the scout rush doesn't actually pay off. But that's okay, we will just adapt and find a way to continue playing the game. So now I have a scout on the inside and a scout on the outside. The outside scouts I want to send right back to defend myself against his scouts. I see 2 on stone, so that tells me he wants to go either a war wagon or he's just doing that to defend any potential towers. And he's on some gold. I haven't spotted any production building from him. So no production building whatsoever. If I see a market blacksmith at home, at his base, then I know for sure that, you know, he's going to go for the fast castle. I see the blacksmith here. If not, I might have to look and see if he's actually sneaking any buildings on me. Yeah, he might be sneaking because I don't see anything on his base. So I'm going to have to assume he's actually sneaking something here. I'm going to make another scout, in fact, just in case. Getting a little bit worried about that. Actually, I'm going to win that scout war, so I won't need it. Yeah, so let's see if he's sneaking anything. And again, this is why you need 1 scout on the outside just to make sure you're safe. I'm going to continue looping around. As soon as I see like a market from him, I'll know that he's not sneaking. But I need to see that market first. Okay, so I see a blacksmith again. Still, I don't see the second building. So I'm thinking maybe he's sneaking archers, honestly. I don't know. And I'll get wheelbarrow here. Alright, let's just fully wall ourselves then. Just to defend ourselves. We can also building scan, it's called. If he has anything in the back. Yeah, he's sneaking something. There it is. So I knew he was sneaking just because of how he was playing. And now we will perfectly adapt here. There he is. He's in the back of our base. And we knew about that. So we will just completely adapt here. Wall this side as well. Yeah, and we just found him, right? So again, I only saw that because he didn't make a market at home. If he made a market at home, I have no reason to think he's sneaking. But now I know exactly what he's doing, and I will just simply defend here. He's also mining some stone, so he will actually have some towers with his sneak. So there it is. Yeah, there's the sneak. But again, it's not going to really do anything because I'm completely ready for it. He spotted me, but it doesn't matter. I'm fully walled. And there's a tower coming up. Again, I don't really care about that one. Yeah, we will just adapt and just run away. So again, I started out as a scout rush and completely adapted into something completely different. At his base, I want to try and harass his villagers. We'll just wall up here as well. I'll trade the scout for a villager if possible. Yeah, I killed him. That's good. Alright, and now I want to go skirmishers since he's going archers. So just like that, we found a good way to adapt. And you know what? I could actually spend my tower. It could be a good idea to make a tower here, just to kill his tower. I'm not going to go for it just yet. Oh, he's actually getting really close there. And you know what? I could go for some skirmers, but better is maybe just go for a fast castle. I have so many resources here. I can maybe just go for a fast castle. So let's go with blacksmith here. We're gonna go maybe blacksmith back here. He's harassing my buildings quite a bit. I don't really like that though. Yeah, that archery range might not go up. I have to be careful about that. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about that. Maybe just make a range back here then. I'll need 2 ranges anyways. And I'm not really able to click up actually here. I don't have the food. He's harassing all my farms, so gonna have to find a way to deal with this very soon. Make a market back here. Be a good way to buy and sell resources. And I'll start making some of my units as well. I'm in a pretty bad spot since I'm really tight. Yeah, I have to actually make a tower here. There's no 2 ways about it. I have to make this tower. Alright. Tower now. And once I get fletching, I can actually fight this back. Okay, very nice. Okay, so now I'm going to slowly start to clear him out of my base. And again, this whole game has been me just trying to adapt to what he's going for. So I'm going to get 2 ranges here. I'm playing with what I have. I've now killed that tower on top. And I'm trying to walk you guys through my my decision-making process here. So now I'm going to get this, you know, gold mining upgrade. He's wrapping around this side. I need to defend here. I have the potential to buy stone for a tower. I'll keep that in my back pocket. But for now, I don't really need that at the moment. I'm okay to just mass archers. And this is actually good for me because I'm going to be going archers in Castle Age, which is exactly what I want with Britons, right? So it turned out actually perfectly. What he did was perfect for me. And because I don't have enough stone for a town center, I have 2 options now when I get to Castle Age. I can either buy stone and make a town center, or, which I think is the better option, is to just prioritize ballistics first. Ballistics is really good at being able to snipe moving targets, obviously. That's what it's used for. But it's especially good if your opponent isn't castle age yet, because he can never run away from it, basically, and I would just be able to chase him down the whole time. So now let's go ahead and break. Well, do I break this house? I don't want to break this house yet, because I'm not really ready to attack him just yet. So I'm going to wait, because again, he still has a lot of army. I need to get my tech advantage now. And let's pick that up. Alright. Alright, now I can delete the house and go forward. Yeah. See if I can take some of the stone as well now. I've got my villagers, or my crossbows going forward now. And I'm defending with some crossbows at home as well. I don't know where he's at. He could be anywhere, honestly, at this point. Yeah, mark it at home now. I have no idea what he's doing. I don't want to hit his walls though. I need. Okay, he's gonna go for a castle. It looks like he might follow this up with war wagons. Interesting. With that knowledge, what I'm gonna just do is prioritize me going for crossbows, and I'm gonna go on this side first. Let me get town watch actually now, because I need more space. Like right now, I'm kind of cramped. I don't know what he's doing, where he's going. So to kind of help me in that kind of map awareness, yeah, there it is. Town watch is really good, because it lets me see more of the map, basically. My buildings get more line of sight. So yeah, so now it's a bit easier to track where he's going from. And as long as he's not making anything other than crossbow, my crossbow will always be the strongest unit. So I don't need to make anything other than crossbow as long as he's still on crossbow himself, because Britons have extra range. Oh, he killed some of my villas up there. That's bad. I killed like maybe 5 villagers. That wasn't really good. Let's go kill those guys. Then I'll get another TC on the front here. And this hill is important though, so I'm gonna also get house there just to control it. I have ballistics now as well. Yeah, and these guys are trapped here, by the way. Oh. If you do that, then they're trapped. Oh. Oh, is there a hole? Oh, that's really bad. There's actually a hole here. I didn't really know that there's a hole there. Okay, so again, some small mistakes from me here. Some wagons coming in now as well. A lot of micro for me will be needed to get out of this pickle. Okay, so now I know he's got wagons. I'm just okay. I might need monks now. I need monks to counter his wagons. Crossbows will counter his crossbows all the time. So I'm gonna continue massing my crossbows. I know he's got a couple of villas here. I don't know where he went though. I'm gonna patrol down here, and I'm gonna try and patrol out here. This hill is very important, so I'm really gonna try and take control of that if possible. And I'm gonna mine extra stone because I need to get a castle on this hill. It's the only way to truly secure it. A monastery would be good for the meantime, though. And yeah, he's coming here. And I can't really fight wagons without a lot of crossbows and without monks. Yeah, there's where he went with the other army. Yeah, very nice. You also go skirmishers to counter the wagons. In fact, that might be a good idea. Go skirmishers. Skirmishers will help counter the wagons. I have to spend my resources, so I'm going to even invest into third range here. I'm going to just double check I'm not losing anything on that side. Cool, I'm not. And he's going to go with a castle here, most likely. Yeah, he's going to castle that hill. That's going to be really, really tricky for me. That's where I need to be castle-wise. Getting housed now as well. Yeah, there's the castle from him. He should have made it on the hill. That's a bad position for castle. Alright, so I'm taking as many resources as possible from that side. And now let's simply try to give him. So I'm gonna have to give up that area. This whole area I'm gonna have to give up. So this gold, for example, I'm gonna have to give up and go over on this side. Let's buy a little bit of our resources and go take this gold, which I think he might have walled in. I think he walled in. That's tough. That's tricky. All right, so this is now a tricky game. Okay, I'm kind of happy we got a tricky game like this though, because it kind of shows how I can actually adapt in decision making. Now I'm floating a lot of gold, and I want to go skirmishers. So yeah, so there he actually made. Yeah, we're gonna break that area though. But I would say he's in the lead right now. Definitely. But I don't think it's quite over yet. And these war wagons do really well versus crossbows. Not so well versus skirmishers, so let's get our skirmishers in there. Okay. Alright, so now I want to try to counter-attack him. I've got the scrims to defend, but I want the crossbows to attack him. And I'm clearing up that gold, so I want to be able to make use of that. Okay. These scrims will help defend. Now he's got some guys coming this way. Those wagons really counter the crossbows. I need to make some crossbows back here to defend the mangonels that will be coming in though. And I'm gonna get castle here. That mangonel coming in is pretty scary, by the way. Getting housed at this time is not the best idea either. I have to give up maybe this this castle a little bit. Watch the mangonel. Cool. Need more food. I need to spend my resources here. Made some knights to defend the mangonel in case I needed it, but yeah, it looks like I'm fine. Okay, now I have a castle coming up, so now it's kind of a race to the Imperial Age. I'm missing some upgrades, it seems. Yeah, so now I think it's kind of a race to Imperial Age at this point. Because we both want to get up to Imperial Age and trap down the other guy. So I'm going to stop making any units and go for that. Here. And I'm idling on purpose again, I can't stress that enough right now. Okay. Lost my markets, I just need a little bit more gold. And there I'm up. I'm up to next age, very nice. Okay, so I'm gonna need another town center here. We'll continue making some skirmishers. So again, I'm really just trying to adapt to the situation. I have enough for... Okay, this is something I gotta deal with. Lost only one hill, which is fine. Those skirmishers control that hill. And this hill. Alright, get our eco upgrades now. This is probably not as important as this. I think I'm faster at Imp than he is. I'm going to need one more castle, and I do have this gold on the side that I want to make use of as well. This is why scouting the sides is so important. I put so much emphasis on scouting the sides this whole series, and finally it's kind of paying off in this game in particular. This guy on the sides, let me find that gold. Okay. He knows about it now, potentially now. Since Tommy walked towards that area. Oh well. Yeah, actually he's coming around. Tom sneaks some archers here. Don't like what he's doing close. This is a good trade, I think. Wagons are on the hill though. I think this is a good trade. I can't tell. It's hard to tell with some units you don't see often, like war wagons for example. I got a castle up here though. Alright, he's probably a little bit later to imp than I am. I'm getting braced. I don't need to fight now. We talked about power spikes all day. Alright, let's get to the trebuchet there as well. It looks like he just clicked up the imp himself. Actually, if he's coming here, I probably have to wall him in. I have to keep an eye on my mini after there. Yeah, he's doing that. Alright, very nice. Okay, we can't go there though. Clean up all his wagons there. Now I'm going to the front, and again, this has been a very messy game, but a very good one still. Is he taking that? I can't tell. Well, we'll figure it out anyway. Mangonel, that's not going to cut it either. I'm going to continue getting eco upgrades, and now I can probably tech back into Arbalest. I don't think I need more scrims than what I do have at the moment. So I think I can tech back into Arbalest. I have a lot of longbow though. Actually, scrims need to go here. A lot of castles, so longbows can be pretty good. Also, castle right here would be really good to secure this whole area. Also, relics or monastery for relics is the play. The ram actually surprisingly tanked a lot. He's trying to repair there. Okay. Yeah, stables. So he's going to go stables. So I want to go rangers now. Actually, let's go longbows. I have so many castles. Going for longbows is actually a better choice as Britain. So let's go longbows here. I haven't teched into Arbalest yet, so going longbow is actually more efficient. It's a stronger late game unit for the most part. Actually, pretty much all things considered, it's the strongest late game unit for Britons as far as an archer unit goes. Giving up that castle. I do have also one knight that I want to send. Something like that. He'll figure it out, no problem. Okay. And you know what? I want to get one more castle here. There's extra resources. Notice how everything I've been doing this game has been pretty much based around these extra resources and trying to adapt. I did nothing following a build that are like besides the early portions of the game. Everything has been an adaptation because this game became messy. So we're gonna go for some longbows here, which I know is a fan favorite unit, so that's pretty cool. Go there, and there in come the Hussar. Okay, so the Hussar coming in. First thing you gotta know, Britain Hussar, or sorry, Korean Hussar, really not a good unit. It's really not a good unit. So, okay, we need to get this castle down. And he knows about this castle somehow. Like somehow he just knows about it. So, I'm not really sure how he saw that. Maybe he's got an outpost there. I'm not sure of. I don't know. But yeah, first thing I gotta do is get some army over there, and then we'll go for the castle. Okay, but yeah, Hussar for him, not the best choice. We can now reclaim this main gold, by the way. This side gold is getting a little bit Run down. That's... Alright, cool. Alright, let's get another castle here. Look, all my castles are going on hills, basically. Literally every single one of them. Go for another market here. This is a wall. Oh, there's another hole there, though. Not gonna do much. I'm trying to wall up my map here. Constantly making villagers here till 200 pop. No reason not to. Let's start trimming him down. If I lose some villas, it's okay. I'll remake the villas. It's not a big deal. A lot of food. I don't really need that much food. And now I need another unit. So after I make longbows, actually I'm gonna get elite longbow first. This trebuchet is kind of exposed here. You can snipe that if you want. I don't really care too much about it though. I'll try to save it if possible. Well, elite longbow is a good choice. And yeah, I finally need to get like a wall here. It's very important. And this hill is the last important hill that I want as well. And now I have my gold unit. I forgot to talk a lot about compositions in the series. So I will end you guys. Oh, I will end the series here with one last tip. Actually, let's get a castle here first. That's gonna be more important than the one I wanted. Okay, so I've cleared them up finally here. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys one final tip in terms of compositions here. So generally speaking, you want to have one gold unit, which is in this case my longbow. It's gonna be my main unit, I like to call it. And then you want to have a secondary unit, which is going to be a trash unit, something that costs no gold, something like a hussar or a halb comes to mind. And then you want to also have a siege unit to be able to push, and that's going to be my trebuchet in this case. So basically, I've got longbow. All right, as you can see, it's my main unit. All right, and okay, let's pick up some relics. Sorry, I'm focusing kind of. I should probably pause to explain this though. So yeah, I have longbow, which is my main unit, it's the gold unit. Then I have treb, which is my siege unit, and now as my trash unit, I need to figure out what I need more. Skirmishers, halberdier, or a light cav. Skirmishers do nothing. All he has is hussar. Halbs would be pretty good, but Korean hussar are not that good anyway. So I'm just gonna go light cav to be able to raid him back. Simple as that. All right. So yeah, compositions are always, generally speaking, in that regard, in that form. All right. So we're gonna continue going, okay? Let's zoom back in here. Alright, I'm gonna get my stables prepared as well. I do have that initial stable as well, so I can be able to get husbandry here. And again, yeah, he's just kind of melting here. These to these longbows. I have this gold that I can take as well, which is cool. Okay, very nice. Yeah, he's just gonna melt towards those guys. And now more stables coming up, which is perfect. This castle's going to secure everything. We can get conscription, and I would just get all the upgrades for our light cabin. Look at this. I'm at 127 villas. I haven't really stopped till I got to 200 pop, and now I'm very close to 200 pop, so I can consider stopping here. I'm gonna leave the remaining space for the transition here, and that would really never work for him. The hussar for Koreans just suck. I would just get the flat ground and stand still and he will lose. Yeah, like Korean hussar aren't the best, and light cav for Britons aren't great either, but I don't know, they're not bad. They're not bad. They have more armor. There it is. And okay, so now I've gotten what, 2 relics. Let's pick up the third one here. And go there, and then after that maybe we'll go for this 4th one as well. So I got the 1 knight back here as well. And yeah, again, I'm just trying to control the game here, get that going, and just a nail in the coffin here. It would be a castle on this hill. There's just a nail in the coffin, that one hill in between us. Okay, this knight would just patrol back and forth there to control that gold. That's the best thing that guy can do right now. I don't want him getting that gold ever. I've controlled a lot of the extra resources. And I'm missing one more tech on the crossbows, or sorry, the longbows, which is actually yeoman. Let's go ahead and pick that up. giving them one more range. He just has a bunch of towers that it's defending himself with, which tower defense doesn't really do much in the game, like at this stage of the game, where I have trebuchets. Remember what I said that that buildings kind of suck in Imperial Age compared to units. That's what I'm talking about. Towers and Imp not as strong as units. Some stuff like Trap can easily take care of them. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to showcase. And these light cap will just help in raiding him a little bit and in sniping any siege that he's going to go for. Okay, let's fix my economy though. I have a bit too much wood. Alright, fantastic. This guy, or this trap can join the battle at the front though. Alright, so now we're finally pop capped as well. In this case, you want to actually get forward buildings. Again, I talked about map control, and a good way to make use of the map control, instead of just saying you have it, is actually to get forward buildings. And speaking of forward buildings, that castle on the hill, we wanted for a long time now. We'll finally get it. Starts to raid, and, well, light cap to raid, and it's looking pretty good right now for the game. I don't need too much gold, so I just take a few. Put the light cap in here, the bomber cannons are there as well. And yeah, I mean, he's trying to fight this, but it's not really going to work out too much for him. The Korean Hussar is not a good choice. So he's pretty much going to call the GG, I would say in the next 2 minutes. Oh, there it is, yeah, GG. It turns out to be the next 2 seconds, actually. But yeah, GG, and this was a lot about expanding in Imperial Age to conclude this game. But in the early game, it was a lot about adapting, and hopefully this game actually showcased how to adapt in-game and how my plan changed from just a standard builder that I showcased tons and tons today to actually a complete adaptation of constantly changing my plan, constantly fighting for map control, and then ending up controlling the extra resources. And it came down to just a few things like, you know, scouting the extra resources and controlling select hills. And that's going to conclude our whole series here of Harris Guide to 2K Definitive Edition. So I hope you guys enjoyed the series. I'm going to show the stats for this game. I went through a lot of different you know, things and I guess build orders that we can talk about. A lot of different you know, tips, tricks, whatever I use that helps me in my game. I went through a lot of them today, and it's going to be you know, sent to YouTube one week at a time. Obviously, this is the last video, so this is it on YouTube as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I did it one day here on Twitch, so my throat is very sore at this point, but as you can see the stats, the timeline, we completely destroyed him from Castle Age, but before that it was looking a little bit sketchy, and even in Castle Age it was looking a little bit sketchy. I shouldn't say completely destroyed, despite what the timeline says, and that was very good. So again, make sure that you're practicing as well. It takes a lot of practice to get to this level, but you now have a lot of tools and tricks at your disposal to make use of. Hopefully it's been educational, hopefully it's been entertaining, and I'll catch you guys on future series and future videos. Take care, and bye for now. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. Today we've got the next part in our Road to 2K, or Hera's Guide to 2K Definitive Edition. I've made a series like this 1 year ago, as you guys already know, and it got a lot of traction on YouTube. So this is the updated version that I've gotten a lot of requests for. We're deep into the series now, around episode so much around that range. So I'm very excited about this one. That being said, I'm going to leave it open so you can actually see the kind of villagers and the stats of population and stuff, because that's the most important thing. And we're going to be analyzing the game from skill yourself perspective. So right off the bat, he's playing as the Franks, and he's playing in blue as the Franks. His opponent is playing in red as the Magyars. Very happy there's a Magyars here, because we've played a lot of Magyars on this series in general. And if you guys remember the last episode here, while the Dark Age is still going on, we're going to go to Fog of War. We're going to play this exclusively from Skill Yourself's perspective. The reason we want to play it from his perspective is because I don't want to have any additional knowledge, okay? Oh, some small talk happening here. Okay, that's not part of the build order, but that's good stuff. Good luck, have fun. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, Chad, okay? Very nice. So, again, these guys respect each other. That's good. No one ever respects me, but that's okay. It's a personal problem. And as you can see, Skill Yourself is doing the standard stuff we've all been talking about. He's scouting with his sheep. He's scouting in rings with his scout. So it's looking pretty good. Again, this is just Very nice exploration so far, and not much to comment on. He's been doing the exact same thing I just spent literally like 4 hours talking about in separate videos, and it's nice to see that, well, I know what I'm talking about because, well, the guys at this level are actually doing all of it. So very nice. He's picking up the boar, and oh, actually, this is a bit of a weird build. So right off the bat, I'm seeing a weird build. And at this level, it's not necessarily a bad thing unless I see this becomes a habit. So this is inefficient, but this is actually a bad thing. So skill yourself. What I would say is keep it simple. Unless he's trying to go for the 19 pop scout rush with Franks. If he's doing 19 pop scout rush with Franks, then the 2-1 would make sense. And in fact, it does seem like he's going to be going for that. So this is more of an advanced build. He kind of messed it up. He needed the extra sheep. A little bit of a small slip up there. So again, that's okay. Again, like I said, it's not a mistake to go for the more advanced build orders. It's just you have to do it properly. That's a small mistake from Skill Yourself. Not going to grill him too much. But again, the basics is there. He's scouting the map. And now he's found 3 golds and 2 stones and his berries. So I promise you, after he does this ring, he will go scout his opponent. All right. So he's gonna probably scout this and then go scout his opponent. In fact, scouting this is useless because there's nothing there. We know this. Oh, this is the boar. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, he's missing the boar. Now he's most likely gonna go scout his opponent. Let's see the decision making here. And yeah, there he is. He's gonna go scout his opponent now. Not sure why he's wasting time. This is, I would say, a kind of a mistake. There it is. He's go. Yeah, he's gonna go scout his opponent. Okay, well we'll keep an eye. Okay, this is a mistake. So he should be going to scout his opponent right now. He's taking too long to get things going. It's not the biggest deal ever. Bigger deal. Again, the borderlers can use some work here. So as you can see, even up to 1700, okay, that's good. Mistakes happen. I'm not gonna roast him too much because I make mistakes in my stream too. This skiller stuff. Come on, move your scout, dog. Use auto scout. Move, man. Go scout your opponents. I'm making guide here, man. Go move. Go scout opponents. Kill yourself. Okay, so he's gonna go scout his opponent. Guys, he had the right idea. Honestly, listen. Maybe his family needed something. Maybe he had to go rescue a cat from a burning building. Don't roast him. He maybe had things to do. We don't know this, okay? So anyway, he's doing his builder pretty well. The only mistake so far is definitely like the small mess up under the TC, and obviously wasting a lot of time with the scouting. But now he's gonna go ahead and scout his opponent, which is the right thing to do. Notice how he's doing the tips we talked about. He's staying near.
That's what I got out of the whole thing. So it is longer. Arachnophobia? Are you agreeing with me? No, we're not agreeing. No. Arachnophobia. Like a fucking spider? Just, yeah. A spider. A spider? Yeah.
Dog, and not only curling, but also turning the wrist.
See, this is what we actually call being on the right track, but the wrong train. Because that's the right tip, was being done at the wrong time. Because you're not trying to hammer curl the way up and then spin at the top, essentially saving all that supination where there's no resistance and really just turning this into a brachialis focus exercise. Instead, what you want to do is supinate as you're curling up to the top to make sure that you're working that bicep the right way. One of my favorite ways to do this is to actually use an offset grip. So I slide the dumbbell to the thumb side of my hand, which places a disproportionate amount of that weight on that downside of the dumbbell, so you're resisting the supination even more. Again,
I thought you were asleep. He's blind. This motherfucker is listening to a podcast right now. You got Freaky Ray?
Yeah, I got a wife, I'm married.
Yeah, where did you meet her?
Online.
Online. How did you know that she was hot?
Screenshot and text it to the friends.
So every single time you swipe, you have to screenshot and send it to your friends?
Every time.
Damn, your friends hate you. Which site did you meet your...
Oh, cool. Yeah, this is the part of the show I take questions.
Can I bum a cigarette by any chance for a card trick? You got an extra cigarette? Cigarette?
No, we don't have.
Okay.
Right, let's start with PSG. They are on the verge of back-to-back Champions League titles. So, how on earth, Arsenal fans, do you stop them?
The referee's put his whistle to his mouth, and it is PSG who are through, and it is Arsenal who stand in their way.
They are a brilliant team. Arsenal will not get pumped. One goal wins this. One goal wins it.
You've got a very, very well-run football club with plenty of money, lots of success, and so they're a formidable outfit, but they're not an unbeatable outfit.
They've been brilliant over the two ties, and they have proved that there is more than one way to win a game.
Yes, Champions League holders PSG, they're into the final after a 1-1 draw away at Bayern last night. That saw them go through 6-5 on aggregate. They, of course, will face Arsenal in the final. It's live on TalkSport, the 30th of May. Do you see what time it kicks off? I thought it was a bizarre time for a Champions League
5 o'clock?
Yeah. Yeah. Although I did see the match advertised and I thought it was over because it said PSG one side, Arsenal, and then it said 17-0-0. I just thought you got pumped in the final.
So it's funny though, you messed up a bet builder yesterday, didn't you?
Well, I said both teams to score.
No, I said both teams to score. You said over 4.5 goals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got that slightly wrong, didn't I? All right. Thanks for pointing that out. Jason Cunny was alongside Jeremy Horror on the Sports Bar after the game. He said he can see Arsenal shutting PSG down in the final.
Teta will not allow a basketball match. He won't. He won't.
Was it going to be a tactically defence then?
No, it won't be tactically defence, but I think that Arsenal, they're measured. Arsenal control games. They don't Now, Arsenal are brilliant at doing that. They can be at times dull to watch because of that, but in a one-off game, who cares? I think Luis Enrique would probably want it being more open affair. I don't think Arteta will allow it.
Not the game we were all expecting last night. You pointed out there, I said over 4.5 goals. I did think they're a bit well done to PSG and Luis Enrique for shutting out the game.
Yeah.
I mean, that proved there's another side to them, right?
Yeah, they can dig in when they need to. I mean, it helps they've got wonderful footballers. And I guess when you get a goal so early after 3 minutes with that attacking front line, it doesn't make the job easier. But when you've got the pace of Kvaratskhelia and Dembele, Doué can run, you've got Vitinha in the middle of the park, it does help the fact that you could just sit in there and defend because of the counter-attack. No one's catching you. You're being behind them. So, yeah, it's gonna be fascinating now to see what happens in the final. PSG was probably the team I didn't want. I'd prefer Bayern. But now it's PSG. You've got to go out there and put a performance in. It's going to be difficult. And I've said it before. I think Arsenal to win this fixture potentially may have to be perfect in terms of they may have to put in the best performance they've ever put in under Mikel Arteta in any competition.
Is that the only way you can see Arsenal winning, by playing the best they've ever played?
I think they have to defensively. They have to be rock solid. No,
well, they are pretty much like that anyway.
Yeah, but there's still times you give it. Like if you give that sort-off opportunity to Dembele, he ain't missing that.
No, you're right.
So you have to be rock solid. At times you have to make it a little bit boring in terms of stodgy, not really commit too many men forward. But they will give you opportunities, PSG. And when you get those opportunities, you have to take them. Simple as that.
How do you see it going? I mean, if PSG are 80% and you're 80%, they win.
Yeah, but defensively, you got your banking on obviously the back four and the goalkeeper to kind of be rock solid.
Yeah, but they look good defensively last night.
Yeah, they did look defensively really good. But
you didn't want PSG, you wanted Bayern Munich, didn't you?
Yeah, I just think it's a one-off game. You never know. Arsenal might.
No, but is that your only hope? You never know.
No, because Arsenal got quality players. Yeah, maybe PSG have got better players, but we've seen it before. Maybe sometimes the better players don't always win Champions League finals.
Do you think you'll get pumped in the final?
No, I don't.
What do you think is the worst possible score you could lose by?
I've no idea.
Could you lose 3-0?
3-1 maybe. I think Arsenal will score.
You could concede 3 goals.
You could do, but I don't see it. I mean, Arsenal conceded 6 goals in the whole competition.
Yeah, I know, that's unbelievable.
So you know, maybe not, maybe 2.
Okay. Do you think you'll win it?
I'm gonna sit and go yes.
Okay. No, do you think you can? Do you think you will win?
Yeah, I hope so.
Beautiful. Jack is a gooner. He's an Arsenal fan. Joins us now. Jack.
Hello, guys. You okay?
We're great. How are you today?
Yeah, good, mate. Andy, I just want to quickly shout out. I won't name the high street, but the other week I met you when I was walking with my baby, and I told you I was a gooner, and I had my Real Madrid top on, if you remember.
I do remember.
A couple of weeks ago.
I was nice.
Yes.
I was nice. I spoke to you, right?
Yeah, no. I went to shake your hand, but you fist pumped.
Yeah.
See, that's Andy there. Don't want to shake. No one's hand is disgusting.
No, hold on. At least I spoke to you because Bentley wouldn't even speak to the public yesterday.
Yeah, I do.
So I spoke to you.
You come across nice. We greet each other, and we had a bit of banter. It was nice to meet you.
Very kind. Very kind. Thanks, man. See, I'm a man of the people.
You're not.
How's your child?
Really good. Really good, thanks, mate. Yeah. Right up front.
Right. What would you like to say about your team, Arsenal? From what you've seen over the last couple of legs with PSG, are you nervous or are you a little bit confident?
Do you know what? I was just saying to a producer, like, with this Arsenal side, for like a good 4 or 5 years, they've been hurled abuse and called bottlers, and you know, I always find there's something negative always with Arsenal in the media recently, and I genuinely think, hand on heart, if they win the league this year, which I think they will, but if they can win the league and finally get it over the line and shut people up and knows what it feels like to actually win, I think that is going to be the perfect timing to go into this Champions League game with a bundle full of confidence, and I genuinely think if they win the league, they will win the Champions League.
Do you know what? It's a great shout. Do you know what, Jack? It's a great shout because I think the confidence that if they can go to that Champions League final knowing that, okay, we've won the Premier League, that is massive because it's almost like anything else other than the league now is a bonus.
See, I think it might work against you because you might go into the Champions League final thinking, oh, we've won something now. It's not that important. But if you go into the Champions League knowing you have to win that because it's the only piece of silverware this season, I think you're more inclined to give it 100%.
No, I don't. I'm the other way.
No way. I genuinely think like you saw the reaction from the players at the end of the Atletico game. Like you saw what it meant. Like the stadium, the fans, everything.
Yeah, I thought you'd won it that night.
I thought PSG won it last night too.
Yeah, exactly. They set off fireworks last year against us. Don't forget that when they beat us in the semi-final. But I'm telling you, when they cross the line, if they win the league, which I think they will, it's going to be such energising feeling around the club. Like,
Jack.
boys, this is it now.
Jack,
Come on, mate.
if you do win either the Premier League or the Champions League, and you see me in that high street again, can you just walk past me?
Yeah, I'll pull you up and try and wind you up a little bit because I know it'll hurt your feelings.
No, you'll do no such thing. Lovely speaking to you, Jack.
Cheers, boys.
Thanks,
Take care.
man. See, man of the people.
No, you're not. You didn't shake his hand.
I don't shake your hand.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, but I do. But you know, you don't either.
I do shake people's hands.
No, you shouldn't do. You should be careful with germs.
No, I've always got what's called in my hand in case. But
what? You got what in your hand?
Hand sanitizer.
Oh, okay.
I'll shake people's hands.
I'm gonna try and pronounce our next. Is it Gundogan? I hope that's how I pronounce it. Gundogan, is that right?
It's Gundogan, but you usually call me Gunny.
Good. Well, if it was on my screen as Gunny, I would call you Gunny. How are you, Gunny? You well?
Yeah, I'm well, thank you, mate. How are you?
I'm good. I'm very well. Can't wait for the final where
Benny,
PSG
nice to have
destroy
back.
you.
Nice to have you back, Benny.
Nice one, geezer. You alright? You all good?
What was wrong with Gabby?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. You two flirting too much, mate.
Who, me and Gab?
Yeah, a lot of flirting going on between you and Gab.
They're flirting next week because he's leaving driving. He going to breakfast. This traitor.
My breakfast show
Yeah,
co-host.
I've heard all about it, mate. I'm not happy.
We'll tune in the morning.
No, I don't want to do that.
He does?
No, I don't.
What do you listen to in the morning, Gundy?
I'm in the car. I'm not in the car. I'm not in the car in the morning. I'm in the car for about 12 hours from about 9 a.m. So.
Well, get the free to download
Yeah.
TalkSport app.
Yeah, that's true.
You keep promoting another show. You honestly, you're
Only for the week.
You're dead
After that,
ass.
you switch off breakfast forever. Right, what would you like to say, my Arsenal friend?
I don't think we've got what it takes to do PSG, unfortunately. Like I said a few weeks ago, we're not playing direct enough. And unless Saka, Gyökeres, and the left wing is a bit empty at the moment, but those two, if they start pulling their finger out over the next few weeks, build up the confidence, I do agree with the last fella that potentially going into it as league winners, we might have a chance, but I don't really see it. I don't think we're playing direct football enough.
Do you know what? I think the last couple of games, though, Gundogan, I think we have been a little bit more direct, like playing to Gyökeres' strengths. Even the goal the other night comes from them, Ben White rolling it down the side. So I think if we do that and mix it up a little bit, where we play short a little bit, but then spin it over the top, I think we'll get a lot more joy.
Thanks for the call, Gundy. Let's quickly take one more. David's also an Arsenal fan. Hi, Dave.
How you doing, fellas? All right?
I'm great. How are you?
All good, all good. Right, you're going to laugh at this. I think they're a rugby team. Listen out before you start laughing at me.
Who?
PSG. Right from the start, and I've seen PSG play the last few weeks, the last couple of games they played. They kick off, right? They kick it in about 10 yards in from the corner flag.
Yeah.
So it's your throw on. Then they're right on you, right from the word go. They done it again last night.
Yeah.
And the other thing I noticed again last night, their goalkeeper, when he has a goal kick, I looked at his stats this morning, funny enough, and it's true. He kicks it. He very rarely kicks the ball in play. He kicks it off about 10, 15 yards in your half.
Yeah.
Then they squeeze on you. And what they did last night, what's the Bayern's winger who was really good in the first half?
Elise,
yeah. What they done, they played everything. His goal kicks were all on his side. So when the ball is off the pitch and it's a throw on, everyone is sort of condensed on their area of the play. So it took Elise out of the game in the second half because he didn't really in the game, was he?
Yeah.
So then it's your throw on in your half. So what's your throw on? It's backwards, isn't it? It's back towards your centre half or your goalkeeper because they're right on top of you. That's when they get on you. It's like rugby. You've got the ball, they're squeezing on you, they're chasing you, and they're after you. And I think they're bloody good at it, but it's very much a rugby idea.
Is it a little bit like scoring lots of goals from set pieces, like corners?
Who don't do that, though?
Well, you do that, is what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with it.
Who doesn't do that, though? Tottenham do it. Liverpool do it.
Not as much as you. Not as much as Arsenal.
That's one of our chances. That's the only way I think we're going to get out.
I'm not saying there's anything negative about it. I'm just saying that you do it, and that's PSG play their way.
Yeah, but
they're not rugby team. The champions of Europe.
Of course they are. Of course they are. But
we'll
have a go at them. But I saw that last night, and I thought that's the only way they squeeze and squeeze and squeeze.
It's a good description. Yeah. I can't argue with the way they play football. It's a good description. That is exactly what they do. It's going to be a very tough game for you.
Of course it will be, but you never know. It's a one-off.
No, I know that.
I mean, the way Chelsea dealt with them in the Club World Cup final, it should have been 5.
You can't talk about the Club World Cup final.
Well, I can, because PSG...
I was talking about that today. How about Man City in that competition?
Yeah, but I'm talking about in the final. Chelsea should have been 5
that's
off
not,
half time.
that's not a yardstick. You can't.
It is.
It's not, because Chelsea won it and they're struggling to be top 10.
They're struggling now, but at the time they've got their tactics right on the day. You can go back to 2012.
If you're
Chelsea beat Bayern at Bayern.
Yeah, but look at Chelsea's team that day.
Mate, they're on the back foot. Bertrand played left wing.
Yeah, but look at the team. Who scored the goal?
Drogba.
Who else have in that team?
They got that game. They weren't the best time.
The best big game player ever.
No, I'm saying
Drogba scored something like 13 goals in 13 finals.
You never know. One a final.
No, you don't know. You don't know.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another rec review here. We've got Lord Snow playing as the Mongols on Arena around 1300 ELO, and his opponent is Durthu at 1300 ELO as well, playing as a Vietnamese. Nice little arena game, love to see it. I like on these rec reviews, I've been doing a bunch of them, so I don't know when you'll see them on YouTube, but a bunch of them are Catan replays, but a lot of them are also just like different maps and such, which I think are really beneficial to the YouTube audience here. So we got this Lord Snow playing as the Mongols. That's the guy we're going to be following for this rec review. And his opponent's Vietnamese, he's Mongols, and we're going to be playing on Arena. We'll probably fast forward the early game, because at this ELO, I expect the Dark Age to be pretty good. On Arena, I think you should mill the chickens first. Every time you get them, just mill them. Before you take the berries, and take the berries after that. This is an interesting matchup, actually. This is a matchup where Megadai are not really king. I think you have to maybe rely more on the siege of Mongols. What the hell is that? Nah. I'm not gonna comment. You know better than that. Like, I know you know that's a mistake. Basically, you just don't want to eat an extra sheep. Just eat the extra sheep, okay? It's way better to eat the extra sheep than to do what you just did, okay? So just eat the extra sheep, bring in the boar like normal. I know you know, so I'm not gonna spend too much time on that. Just don't get lazy. Also, I don't think you need to mill the chickens before you make a lumber camp on Arena. I don't think you need to do that, because your plan is usually just a fast castle anyway. Alright. Alright, what's going on here? Let's go. Gotta get onto the berries. Very nice. Get onto the wood. Excellent. And get onto the back gold. Good. 24 pop. Yeah, beautiful. That's the build. 24 pop plus 2. That's gonna do the boom build. I wonder if you're gonna boom, if you're gonna go for the light cav. Light cav, usually want to do like 25 or 26. Why berries if you hunt chicken? You want to do both at once. Like, if you do the chicken first, but the chicken's already done, so you want to already be on the berries. You want to take both on Arena. Markets, blacksmith. Be careful when you show these buildings on the front. This is a bit more advanced, but showing your opponent market blacksmith on the front is really risky. Showing him one building is fine. Just make sure you don't show him both. In this case, you made the blacksmith at the back, so you're good. But I'd much rather see you do market blacksmith here, by the way, right here, because it acts as a second layer of wall in case he goes forward castle. I have plenty of videos on this on YouTube of how to defend against forward castles, and it always has to do with that second layer of walls that you build with your buildings. I'm telling you, I got way better at Arena after I figured that out. No one taught me. I figured it out, and I just teach other people. It's crazy. It's so unfair towards me. No one is helping me in this community. I'm trying to watch Viper videos, and all he does is gameplay videos. No guides, nothing. Alright. Castledge coming in. Pretty good time. Pretty good time. Only 12 seconds of out of time. Monastery first. Normally when you're pure booming, you don't go monastery first, because you're not going to be able to get the relics, but fair enough. I'm going to try it out. Then I go for town center. Okay. I mean, I don't mind going for the monastery, but it's kind of risky to go monastery with not going light cap. But it's kind of okay as well, because your scout, in theory, should beat his scout. So it's kind of okay. I am so shocked he took that fight. I think he forgot that Mongols get extra HP. It's somewhat new, so fair enough. You should not chase inside. Yeah, it's not bad to go inside here, actually. You get to see what he's doing. Yeah, maybe it's actually even good. But the problem is now he can go outside, and now he can get your monks, and you don't have your scout anymore. So that's why I think you should have stayed on the outside. But that's fine. He's gonna make his castle out here. It's so random. What? Okay. Can you get Loon? It's like not a forward castle, but it's not a defensive castle. It's just something in between. Kill the scout! Oh, you slept on that. Could have killed the scout easily. Alright. He went outside the base. You don't know that he has a castle, though. I don't think so. Yeah, you don't know. You're just 2TC booming. Okay, when you're booming, you sold 100 stone. Wait, I don't know why you sold 100 stone. I think if you're booming, you should go to 3TC on arena as fast as you can. Much, much better. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so you're gonna get Bowsaw here. Good job scouting his base and keeping an eye on what he's doing. At this point, you should know he's doing a castle, but I would not expect the castle to be out here personally. So I would just think he abandoned the castle plan. One cheeky advanced tip that I learned recently myself, again, I taught myself it, I'm going to teach you guys it though, is you can actually click your opponent's mines. Do you see how much is left? So you see how much stone he gathered. So in here, you see, okay, it starts at 350, this was at 22, so he's got around 300 from that one. Here's another 150 from this one, another 100 from this one. So that's enough for a castle, so you know he has a castle. That's kind of insane, right? So you should know he has a castle just based on that. Anti-scout coming in, and he'll have to delete that. Good, so your monks put in work. Okay, monks put in work. Again, I don't know why you're staying on 2 TC. I think the third one is way better, so I think you should buy 100 stone and go for that third TC here. Your opponent's on Rattan Archers now. You know for a fact he's got a castle. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why you're insisting on being on 2 TC. I actually am fundamentally against that. Especially with a civ like Mongols that's not looking to hit any fast imp timing. It doesn't make any sense to be just on 2 TCs. Now you're gonna get your walls down, your second layer of wall, which is good. I see you doing that with the houses here, so it's not bad. It's gonna help you in case he goes petards, because he can go petards here. Nothing's stopping him, 2 petards. So you have to make sure you wall that second layer, so that if he does petard your first layer, he's not into your base. It's a huge, huge tip, trust me. Any arena player, learn from that one. Gonna go for a castle. Risky to do it here. But yeah, again, 14 vills. You move your vills too much, I'm telling you. I'm telling you that's a mistake. You will deny it. I'm telling you that's a mistake. There's no reason to 14 vill that castle. Yeah, again, it should just be on a 3rd TC. I keep repeating it, but I don't see the point of being on 2 TC here. It's like we have the resources to do more. Alright, gonna go up to Imp. Alright, so what's our game plan now? Because, like, again, you're trying to go for this fast imp, but I don't see the game plan. We don't have any units that are good on fast imp. With Mongols, you want to go for, like, the big economy approach. You're gonna go Mangudai. Yeah, opponent's going for tarts. He's a bit late on that, though. Is Stepansa the play? Nothing's really the play with fast imp. The best thing you can do with fast imp is Mangudai with Bracer Chemistry and then push with the second castle. That's the best thing you can do. It's not bad. It's not like the worst thing ever, but it's just not the best way to play Mongols because it's pretty expensive to get to Mangudai. You need a lot of upgrades. Please wall that. Oh, I can't believe it. And the best part is we would love to have a 3rd TC here just to defend our base. Now we go for it, yeah. That's insane. Those guys kind of counter us. We need to get Bracer Chemistry to even do damage to these guys. He even got armor. What a mad lad. He got armor. He knows what he's doing. Yeah. Okay, I mean, you clear it up. It's not the worst thing ever. Definitely a bit annoying, though, to have to deal with that, but fair enough. So now you're up to Imp and you're not getting upgrades. So what's the point of this fast Imp? Again, I just don't understand it. It's way better to just add a 3rd or even 4th TC, get up to Imp 2 minutes later, but have like 40 more vills. It's literally way better. You only go for this fast Imp stuff if you're gonna go like monks or like with other civs like Portuguese Fiterias or like Aztec monks or like Aztec Eagle. Stuff that like is a push. Because now you're just going up past the imp. You don't even have a single imp unit on the field. And your opponent just goes up later with more vills. Obviously, your opponent's not playing particularly solid. Like, okay from him as well, but both of you guys are on lower build count than you should be. Yeah. See it. Good forward castle. All 14 goes to build that, goes back. Interesting. Alright, 3. A lot of wood here, so maybe start making more farms. So you're only on 14 farms. Basically, what you're putting yourself into here is you're putting yourself into a position where you have to all in. And I personally just don't think you have to all in. Your opponent's gonna go imp scrum, because the problem with what you're doing here is that you're gonna go like all in on the Mega Dive, but what you're gonna quickly realize is that Mega Dive are not enough to win the game on their own. It's a really good unit, one of the best in the game, but it needs to be accompanied, especially on a map like Arena where you can't raid with them. It needs to be accompanied to the front line to defend it against imp scrum, especially in this matchup. So you kind of need Mega Dive Hussar, but by going for this fast imp, you now have no economy to make Hussar. So you're stuck on one unit compositions, and unfortunately he's just gonna counter you with his one unit. And he has bomber cannon and you don't, so he should be able to defend your trap push as well. I'm gonna have his scorpion. Okay, again, all of these need a lot of economy. We're on 3 TC now, so just keep making vills is the important part. Keep making vills. I'm gonna go for heavy scorpion. I don't mind heavy scorpion here, it's pretty good. Heavy Scorpion Manga is actually a good comp. It seems like both units do the same thing, but they're different. What is that? 13 vills? Yeah, makes sense. We are scared of a lot of things here, so makes sense to make it with 13 vills. Alright. That is sarcastic, by the way. Yeah, bomber cannons. So now we have to fight his composition despite him countering us. That's gonna be hard. Oh, that's gonna be very hard.
I don't want to see his lads. Hold on a minute.
So just to be clear here, if we had Manga by Hussar, we would win the fights easily. Now we're trying some Scorp stuff. Not bad, but again, your opponent has cannons. He's got the tools to deal with this. It's not a sound strategy what you're doing. If you play this 10 times, you'll win 5 and lose 5. And that's hard stuff material. That's the problem.
Yeah, but he just said he went, oh, these behind us, innit?
Siege engineers, paper money.
As long as you're not on the sweet, yeah?
Yeah, your opponent can hold this. I knew this would happen as well, because you don't have that second unit, right? And now because you went for a fast imp, because you ruined your economy to get this push with the fast imp Manga dive, you now never have the farms to set up, because you didn't do a proper boom to begin with. Now, if you're a really good player, you'd get the farms right now. You like expand and get back into like the booming side of things, but it's way harder to do it like that than to just set up your boom initially and then fight. If you set up a proper boom initially, especially on maps like Arena with this virtually infinite wood, then your economy just runs forever so smoothly. Opponent's actually setting up elephants. That's kind of crazy. It's a pretty good one though. Yeah. Alright, not bad, not bad. I was still stuck on that 14 farms number, right? The entire game. Ooh, dove in deep with the Manga. I snapped the cannons. That was actually a really good play. That didn't look pretty, but that was a really good play. Snapped most of the cannons and then the Scorpions behind to kill the rest. Not a bad play. Not enough to win it though. And again, I just can't help but feel like a Hussar would be amazing here. You're gonna get drill, okay. And still stuck on the 14 farms. Siege engineers is needed. Yeah, very important. Yeah, we're making this very hard on ourselves, though. Opponent's gonna go for Shatra's elephants. Yeah, we're spending a lot of gold as well. We don't have 5 relics, so when the gold runs out, we're gonna be in a lot of problems. So we have to rush to end this game really fast. So we have Mangadai Scorpion on the field. If we're 200 pop, I suggest we go for it here. This is gonna be our last proper push. After this, we're out of gold. So we have to win on this push. We have to. Kind of epic though. I like the column. Scorpion Mangadai. It's kind of nice. What I like is how many scorpions you made. Like I like that you committed to your comp, which is really good. Would a Siege Onager be better than scorpions? I wouldn't say it's better, no, because I think the scorpions defend you against the elephants as well. Scorpions are probably better here. Also easier to use. Mangadai kind of sent those in prematurely. I think you're trying to snipe cannons, but just take your time with it. Yeah, Scorpion's just dominating everything here. Mangadai can just run and set the cannons now. It's pretty good. Also, when you go snipe something, I'm going to teach you how to do this. When you go snipe something, don't right-click from max range. I think you should walk up closer than max range and then right-click so all of them shoot at once. What happened there was that when you walk up and you right-click at max range, look at the Mangadai. They're going to form this kind of line, and they're going to bump on each other, and they're going to start moving forward, and this is very inefficient. If you walk up closer and just right-click one shot, all the Mangadai shoot at once, and the bomber kind of gets one shot. It's a way better and more effective way to snipe siege. So run up close and then hit with all one shot, and then hit and run, kind of run forward towards it. Alright. Scorpion's doing work here. Very good. Nice. Trebs hit the shots. Now you're setting up the farms to go Hussars. Yeah, so again, you're doing the right thing, but like way later. If you had just done that from the start, I think it would be such an easy game. Like if you went Scorpion Hussar, you would just easy win this game. So easy. But now actually you could still lose technically, because we're out of gold now. That Lancer, man, you hate like food units. You just need to make a gold unit all the time. Sold a bunch of food for gold. Gonna try Step Lancer. I don't know if Step Lancer beats Elephant though. I think he needs Scorpion Hussar. Gonna get all the upgrades. You need to get Blast Furnace before you show your face with those guys. Hussar, okay. Hey Mubarak, brother. Thank you to you as well, brother. Appreciate it a lot, man. And to everyone who celebrates. Well, Step Lancers are actually eating those elephants. It's kind of impressive. Slow it down a little bit. Yeah, actually eating the elephants. That's really impressive. So, you know, Step Lancers for the main push, then Hussar behind it. I don't mind that, actually. But we needed a mix of composition. Like, we're going to be up against Halbs now. He went 14, now he's at 71 farms. He got the farms down. How could we not have done that when we had the 60 Scorpions? Like, what's the point? If we had like 60 Scorpions plus 25 Hussar in front, we'd win any fight. Literally any fight. It's so easy to win like that. Okay. Now the Scorpion's coming back out. Man, I feel like this might be a long game. Rams coming out here as well. We are in for a long game. Oh, this guy just spammed a bunch of barracks. Like, you're getting into these like 1 hour bangers. I swear this game should be over like 30 minutes ago. Because I think Mongols are better than Vietnamese. How the game played out. You had more vills initially. If you get the map control as Mongols, I think you eat Vietnamese. Yeah, again, now you're struggling with the Hussar. Because now you have only Hussar, you don't have that gold unit backline. And still, you're doing work. Like, I want people to imagine we had the 40 Scorps with 40 Hussar. Such an insane difference in the fight it would be. Yeah, Vietnamese get decent help. We just missed the last attack upgrade. We're missing the last attack upgrade ourselves here. Elite Scrum coming out. Now we're gonna be playing on like pure trash units. You have to make that harmony, you know? I think we also teched in Siege Ram. I'm not sure if we did. I think we did. 90 farms though. It's pretty good. Like Skirm Hussar can still win us the game. Yeah, we did tech Siege Ram. Okay. Okay, here comes the army. Can we have Hussar in front of the Scorpions? Where are the Hussar? I like how you're spreading out the Scorpions though. That's really good. Avoiding getting hit by bomber cannon shots is actually very, very, very nice. And those Habs are getting eaten, man. That's a really satisfying fight. Rams can actually jump on the bomber cannons because we move very fast. Where are the Hussars? This is why we need the Hussars. 10 Hussars flanking would be perfect. Nice. Kill the bomber cannon. Good. I feel like you're reluctant to mix your units, like front line, back line. That's how you want to play the game. Alright, fast forward a little bit. So at this point, I'm not really coaching. I'm kind of just watching. I feel like I've talked about everything I need to talk about for this game. But now it's just a late game control of spam. I just want to see who wins, though. I think we win. I think our comp is... There's way too many Rams here, I think. Holy. This is good. Like, the Hussar can run in. They tank so well. Like, they're really good. Here we go. Here we go. It's like frontline, backline. Exactly. Yeah, see, that's way better. That's way better. That's what I was talking about. Nice to see what I was talking about happen like 5 minutes later. That's fantastic. Good. But need that production. Like, basically, you want to have... After you win the fight, you want to have the next wave of production already here. That's why you want to make forward production buildings in late game. So you can reinforce faster. That's how you win fights in late game. And then actually get something out of it. Still missing the last attack upgrade, which at this point I don't think we're gonna ever get, unfortunately. Nice. Ram's doing work. Actually, this could be the GG push. That university has been locking you out, though. You need to get that university down. Okay. I mean, where are the Hussar? Like, this is exactly what you want to do, and just get the Hussar in to raid. I feel like you're not really sending the Hussar in after we actually get a good win, a good fight win. Hussar here, like 10, 15 Hussar here would be perfect. You can afford it. Rams going into raid. The Rams are going into raid. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Alerts are turned off. Yes, they are. We have a $190 donation from Dream R. $190 donation. He says, "Coach me, senpai." Thank you very much, man. If you want coaching, it's only $150 per coaching. If you want coaching with that, message me on Discord. We can set that up. Thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate that. That's my man right there. That's a big donation. Alright, let's finish off this wreck review. Lord Snow. The RAM rating is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. I like the RAM rating. But yeah, I think you just need like the follow-up. Honestly, in all seriousness, Lord Snow, I think when you're pushing in late game, go with forward production buildings. Like, send a few bills and make forward production. That's how you actually snowball and win the game in late game. Also, Shahensha said $5 tip. He said, Eid Mubarak, Hera. I was worried for you yesterday with you being the goat and all. It's actually an amazing joke. I love it. And thank you very much for the $5, man. I appreciate it. That is such an amazing joke. Okay, bro, are we gonna watch another stalled out late game here? Wait, did he just delete half his halbs? He just deleted half his halbs to mix in some skirms. How long is it going? I have no idea. Okay. Round 4 fight. Another round. It's funny because in this situation, it's actually better to have less builds. I'm going to teach you guys something high level, because if you're watching this recipe at this point, I think you're expecting something high level from me. Alright, we're going to let this fight play out, then I'll tell you. If you will fight one shot, alright, like this, whoever has less builds will win. Okay? Whoever has less builds will win. If you want to win one shot, you delete 40 vills, bring 100 army, and then you win one shot. The whole point of being at 140 vills here is that you fight an extended fight. You fight, and then during the fight, you have forward production buildings. You reinforce your lines. And with that extra 40 vills or extra 20 vills that you have over him, you're getting more resources to allow you to replenish your army faster. So them doing a fight, then a pause, then a fight, favors the guy on less vills, because he'll be fighting more efficiently in that fight. So the guy with more vills, in this case Lord Snow, has to fight extended trades. So while they're fighting, you're spamming Hussar and Skirm, again from forward production preferably, to actually push and win the game, okay? So I want to put this out there because it's not relevant too much for the average person or average player, but it's very relevant if you're in these long drawn out late games, alright? And red doesn't have handcart, and that's kind of true. Funny thing is, you get the discount on handcart. He's not taking the discount. Fire Lancers. Ooh, that's a really good choice. Actually, Fire Lancers would be amazing versus what we're doing. Amazing tip. Glad you liked it, man. I mean, at this point, we're just watching. I hope this doesn't go on too long, because I got nothing else to say, you know? I'm just watching Skirms fight in the center of the map. Still have gold yet to meet you? Oh, we're just lying. What the hell? Both of them lying. Look at these guys. Actually, red has paper money. But I think red should win this now. It's bomber cannon. Red should go light cav here, by the way. Meow. I personally like watching fights on 8 times speed. I think it's so satisfying. I love the ramp pushes. It's so funny. So you go for that one push. We go for that one push, but we don't have the follow-up. That's what I'm talking about. You don't have the follow-up. Like, right here is where you need the Hussars flooding in. That's the follow-up. 10 Hussars here, kill those vills. 10 Hussars here, kill those vills. That's the whole point of breaking into your opponent's base. Or else you're just breaking 4 walls that cost 20 stone. You're not doing anything. Am I gonna continue the Road to 2K series? Yes, I will. New episode coming tomorrow. From when I'm recording this. It's probably already up on YouTube when you see this. Dun, 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 dun. It's actually not that long of a video. It's only a 28-minute video, but my god, I've just been watching these guys send units at each other for a long time now. Yeah, red should win if he does like that. That's good. Wait, why am I cheering for red? I'm supposed to be cheering for Lord Snow. Is there go Champs? Okay. Champs is okay, but Mongols don't get full upgrades on Champs. I don't know how good that is gonna be. But you get decent upgrades. It's not bad. Or you get full armor, you just don't get Gambesons. But technically there's nothing wrong with the Champs. If anything, it's probably just a pretty good choice here. I need to get the last 2 armor though. Very important. I like that Mongols get champions, so it's just like an extra option that they have, especially in games like this. Actually, I just realized the removal of supplies made champions stronger for Mongols, because before they didn't have supplies, that's why you never went for them. But now it's like, there's no supplies anyway, so might as well just go for them. I just thought of a video idea, actually. It's going elephants now, we're going pikes. We're just fighting in the center of the map. He has 30 elephants in queue. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Because Red wins late game with Vietnamese to get paper money. The thing is really strong in arena. What Red needs is Elephant Halbskirm. GG! Lord still calls it. Holy, that was a slugfest. Okay, I mean, honestly, not much else to say in the late game, because again, at that point, you can't really coach, because like they both have like maxed out armies, and you're just fighting back and forth. But I feel like I did a decent job of giving you guys some advanced tips that could help out. But Lord Snow, again, what actually mattered at this game, we can go all the way back, was just having such a horrible economy here for no reason, being on 2 TCs. I think you should really just stop doing that. Like, if you're playing Mongols, it's a late game civ, it's not a fast imp civ. Just go 3-4 TC economy, set up farms properly, then go into like Mangadai plus Scorpion plus Treb or something like that. Go into like a good composition and fight all at once. Not one unit, then another, then another. Fight all at once while you have gold. Here, you burnt all your gold, you didn't win, and then you just had nothing for the late game. Alright, that's going to be it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. If you guys liked the video, like, comment, subscribe. Check out the Patreon if you want to be part of these rec reviews or get some of the other content that I have there. It's the best way to support me, and it's the best way to get something out of the services I offer as well on that platform, link in the description below. And as always, have a good rest of the day. See you guys next video. Peace, and good luck to Lord Snow on the rank ladder grind. Alrighty, hopping right in. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. Today we've got a rec review between my Patreon member Jeremy V and his opponent. It's actually around 1500 ELO. We're gonna put our guys in blue always. So we're gonna play blue-red. A lot of people ask me why I do this, guys. We always do this because there's some people that are colorblind watching, and they told me that blue-red is the absolute best for the colorblind. So I know some of you guys might want to see different colors and whatnot. I just like to keep it blue-red so that everybody can enjoy the game. I have no idea what map this is, by the way. It looks like it's mega random. This is a new mega random one, though. Such a cool map. Look at that. Water on the outside. You got wood that's blocking it. And as the player, you don't really know that that's happening. Like, you don't know that there's water on the outside. So kind of interesting. And then the middle is just some kind of like open land map. This is a fantastic map. I would like to see this map in tournaments even. This is a good map. Yeah, so we have a rec review here with our man Jeremy. We're also live streaming this, but you can't see the chats. Although we have Ferryman in the chat saying first time watching you live. Hello, Mr. Ferryman. Yeah, I won't interact too much with the chat because you can't see it on the screen here. But we are live streaming these, and every single one of these will go to YouTube as well. So you're gonna be flooded, absolutely flooded, with rec reviews over the next few, let's say over the next couple of weeks. All right. So we got Jeremy playing as the Kitans versus his opponent playing as the Portuguese. Now I just want to say flat out here, as some subs are flying in here. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate it a lot. I just want to say flat out that I personally think it's not worth playing the Kitans right now. All right. Honestly, I don't think it's worth playing the Kitans at all. I think they're gonna get nerfed pretty hard. And I think that we're gonna have to learn or like relearn pretty much everything when it comes to like the Kitans and how they play out. So my advice to you is to avoid playing the Civ. until the nerf comes through, and then decide if it's worth playing the Civ afterwards or not. All right, as like a main Civ. All right, so with that said, let's go ahead and take a look at how Jeremy does. So starting off, he's 1500, which is actually quite a high elo. Okay, that's a mistake. Oh, actually, I was gonna say that's a mistake if you plan to take these berries, because that house should be in front of the berries, or at least as part of a wall with the berries. It's kind of just like doing nothing here. But you could take the berries at the back, so it's chill. On this map, you get 2 sets of berries, which is fair enough. All right, and he's just learning in deer. On this map, you get no boars. I noticed it's very common with Mega Random. You just don't get any boars. But you're doing a really good job balancing the economy with no boars, just kind of using deer and a mix of sheep. And I'm pretty sure, I might be crazy on this, but I'm pretty sure I was coaching Jeremy like a year ago when he was 1000 ELO. And he's 1500 now, which is absolutely insane. So that's pretty good progress, my man. One of the chillest guys I've ever met, by the way, seriously. Like, this guy is just, I think I played against him and his boys. I did a couple coaching sessions with him on voice. Super chill guy. But anyway, we're not judging his chilliness today. We're judging his AoE2 gameplay. All right, going for the second mill. I think that's probably worth it because he can't really like stay only under the TC. He only has 3 sheep left. He did all the deer but 1. And now he's gonna click up to the next stage, 20 out of 20. And I just realized your opponent playing as the Portuguese here, he is chilling because he's got 2 sets of berries. So actually your opponent's in a better position just based on the map, and you can see the rest collected will be in favor of him, but hey, there's nothing we can do about that. He just has the Portuguese berry bonus there. So what is our bonus here? Our bonus is the Catans, is our farming, our pastures, and our scouts with foraging. That's like our main game plan here. And judging by our map, we have, it's kind of open, so we can definitely make something happen. And there's a lot of gold and stone, so we're not going to be shy of playing with gold units this game. Not at all. Right? This is not like a standard Arabia where you have to kind of watch out for your gold. On this map, you can play full gold the entire game because, I mean, look, you have so much gold. Right? Alright, stable on the front. So far, so good. I like what Jeremy did here, guys. You have to learn from this, by the way. He scouted his opponent. He did a loop around his opponent's base. This is so crucial. I would even like to see the loop be like pure, like really scout everything around his opponent's base. You have to do that or else you're not going to know where to attack. Take a look at his opponent. I don't think his opponent did the same thing. Yeah, his opponent didn't scout him. So now, just based on the scouting, his opponent cannot attack Jeremy. All right. It looks like his opponent's setting up some kind of fast castle though, but we don't know that. So we're going to look at Jeremy's perspective here. I'm going to see if he's going to move out with these scouts or not. Going for the second stable with the Catans. Ooh, I don't like that. No, that's absolutely horrible. For a couple of reasons. Catans already produce scouts 25% faster, so you don't need the second stable right away. And making that second stable is actually delaying your pastures, which is what's broken about the Civ. It's much better to go stable and then a couple pastures than a blacksmith to get the foraging upgrade, which gives you that extra attack. All right, it's much better. This is going to be the play even after the Catans get nerfed, by the way. The 2 stable, it's going to look good right now. You get an extra scout out. You're not going to be able to produce. Look, it's already idle. Idle because there's no way you're going to be able to produce from 2 stables. I consider this a huge mistake, Jeremy. And I never want to see this again. All right. Setting up first wave of scouts. Looking at a couple spearmen here. Not bad at all. But, we can probably still find some damage. Because we are playing as the Catans. And, we have a lot of scout flood potential, especially with the 2 stables. So 2 spears not going to scare us too much. But we should wait until we get foraging, probably. Going to go with the defensive tower. Good play from the opponent to micro that spear. And good play for me to run away. Let's go for the easy pick. There we go. Actually, both players played insane right there. That was fantastic. Good 1500 gameplay. Taking a quick look at your economy here. First of all, I love these walls. These walls are fantastic. Walling out the main gold, maybe the only issue, but you do have a back gold, which you know about, so that's completely fine. And I'm going to go for the blacksmith. See, the only mistake so far is just going for that stable. That second stable. Blacksmith with fortune coming out early is amazing. And you killing a villain already is also amazing. So at this point, Jeremy, we're going to do a little pause. We know our opponent is not doing anything aggressive. Alright? We know he's going to go for a fast castle because he's got a tower at the back. He's already making farms and he doesn't have a feudal age production building. He only has barracks. So at this point, you should be hyper alert. shoot my opponent is going for fast castle. 2 ways to punish this. Number 1, go all in feudal and pressure him to the point where his castle age is not worth it even if he gets there. And number 2, you shoot up to the castle age yourself as fast as you can. And both these methods are viable, but with the Khitans, I recommend that you play an extended feudal age because of how strong your scouts are. Alright, and because we already have that 2 stable setup. Alright? And your opponent is actually misplaying a lot here, because he's still really far from the feudal age, from the castle age. Because he doesn't have his, both his buildings. So we have a lot of time here where we can do damage. And we can kind of see that, like we don't see his buildings. There's no reason to assume he's already up. So at this point, what you have to do is be very active with your scouts, and then just keep spamming pastures as soon as you can afford it. Which to be honest, you're doing a great job with. Look, he's keeping his wood count low. His wood count low. That's exactly what you want to do. All right, villas keep coming out. As soon as he can afford a pasture, he just drops it, and that's it. And that's it. Yeah, quickly just thanking the Twitch viewers for all the subscriptions, guys. Really appreciate it. I'll thank you guys individually after. We have a bit of a treasure train up right now with a 35% discount on subs. So listen, I'm just saying, for the YouTube watchers, you missed out on this opportunity to support your boy. The Twitch viewers have the opportunity to support me at a discount here, and I appreciate Twitch for giving us this opportunity. We'll see if my Twitch viewers will take advantage of it. All right, I'm just the middleman here. I got no horse in the race, even though technically I do. So let's go back to our game here. We're gonna take the fight against the spears. This is actually looks horrible, but it's completely fine because Khitans are absolutely broken with that free forging, or not free forging, but double bonus forging, and it makes scouts versus spearmen not a fair fight. All right, so that was actually a really good play from Jeremy to take that fight, even though it looks like super cringe at first. There's 3 spears, back up! Ah, what? We melted those spears. Not even a problem. All right, so that's a Khitan special. And this is really good. Jeremy's pressuring his opponent, not letting him get the fast castle. At this point, Jeremy, you should know he's going to go for a fast castle 100%. And this is where you're going to get punished by me, though. Hold on. You can't wall like this and then take the forward gold. It's not a possibility. If you wall like this, you have to take the back gold. Because what you're telling me with this wall is that you're walling out this gold. Because now your villagers have to go around, which is inefficient. And if you get raided, your villagers have to go around to go to safety. Or you have to start deleting buildings. Both of which is bad. Also, it's very hard to protect that gold now because you got no natural walls around it. So if you want to wall in to take this gold, you wall up here and then you wall down here. Keep the gold in your walls. If you're not going to do that, don't take the gold. This wall is perfect if you just take that back gold, okay? So make sure, it's very important by the way, make sure that this is clicking, all right? Because look at these guys going around and it's very exposed here. All right, so maybe overdoing it with fighting the spears here. Our scouts are not that strong, but I mean, still, it's reasonable trades. I don't mind these trades because at least you're forcing your opponent who's trying to like greed up to castle age to make army, which is good. Take a look, he's got like so little he has so little builds, he's got so much idle TC. And you're just forcing him to make more and more spears, forcing him to get armor, which is actually really good. So even though, like I said, maybe overdoing it a little, I think it's still really good to start pressuring these spearmen and to take them out as much as you can, all right? Very, very important. Not much else to say really for the start of the game. I think you're doing a good job. Now transitioning towards castle age. My opinion is that your opponent wants to go for fast castle organ guns quite clearly because he's on stone and he's not doing anything. In my opinion, the best way to stop that is actually to play step lancers and raid the sides, and actually just step lancers in general with the Khitans. So we'll destroy that. Okay. No reason to overthink it. You could also play heavy CA if you want to, but because you have so many farms up already, so many pastures, I just recommend you go for step lancers and it should be an easy game. So fast forward a little bit, I think this is completely fine here, what you're doing. Nothing really much I'm missing out. So far just the second stable, it's been like the main issue, as well as some of the base buildings, some like gold. Alright. Are you running around with the scouts? Your opponent's gonna go for his castle. So here you can't deny the castle, it's really hard to do that usually. So what you want to do is just get up to the castle age, go for some step lancers, and then to defend the organ guns, it's really simple, guys. You just go for a siege workshop at home and make some mangonels, and in this case rocket carts, and you're gonna be more than fine. Yeah, literally more than fine. A lot of people think this fast castle organ gun thing is good. I think it's absolutely horrible. I tried it recently. It got nerfed way too much. Be careful not to fight the spears now. At this point, he's got enough spears. He also has that armor, so you gotta watch out. I want to see what Jeremy does in Castlage here, because a lot of people panic to this kind of rush. Let's see what Jeremy does. Also, it's worth pointing out, Jeremy, you're gonna have a bit of an economy collapse here. All right, this is very important. It's a high-level topic. Economy collapse is when your economy will hit a point where things aren't working. You don't have enough resources to keep your economy flowing. I'll tell you why that's the case. 3 stables, and we want to pump out step lancers, all right? Our pastures, we didn't get the horse collar upgrade or domestication. So these guys are going to start running out rather soon. Look at this. It's on 4 food, 24 food, 68 food. You see that? A lot of them are on a couple hundred, but a lot of them are about to run out. All right, the first wave that we did. So we're going to need more wood to sustain that. So every villager that comes out should go towards wood. You should not make an extra town center because we cannot afford that with 3 stable production. So you should go full spam with the step lancer, and villas that come out of TC have to go to wood to be able to stabilize. You don't have a market, so you can't send them to gold and buy your way up. You can't make more farms, so you can't afford it. I want you, Jeremy, to be aware that this will happen just based on your wood situation and just based on the fact that you skipped domestication or horse collar with a normal civ, okay? And this is for the YouTube watchers as well. It's a very high ELO concept, very advanced concept to watch how your economy will collapse. But let's see how Jeremy deals with that, okay? Because it's very important to handle that. Because like strategically, we're going to need a siege workshop soon. We might need a monastery as well. But we're not going to get to any of that if our economy collapses. So what you should do is when the first few farms idle, you want to send them to wood and make a lumber camp. Alright, because you're going to realize, or you recognize that you're going to need some more wood. Taking a bad fight there against the pikes, that's not the best. Jeremy, it seems to me like you went AFK the last 30 seconds. What the hell was that, my friend? Look at that. I can't rewind on this version of Capture Age. No, did I break the wreck? What happened? I tried to rewind and like the game didn't like it. Just because I wanted to rewind? Are you serious? Yeah, I broke the wreck. I can't believe it. Okay, and we're back here to the moment that Jeremy went AFK. So as you can see, his pikes, or enemy pikes, have taken out our step lances. And the reason is he was microing these few scouts around the base. That's the reason I caught it on the second watch here. This is a huge mistake, okay? And I'll tell you why. Microing these 4 scouts that are low HP, that can't really find much damage anyway, because you're going as a castle and a town center and a tower.
Sorry, man, I don't do follow.
These scouts will never find any value.
Stay away from
so
that.
So you should do with these low HP scouts on the transition.
Honestly.
Just scout the map on the sides. There's a lot you haven't scouted. Like you don't even know this water yet. So scout the map on the side, and then focus up with your Castle Age units. Losing Castle Age units because you're microing Feudal Age units that are on low HP is a huge problem, right? So keep it simple. Send your scouts to just scout the map and focus on your Castle Age army that's much stronger here. Alright, so that's the reason. And then, because now you are in danger at the front, you lose your scouts as well. You might kill it though, which is decent, but you're going to lose those scouts. So, definitely just a mistake on all fronts there. And yeah, let's talk about the economy collapse. So, again, this is very messy. You don't have bow saw, you don't have any of the upgrades, and our woodline sucks. Our farms are also bad. In this case, definitely just make another lumber camp, okay? He'll know for next time. Your opponent's push actually sucks complete ass, to be honest with you. It's literally horrible. It's one of the worst pushes I've ever seen. Because Pikeman Organ Gun is just both units die to step lancers, like literally. Especially in like early Castlage. So you're not even scared at all of this. And hey, remember when I said your gold was going to be exposed? You almost got punished. Now you have to make your TC here, which is not a bad position, but you almost got punished. If your opponent's push was not complete ass, you could have been in some trouble here. If you had like just crossbow pike or something like that. But organ pike is literally horrible. Again, honestly, organ gun is just, it got nerfed so much. I think it's just a horrible unit in like most cases right now. It's kind of a shame, but I think it's only good in late game. It dies to siege as well. All right, good job with the step lancers just kind of running around here. You're doing pretty well. Now we're on 2 TCs. Basically, our opponent has such a bad setup at the moment, economically speaking, that we don't actually have to rush it. So my recommendation for you here is to just fix your economy, add some more economy, some more villas, and get a monastery to pick up relics.
Yeah, Lydia.
ಪುಸ್ ಅಂತಿರ್ತೀಯ ಏನೋ.
ನನ್ ಗೇಮ್ ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೇಟ್ ಮಾಡು ಅಂತೀನಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಲಿತ್ಯಾ? ಈಗ ಬಾಟಮ್ ಟವರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂತು. ಡೋಟಾ ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ?
ಆಯ್ತಾ. ಎಲ್ಡನ್ ರಿಂಗ್ ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀನಿ.
ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ?
ಹೌದೊಂದು ಹಾಫ್ ಅನ್
ಅವರ್. Thank you.
And heal your army and just relax. Slow down the pace of the game and just defend every time your opponent attacks you. The reason is he's on 1 TC. So all we have to do is literally just not die to his push and we win the game. So you're trying to do something with your step lancer, which I consider that correct, running in and out. That's correct. Keep an eye on your opponent's army. But it's only correct if you pair it to the monastery to heal the weak troops. Alright? So you run in, see where he's at, go back, heal, and wait for him. Because we know we have the stronger economy here, we don't need to actually rush the game. Alright? I wouldn't like to see you raiding with your whole army here. This is a strategic mistake. Alright? Because we already have the win condition, which is just defending and then beating your opponent's army when he walks forward. Because the risk here is that we give up the front of our base, and then he comes for his army, starts killing vills, and then comes for a forward castle. That's the big risk. We cannot raid him. He's got a castle, he's got a tower, and he's got a town center, as I mentioned earlier. We cannot raid him effectively here with 60 HP step lancers. So because of that, we should just play some defense and wait for him to come out and get the win right now. If you were here at the front, you would clear up this army easily, and you'd get the win. Siege Workshop is fantastic, Jeremy. Bad timing, or unlucky timing, let's say, but it's a fantastic choice. So here, the option was like Siege Workshop, Monastery, and just chill at home. Wait till he pushes out, clear him once, and it's GG. You're not going to be able to find too much damage here. It's not possible. You'll kill 1-2 vills, lose a few step lances in exchange, and you're going to be forced to run back. It's just not that good of a situation. And again, I didn't have to see that play out. I knew that was going to happen. You should have known this was going to happen because he's got the castle. Meanwhile, our entire economy is idle because of his organ guns. You see what I mean? So this push that we already established is pretty bad. Is actually doing a lot of damage to us. Alright? Someone in the chat said, oh, it's Jeremy the Aussie. LOL. He is famous. I'm telling you guys. This guy is famous. He's well known. Alright? Oh, we're floating a lot of res. What's going on? No. This is horrible, Jeremy. What the hell is going on here? It feels like you're choking it. I mean, I hope you see now, when you watch this rec back, it's such an easy win. But because you don't know what to do in the game, it feels like, holy shit, I can actually lose to this. But all you had to do was just stay home and wait for the rush to come in, which you knew from all your in-game information. That's why when you're playing the game, you have to be gathering info. Oh shit, he lost Wilson Feudal. Oh, I was trading scouts into his spears and he's trying to go for some weird fast castle. Oh, he made a castle, start of Castle Age, and he got pikemen. All of that tells me his economy is going to be horrible. So when you know your opponent's economy is horrible, all you have to do is clear up his main army. Now you're going to start spamming step lances again. You were floating a lot of resources for a while there, which tells me you're panicking. So my advice to you, Jeremy, is to just simplify the game. If you know you're winning, all you have to do is defend. Just stay on defense, keep spending your resources, and simplify the game. This fight is really awkward to take because you have to take it now. Whereas if you just took it at the front of your base, you didn't have to take it. But now that he's in your base, you have to take it, which makes it much harder to take it. Do you understand what I mean? We took it in a decent fashion, at the very least. Not bad with the rocket carts coming in. But we actually lose a lot of units there. We could lose the game. This is exactly what I was saying earlier. We had such an easy win condition. All we have to do is defend the push and we win the game. But because we were out of position, we now have to take a weird fight. And again, we have to take it because he's behind our base. And now it's rough again. And we got into this position because we stopped spending resources. We could have had an extra 10 step lancers in that fight, and 10 step lancers would have made us win the fight. By a long shot, by the way. Alright, so now we gotta fix our wood. Wood's all out of whack here. Alright, good. This is an amazing wreck to review for YouTube as well. Fantastic. See, look when you catch them out in the middle of the map. You see that? Not a single step lancer died. See what I mean? If you have to fight, and he's just like backing up, keeping the pikeman in front, it's gonna be a nightmare. But if you catch him in the middle of the map, and you've got like, he still has to walk forward, he can't just stand still and fight, then you just run away until he walks forward, then you attack him. Catch him a little bit off guard. That's how you do it. Hope I'm making sense here. 3 siege workshops. Jeremy, I played this game for 15 years. I've never made 3 siege workshops and castles like this back to back. This screenshot doesn't exist in one of my games in the last 13 to 15 years of professional Age of Empires. Why the hell are you doing it? Why, Jeremy? Can't even afford this. Can you get that domestication, brother? Instead of 1 of the siege workshops? Like, I'm okay with 2. But 3? You're going 3 siege workshop battering rams? Jeremy, are you out of your mind? My goodness, you took his push personal. He's just trying to win the game. He doesn't hate you. You don't gotta go 3 siege workshop battering ram pusher. Even my cat's upset. She's yelling at it in the back. She said 3 siege workshops? Nah, she's just yelling for food, actually. Alright. Jeremy, I never want to see this shit again. The hell is this? 3 workshop battering ram? In castlage? 2 is more than enough. Look, you're not even using this one now. Alright. Keep making step lancers. Like, spend the res on step lancers. It's like your main unit. It's the unit you have fully upgraded. This is the best unit you have on the field. There we go. You're spending it now. You're just a little slow with that, but it's okay. Alright. I was like, where did this guy come from? I was looking for the 4th workshop. He was just lagging behind from earlier. Alright, 6 rams. Alright, someone in the chat asked, is this a roast or a coaching? It's a very honest coaching, guys. Very honest. I tell everyone, don't send a rec if you have a fickle mentality, alright? If you're scared of words from me, don't send in a rec, alright? When they send a rec, I let them sign something. I said, I can say whatever I want about you, and that's okay. Take no responsibility. Rams are coming in. I mean, to be fair, I just want to say, I want to address this first. I don't mind the ram push. But I think it's actually late. Like, I think it's like not worth going for. Let's see if it works. But I think a much better approach, generally speaking, would be to just get your economy set up and get up to the Imperial Age. You might be thinking you're behind in economy, and that's why you're going for this push. But it's fair enough. 2 workshops though would have been enough, to be fair. Let's see what you can do. Let's make sure you take the fight right now. So I don't care what you go for. Now that you have the rams, I want to see you committing to it, and I want to see you taking the fight properly. Step lancers in the front, patrol, stand ground. Stand ground patrol. There we go. Excellent. You took that one beautifully from the hill. Yeah, this is GG. That was actually beautiful. Well played. Spread them out on the villas. Rams can hit the castle. Alright. It's not bad. I like that you committed to that play. That's very good. Worst case scenario, Jeremy, is if you sent in the rams and then you're like too scared to fight and then you went back with the lancers, I would have literally threw my PC out the window and then threw myself after it to catch it, of course. But since you committed to the fight, that was fantastic. Alright, we actually won the game off that. Alright, these rams should be able to kill the castle. You should have to worry about that. Monastery comes through. Finally, this monastery is so late, by the way. Like, if you're playing cav units, monastery is just so natural. Throw that in there. It's also insane against, like, pikemen, for example. Convert a pike. The other pikes target the pikes, so your step lancers don't take damage from enemy pikes, and you just clear them up. Alright, looks like the push is going pretty well. At this point, I think the game is pretty much over. So I think we can fast forward a little bit. Not much else to talk about. I mean, I do want to talk about a little bit at home, though. When you're pushing, look back a little bit just to fix this economy. Because, like, this shit, you're never going to get out of 1500 if your economy looks like this every time you go forward, right? Because if your push doesn't win the game and your economy looks like this at home, we can actually risk losing the game. So my best advice to you is every time you have a break in the push. So, like, right now you had a break because your step lancers went up top to just kill those vills. I can't rewind, but your step lancers went up to kill those vills. So you had like a 20-second window where there's nothing that can go wrong in the push. In that 20 seconds, go back to your base. Look, fix it in 2 seconds. Take all of these villas, throw them on a wood line here, and then make a lumber camp here. And that's it. Then your economy is going to be much better, because now your economy is horrible behind this. Now we kind of have to win with the push. Alright? Don't take that lightly, Jeremy. There's one thing you take away from this coaching, it's that. Every time you have a break in the push, pull back the army, or like pull the army to safety, and then make sure there's nothing can go wrong, go back to your economy. And I have a whole Patreon video about this as well, of where to look and how to play faster. How to play faster, how to have higher APM. It's not a matter of genetics like some people think. It's just a matter of priorities and how you get about doing stuff. I have a 35-minute Patreon video about just how to play faster. One of the best videos I've made. And now you're just destroying him. What Ebivim is the Civ? 11 GG. Priceless, your strategy was some hot garbage, bro. Do not blame the Catans in my game. Do not blame. You played some hot garbage for 40 minutes, brother. We saw the 3 minutes of IDLTC in Feudal Age. Don't blame the Catans. Yes, it's a broken Civ. Alright? Viper can complain about it on YouTube. Alright? You can't, Priceless. You cannot. We saw some hot garbage from you, my friend. Strategically. Alright? He's right, though. Nah, good rack review. I think both of y'all could have used some tips on this one, but Jeremy's the one paying me, so I'm going to give the tips to Jeremy. Jeremy, just final thoughts here. I think the most important is actually the economy while you're pushing. I think that's the most important thing. You had a collapse early on as well. Remember, the second lumber camp? Milky, I'm trying to work. Milky, you're like 35 in cat years. Can you just go out and get a job already? I got like a grown-ass Karen just meowing in my house. Alright, Jeremy, so you had the collapse in Feudal Age as well. You could have fixed that by just making a second lumber camp. Right? Second lumber camp would have been perfectly fine. Early on, it would have solved a lot of your issues. But even here, like, this is disgusting. You know what I mean? You gotta fix this.
Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it, baby, some people want something, got it. Well, I don't have a job. Can I get down? So then why are you here? No, I want to. Look, I'm gonna have a job. Come on. If you don't laugh, I'm a shit, and I'll never drink it again.
I'm not giving you that one. Take it down. Steve, get this guy out. Wait, what? I know you.
It's been far too long. There's just one thing I just really want to say. Come.
I can't be honest. God, you guys don't have. What's up with this nonchalant?
Would you rather sit on the Mars and eat ass, or sit on your ass and eat Mars?
Are your mates telling you the challenge? Is your mates on the bus? Finish the joke. I'm finished.
The other day, I was at the bank,
yeah?
And this woman asked if she could check her balance, so then I just pushed her over.
But you can't just squirrel. I don't know how do you catch a
Climb a tree and act like a nut.
No, bro. You literally, it's been done. Thank you guys for watching. Why make me laugh?
So, what type of laugh is it? Is it like a ha-ha laugh?
It's a ha.
It's not.
I'm about to beat this kid up.
Some people want.
Oh, you've got a good story about my grandkids. My two grandkids a few years ago went.
I'll always start with as much.
Who thinks they have the biggest boobs here?
Alright.
What are you working with, size-wise?
A what? Six? I don't know what that is.
We got different bra sizes here. Anybody be 6? Oh. You better not lean over up there. You're going to fall down these stairs.
You're 9. Serious?
What number?
9? You have to buy an extra seat. Crazy. Congratulations, you know. There's no prize, but immense respect.
Who thinks they have the biggest boobs here?
You know, did they say where they're gonna have the fight?
Closer. Аж посилашся. Кайс. Эмистатимидир.
Эмидир. Sveiki. Emikirstūm.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Eimi dirbtų. Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau. Eimi medžiauti. Supratau jaus. Ką jis sakys? Eimi jaus. Supratau. Sveiki.
Ką jis klausysi?
Aš pasiruošęs. Supratau. Tu jaus. Eimi. Supratau. Eimi jaus. Klausau. Eimi dirb. Eimi medžiauti. Ką jis sakys? Eimi kirstum. Klausau. Eimi kirstum. Sveiki. Supratau. 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 Eimi statyti. Eimi kirstum.
Klausau.
Tu jaus. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi medžiauti.
Sveiki, eimi, supratau. Klausau. Eimi dirbti, supratau. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi dirbtų, eimi kirstų. Ką sakysi? Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti. Eimi dirbtų. Klausau.
Eimi dirbti. Sveiki, eimi dirbti. Ką sakysi?
Ką sakysi? Eimi statyti. Eimi kirstų.
Aš pasiruošęs. Sveiki, supratau. Klausau.
Supratau. Tuojau klausau. Eimi dirbti.
Sveiki.
Supratau. Klausau. Eimi dirbti. Aš pasiruošęs.
Here's my second board, bro. Come on. Is it here?
Ką sakysi? Sveiki, eimi, supratau. Eimi. Klausau, eimi, supratau. Eimi statytų. Eimi statytų. Eimi kirstų. Ką sakysi? Sveiki, supratau. Aš supratau. Klausau.
Eimi kirstų.
Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statytų. Eimi dirbtų. Ką sakysi? Eimi statytų. Klausau. Tuojaus. Klausau. Eimi dirbti. Eimi. Tuojaus. Eimi. Klausau. Suprataus. Sveiki. Klausau. Eimi statytų. Eimi dirbtų.
Ką sakysi?
Eimi statytų.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti.
Klausau. Eimi statytų.
Ką sakysi? Eimi statyti.
Ką sakysi? Eimi dirbti. Aš pasiruošęs. Sveiki. Eimi statytų. Ką sakysi? Eimi statytų. Klausau. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi kirstų. Eimi dirbti. Ką sakysi? Eimi statytų. Sveiki. Eimi statytų. Aš supratau. Eimi statytų. Eimi statytų. Sveiki. Eimi statytų. Eimi kirstų. Klausau. Eimi statytų.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti. Eimi statyti. Eimi kirstų.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti.
Ką sakysi? Eimi statyti. Eimi statyti. Sveiki. Eini statyti.
Ką sakysi? Eimi statyti. Eimi dirbti.
Klausau. Einu kirsti. Aš pasiruošusi kasti. Ką eini statyti, eini statyti, eini statyti, eini statyti.
Sveiki. Eimi statyti. Eimi dirbti.
Aš pasiruošusi. Eini statyti, eini kasti.
Ką sakysi?
Eini statyti, kasti.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti. Ką sakysi?
Sveiki, supratau. Eini, klausau. Supratau. Eini statyti. Eini statyti. Eini kasti. Aš pasiruošusi. Eini kastu. Eini statyti.
Aš pasiruošęs. Sveiki. Eimi dirbti. Eimi statyti. Klausau. Eimi kirstų. Ką supratau? Eimi kirstų. Sveiki. Eimi kas klausau. Eimi kas. Aš pasiruošau. Eimi kirstų. Supratau.
Klausau. Eini statyti. Eini statyti. Eini statyti.
Sveiki. Eini statyti.
Aš pasiruošusi. Ką įsakysi? Klausau. Eini statyti. Sveiki.
Ką eini supratau. Eimi statyti.
Klausau. Eini statyti.
Klausau. Eimi statyti. Eimi statyti. Eimi kastų. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti dirbti. Eimi statyti dirbti. Eimi statyti.
Aš pasiruošusi.
Aš pasikirstu.
Ką sakysi? Su tuo eini. Aš pasiruošusi. Sveiki, ką įsivaizduosi? Sveiki. Ką įsakysi? Eini statytų.
Steigiuosi. Klausau.
Telma. Hello. 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 Telma. Hello.
Voicemail.
Aš pasiruošusi. Klauso, eini kirstu. Eini kirstu. Sveiki, klauso, eini kirstu.
Įvykį supratau. Eimintis.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eini kas tu? Davai valį. Eini, važiuok. Ką įsakysi? Eini statytų. Sveiki.
Eini kirstų.
Klausau. Eini kas tu?
Ką įsakysi? Eini kastų. Eini kirsti, eini statyti. Aš pasiruošęs. Eini statyti. Eini dirbti. Eini statyti.
Sveiki. Ką sakysi? Eimi. Eimi. Pirmyną. Ką
Eini
sakysi?
statyti.
Klausau.
Eini statyti. Eini kirsti.
Aš pasiruošęs. Ką sakysi?
Eini dirbti.
Tavo valia. Eimi. Pulti. Ką sakysi? Ką sakysi? Pušapė. Klausau.
Hello?
Yeah, hi, good afternoon.
Hi.
Look fine to me now.
Yeah.
So, we have received your video. I have shared that slide that you have. That the same
No? Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Worried.
You never know. Maybe she'll get it. You never know. Okay. Or 2 would be nice. Wow. 201 and then 1. Sorry, George. Do it up there. So I can check those out. Yeah. So I go for 5. Yeah. No way. Yeah. Yeah. So I use it.
Let's try putting Mentos in Coca-Cola. Let's see.
Mande, construir. Servidora, construir. Sí, construir. Buscar, construir. Buscar. 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 ¿Sí? Construir. Construir. Talar. Construir. Talar. Presta.
Cazar.
Servidora. Cazar. Mande. Buscar. Buscar.
Mande, presto.
¿Sí? Mande. Plasma. Presta. Voy. Servidora. Talar. ¿Sí? Degrado. Degrado. Construir. Construir. Buscar. Presto.
Buscar. Sí.
Buscar.
Presto. Cazar. Agora. Degrado.
Mande. Plasma.
Servidor. Degrado. Cazar. Sí. Buscar.
Servidora. Buscar. Presta.
Mande. Construir. Agora.
Mande.
Servidor. Cazar. Degrado. Plasme.
Sí. Degrado.
Sí. Degrado. Mande. Buscar. Presto. Sí. Mande. Buscar. Presto. Servidor. Degrado. Construir.
Servidora. Presta.
Construir. Buscar. Mande. Buscar. Sí. Buscar.
Mande. Plasma. ¿Sí? Agora. Servidora.
Presto.
¿Sí?
Talar.
Mande. Degrado.
Servidor.
Presta. Talar. Servidora. Mande. Construir. Talar.
Mande.
Plasma. Buscar. Buscar. Prest, voy. Servidora, sí. Prest, agora. Sí, servidora, degradar.
Servidor, voy. Talar. Presto. Talar. Sí. Construir. Mande. Construir.
Mande,
Agora,
excavar.
Sí. Presto. Construir. Servidor. Construir.
Presta.
Mande. Construir.
Servidora,
Presto. Construir.
sí.
Sí. Construir. Servidor. Construir. Excavar.
Mande. Sí, construir. Construir. Talar. Servidora, talar.
Mande. Construir. Construir. Cultivar.
Mande, construir.
Servidor. Talar. Sí, degradar. Excavar.
Presta, excavar. Mande, construir.
Presto.
Servidora,
Servidor. Construir. Talar. Construir. Presto. Construir. Mande. Construir. Sí. Construir.
sí. Mande,
Servidor. Presto. Construir. Construir. Cultivar. Mande. Construir. Cultivar. Sí.
degradar. Sí, presta. Construir. Servidora, construir. Presta. Servidora, construir. Excavar. Mande, talar. Servidor. Talar. ¿Sí? Mande. Construir lugar.
Cultivar. Mande. Construir. Sí.
Sí.
Ahora. Construir.
Presto.
Construir. Cultivar. Construir. Excavar. Ahora. Construir. Cultivar.
Servidora. Cultivar. Construir.
Servidor.
¿Sí?
Construir.
Mande.
Ahora. Presto. Degrado.
Servidora. Salar.
Sí. Construir. Guerra. Santiago. Sí. Presto. Mande. Degrado. Presto. Agora. Degrado.
Prestalar.
Talar. Mande. Sí. Presto. Sí. Presto. Mande. Santiago. Voy. Sí. Presto. Mande. Degrado. Guerra.
Servidora. Agora. Remendar. Agora. Plas. Remendar. Degradar. Excavar. Cultivar.
Servidor. Sí. Mande. Agora. Degrado. A ello. Presto.
Mande.
Presto. Voy. Guerra. Degrado. Santiago. Degrado. Agora. Degrado.
Servidora. Construir. Excavar.
Sí. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Presto. Agora. Degrado.
Presta. Agora. Construir. Mande. Construir. ¿Sí? Construir.
Presto. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Presto. Agora. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Santiago. Agora. Santiago. Más esto. Sí. Mande. Presto.
Mande. Construir.
Sí, sí. Degrado. 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 Guerra. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Mandou. Degrado. Presto. Agora. Degrado. A ellos. Degrado. Santiago. Degrado. ¡Hey! Degrado. Agora. Santiago. Degrado. Agora. Mantén. Degrado. Sí.
Construir.
Sí. Degrado. Agora. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Sí. Presto. Degrado. A ellos. Degrado. Guerra. Mantén. A ellos. Sí. Degrado. Degrado. Agora. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Degrado.
Ganar. Agora. Construir. 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 Plan.
Sí, voy. Presto. Degrado. Agora. Mandé. Sí. Voy. Santiago. Presto. Sí.
Presto. Agora. Agora. Plasma. Agora.
Servidor. Excavar. Presto. Construir. Sí.
Servidora. Construir. Construir.
Presto. Agora.
Sí.
Plato. Degrado. Construir. Excavar. Sí. Degrado. Agora. Santiago.
Presta.
Degrado. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Presto. Agora. Degrado. 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 Sí. Agora. Sí.
Degrado.
Presto. Degrado. Mandé. Agora.
Sí. Plasma. Degrado.
Sí. Presto. Degrado. A ellos.
Sí. Agora. Construir. Excavar.
Santiago. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Presto. Degrado. Sí. Agora. Degrado. Presto. Agora. Degrado.
Mande. Servidora. Construir. Excavar.
Presto. Agora. Guerra.
Presta. Voy. Agora. Voy. Construir. Construir. Excavar. Sí. Degrado. Agora. Voy. Construir.
Servidor. Degrado.
Presta.
Agora. Degrado. Guerra. Sí. Agora. Degrado. Santiago. Degrado. Presto. Santiago. Sí. Degrado. A ellos. Sí.
Mandela. Excavar. Servidora. Presta. Agora. Excavar.
Sí. Guerra. Santiago. Sí.
Servidor.
Presto.
Yeah, I'll use the washroom and be right back, guys. Hello? Yeah. Okay. You should let me know. Yeah.
I watch your video, so I want to ask you just a minute. Just like the Ravi, we need to take out the shots from the bar. So I actually, which type of topic you want to prefer that we need to cut it and convert it in the shots. I want to ask you only this.
Okay. Uh, okay, so how long have you been doing the video editing for? What's your experience?
I'm working since 2 years. I'm also doing freelancing for my different clients. I have 2 years of experience.
Okay.
And,
Okay. So, in the video, if you notice, it's I think 4 hours or 6 hours, or however long it is.
5 hours.
Okay. In that, there's a lot of free time, right? There's a lot of free time. So, but I want you only to capture the moments where I am in the video, in the camera.
Yes.
Okay. And when I'm in the camera, that means I'm playing the game, right?
Yeah.
So now when I'm in the game, there are some good moments that happen. There are some bad moments that happen. Okay. Or I'm speaking something, which means you need to be slightly aware about, during in-game moments. Okay, in-game. So in like 4 to 6 hours, I think 4 hours or 3.5 hours is useless, right? But 2.5 hours is where I am. In those 2.5 hours, when I'm in the game, there are some moments where, let's say, if you observe what is happening, there's a war between two sides, right?
Yes.
So during the war, those moments, right? Um, Timings, which means you need some knowledge about little bit knowledge about the game as well, right? So ideal situation is you do some research about Age of Empires 2 as well. Okay? Age of Empires 2 as well. Ideal situation. Just spend 30 minutes on it. You will get an idea of what it is about. Okay? Once you get an idea, then it'll be easy for you to understand, okay, I have to capture this because this is a good moment, this is a bad moment. It just requires 30 minutes of homework. Do that homework, and it'll be easy for you to understand, okay, what to capture, what not to capture. But the quality of the videos should be like the ones like Grubby, like how I shared with you. The quality should be like that, right? Sometimes subtitles are here when I'm speaking, sometimes subtitles come, or sometimes there's a zoom in, zoom out, and then there's the moments at which, the right music edits, right? To hit the note, all that. I'm looking for all that, okay? Okay, so now that I provided this, when can I expect, let's say, a sample? We can work from there.
On Monday, sir.
Okay. From Monday, yeah. Sure, okay. So we'll see from there and then we'll work from there.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, anything else?
No, sir, not from my side. Now, I what's again name you took God of Empire, right?
Age of Empires. AGE. Pretty much the same thing, okay? AGE. Sometimes, but because but other times there's something else also I'll be doing. Like I'll be working on ChatGPT or Claude. I'll be maybe playing other games as well, but we'll get to that later.
Okay, so I want to ask you one thing that you also work on the editing part in the previous.
Sorry?
I'm asking that you also work on the editing part sometimes.
Editing.
Yes, editing. You're not gonna watch.
His question is, were you also working on editing? So, or this is the first editing?
I have worked on. I didn't go too deep on editing, but editing was part of it because I was doing marketing right before. So, and I still do marketing. So, editing is part of the thing which I've done before slightly, but I don't want to spend too much time on it. That's why you're here, right? Yeah.
And so for the shots, do you have a specific minutes? So for how much you want?
Depends on the situation. I mean, that is up to this thing because each one sometimes will be 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 90 seconds, whatever. Depends on how it is.
Understood. So that's anything else, Raven, you want to be adding?
No, man. Not more than this.
Okay. Sure, so I hope we will get back to you. I think so he'll be researching and he'll be starting this work. So as he is informed, so on or before Monday he will be getting the shot ready.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. If anything, we'll get back to you.
Alright. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
man. I'm not gonna lie. Now, H-Rock, a freaking gaming legend. You know, known for his RTS skills. That was a pretty big one today. Bro, almost lost the Ville here. Gotta be careful. Did you watch Viperset versus Mihai to make playoffs? I just skimmed through it earlier in the stream, actually. Mostly because I want to see like what was done. Buen dia, Tiago. What's up, brother? Am I donating a cow? Yeah, I'm giving him a cow. It's always nice to just help out my opponents like that. Because that was his cow, not mine. I don't touch what isn't mine, you know? Like in real life, if you sell like $100 on the floor, you give it back. Unless no one's there, then you just pretend it was yours. You walk away guilt-free. Grubby played H-Rock? Yep. It was on the stream on YouTube earlier today. I announced it everywhere. If you guys didn't know that happened, you're not following me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter, guys. I have negative motion on Twitter. Like, I have no followers. My tweets get no likes. It's terrible. Follow me on Twitter. I need motion on these social platforms. That's a really good way to play the game. If they see, like, okay, this guy's playing AV2. He's pretty relevant, you know? He's got a lot of following. People judge me just based on my numbers. They're not judging me on my performance, on my streaming. They're just judging me. If I have low numbers, they're like, this guy's irrelevant. I don't care about him. Boom, done. Not a chance. A guy that could have fallen in love with Age of Empires has not given me a chance. That's why you guys have to follow my Twitter. You have to like my tweets. You're going to catch me on Twitter? Guys, Twitter is a great platform. You get constant misinformation, racism, misogynism, every ism in the book. And yeah, once again, more misinformation. It's a great platform, to be honest. I know it sucks, guys. I know it sucks, but like it is what it is. Like I gotta be there, you know. Have I tried Blue Sky? I haven't, but the thing is, I don't really like. I'm not a social media guy, you know. I just do the necessary ones. W Twitter then? Okay, that sounds like something you like. Okay. All right, it sounds like a platform for you then. Yeah, I'm not a social media guy, so like I only go on the necessary platforms, honestly. And if tomorrow you told me no platforms necessary, Daddy, I go off all of them, no problem.
Getting back into O2, trying to relearn the fast castle into Knight's build order. Any tips are appreciated. Pick a civ you think fits best. If it doesn't work in your ELO, enjoy the donation, you deserve it. AOK hand emoji.
That was a nice message. Hold on, let me read that one again. You caught me at a bad time here. Earthship, thanks for $30. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, bro. Let me read what you said. Getting back into AOE2 channel, relearn the fast castle to Knight's build order. Any tips are appreciated. Pick a civ that fits it best. If it doesn't work in your ELO, enjoy the donation. You deserve it. Nah, listen, it doesn't work in my ELO, but I'll make it work, bro. That's the whole reason I'm here. That's why we're doing this. I'll do fast castle Knights. I got you, bro. Say less. And I'll try my best. It won't be a good tutorial for you specifically, necessarily, because you can get away with a lot more at your ELO, which is good. So it's like, I'm going to show you the bare minimum. You can take it from there. But I'll do it. Thanks to the 30. I'll pick a good civ for it. Chat, maybe you guys can help me find a good fast castle Knight civ. I played a lot of Franks today. It's a good day. I love Franks, man. So I'm just going to open archers here, because I don't really want to play scouts into knights against Wei anyway, and the person who donated did not want to see Frank Knights. He wants to see something else, so we're going to do something else here. I'm going to go archer opening. See if I get the Axeman. I would like to play Axeman. It's like Skirm Axeman would be kind of fire, to be honest. I need the wall though, because you know, if you want to play something that doesn't have mobility against mobility, walling is your best friend. Premier Patreon build for Fast Castle. Okay, that's a contender. The Knight Scorpion play. That's a pretty good contender. That's an Alexander campaign. Never done it, my friend. I don't know. Is it good? You tell me. I'm gonna attack with the archers. I don't really want to play crossbows, so I'm gonna attack with the 4 archers and pretend like, ooh, I'm gonna go archers, you know? But I'm not actually gonna go archers. But don't say anything about that, okay, chat? We're pretending like I'm going archers. Dude. Slowest blacksmith ever. He won't care about me. Need to mark it eventually. Okay, we're forcing the range. This is exactly what I wanted. Should have run the scout somewhere else. My bad. I messed up. The spear needs to run his ass. Oh my goodness. I'm falling apart. Falling apart to myself. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Get under control. Breathe here. Breathe. It's fine. Alright. Cool. I don't even know why that was so messy, to be honest. To be honest, I don't know why that was so messy. We need to mark it, so I've already succumbed to the fact that I need a market here. A few more farms though. I need to click up as soon as my berries run out. If I do that correctly, I'm a good player. If I don't, I need to go back to the drawing board. We're not good enough. Defend, let's defend. That gate is meant if he tries to run in. I don't think he will though. Now he kind of knows I'm not doing archers. He wants to run in with 1 scout. You know, that's really smart actually. I have to kill that guy, or else I can't go on my stone. Crunchy, what's up? Thanks for the prime. Although I might not go throwing axemen right away. Might have to open skirms first. But one thing I can try to do is skirms, win the map control, and then go castle drop forward. That'd be insane actually. That sounds like a really good strat. Just depends on whether I can kill that scout or not. That's what it comes down to. I don't know. Do I boom first and then go axeman later? I think it's probably better. I think booming first is probably better here. Mornings are too hectic for me. I prefer to sleep through them. Wait, mornings? Bro, what? No. You gotta wake up at... Try this. You gotta wake up at the first light and go for a walk right away. As soon as it's light outside, you go for a walk. That's not hectic at all. That's so peaceful, actually. Highly recommend. That's the best way to start your day. The days where I was doing that... Right now I have a horrible schedule. I'm not one to give any advice. But the days where I was doing that... Oof. It was so good. I'm convinced that that's the best schedule. That's how life is. I'm convinced that that's literally how life is. That's what it's supposed to look like. You might think I'm on crossbows, but I'm actually massing skirmishers. I hit the gym before the sun's up. Rest of my day is fresh. That's amazing as well, yeah. Very good. Why the random farm? This is really high level. Make the farm, so I drop the wood. So I don't have to make a lumber camp, and I can just make a town center. And I'm going to farm next to my town center as well. That's no one does that, by the way. I kind of invented that low-key. Low-key taking some credit for that one. A nice little bit of efficiency. Nice, finally. Get this guy out of my face. He doesn't see the skirm. So I have to boom into Axeman here, which I think is going to be fine. I think we can make that work. Skirms to kind of bridge the gap. We'll make a monastery as well. I'm pretty sure he scouted the whole map because he's got so much score. Either that or he's just kicking my ass. I don't know. I'm on break from uni. I go for a walk at the sun up, but it's not after sleeping. Oh, so you just stay up into it. Okay, that's less good. That's less good, but still okay. I've been doing that these days because of my bad sleep schedule. He's opening skirms as well. He's opening skirms because he thinks I'm on crossbows, but I'm not actually. Like for example, these skirms here, I can just chase them, no problem. I'm in a good position. I played a great strategy so far. I'm scaling into Axeman, but not yet type of thing here. Yeah, he's disrespecting me with his units here. He now sees that I have skirms. I'm really worried about him running in. Kind of illegal to do that though for him right now. Shit. Alright, that's annoying. He's getting a lot of value right off the bat. This guy's got really good value. All my woodlands harassed. Every single one. I have to go heavy to gold because I have nothing. I might die here. It's a tough game. I'm playing this way. It's like way is always a really hard set to fight. Really, he hit me from like downtown like that? I'm dead. I think I lose. I have to do something crazy. There's actually just nothing I can do though, to be honest with you. I played a perfect strategy, I think. Even this doesn't work. I have to get an insane trade with the Mangonel here. I didn't get it. It's over. We lost. One more Mangonel maybe. But I already think it's over anyway. He just has way more than me. Complete zip gap. That was very unfun. Lost the castle. That's over. GM. Very unfun game, that one. Holy. I actually played a perfect strategy as well. I don't see how I could do better. That town center was poorly placed there.
Can we have a game with the way? Zian Beyreda with Tiger.
Yeah, sounds good, Portisan. Thanks to the 5. I'll make it happen, bro. The town center there was bad. Like that freaking nasty hill. I got raided on my woods as well. I think I needed a better placed town centers. I don't know how though. I don't know how. My map was pretty hard to defend as well. I actually played perfectly. Like few archers into skirms. I don't even see what went wrong there. I think that's just Wade being so much better with Civ. Same vill count as well. Not like I have an economy advantage. I love that idea. I'm writing it down. I might do that in the future, Henry. We'll make it happen, brother. That sounds pretty good. Hera, what's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck? My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck of all time. That's a good question. Probably...
Thanks for the amazing Jurkens play. The Grenadiers' late game damage was insane.
Yeah, they were crazy.
Be the highest DPS baseline unit in
highest, yeah, I think so. I think that DPS was really crazy. I think it might be the highest DPS late game units besides Siege Onagers or Scorpions, I would say. So it's maybe the highest DPS non-siege unit. You're very welcome, Twisted Fate. Thanks for the $5. Okay, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck of all time. I think it might be I would say probably Tearlaments or maybe Sky Striker. Probably one of those two decks. Yeah, Sky Striker for the control deck, Tearlaments for the combo deck. Probably my two favorite of all time. And I also like ABCs as an honorary pick as well. If you know, you know. Obviously, if you don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about right now. Bring in the first board. We're playing the Aztecs right now. We're up against the Japanese. Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I had a Final Countdown deck back in the day. Final Countdown. It's been a while since I've heard about that one. Honestly, if you ever pulled it off at least once, I would say that that's pretty damn impressive. You look like Ray Andy. Oh, I don't know who that is, but I guess okay. Thunderbolt is hating Ramadan right now. Is it because he's playing me at night? But Thunderbolt playing me is really good right now. This is what you guys don't understand in the chat, all right? Losing, to me, is actually good. Because you gain a lot of experience. And that experience is valuable. I'm probably going to open archers here, probably. So, like, the whole point of him playing me now is just to gain a lot of experience. On the off chance that he does win, he'll feel really good about himself, which will make me a bit mad. I don't like when my opponents feel good. I actively try to make them feel bad, in fact. But yeah, he's going to gain a lot of experience, and there's a lot of goodness in that. You should charge people to lose to you then? I should. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. I think I'm going to, like... Okay, I'm thinking of a business plan. I queue up on the rank ladder. The game starts, I pause the game. $5 to my PayPal, and we continue. If they don't, I resign immediately. It's a questionable, a morally questionable business strategy, but I think it could be really nice passive income while playing. Kind of gatekeep my skills a little bit, you know? I don't want to be giving away secrets for free, you know? You got to pay the $5 fee. Speedrun to 0 ELO? Yeah, nobody would pay me, eh? Maybe it's not the best business strategy ever. I'll think about another one. It's okay. I'll think about another one. My opponent's pretty solid though. He's 2400. He's not in a bad position. Can I win with Jaguar Warriors? I can. I can also lose with them though, so it depends on the situation. But this could be a good game for Jags, to be fair. Up against the Japanese. I'm not going to skip Bloom this time, because I'm a little bit scared. I'm not afraid to say I am a little bit scared that my opponent can be going for some early game infantry. I'm going to get Looms just to defend myself here. Jags for the people. I do love the people. A lot, in fact. I might have to consider that. Okay, let's go for... I'm going to get off the food a little bit. I'm gonna let my villagers diet a little bit. They've been eating too much. Little hill on the hill? Ah, sorry, little hit on the hill. That's good though. I killed 5 HP from the opponent's scouts with 1 hit, which is amazing. My forward gold is absolutely putrid. It makes me want to puke. I hate it. Terrible, terrible. But what I could do is set up my map in a very intelligent way here. I know it's rare. Intelligent play on this channel. We don't usually see that, but... Let me try to roleplay a little bit. I've been watching Grubby play. That's where all the intelligent plays are. And I'm going to just wall up the map a little bit. Just to kind of stay safe. And then I'll put most of my focus on that middle gold when it comes to it. Now, what the hell is this guy doing? It's not going to work. So what we're going to do here... Shit, we're screwed. Hold on, hold on. They seem okay so far. Pole Spanish. Okay, this could be a kind of a hard matchup for the Spanish. Buckle up, guys. The Poles are difficult to take out these days. Five gifted for the W. Alright, bro. Thank you, Grodad, for the bounty. Got 5 gifted on this win. We need it, actually. This win's very important. But I think it's my first bad matchup of the day, so I'd like to get the win. Looks like it's in here.
Servidora.
Can I just check this woodline? See if it's a good one. If that's a good woodline, I'll take it. Looks decent. Let's just take it. Hopefully it's not a scam. An amazing TC spot. I don't like that house. took out one of my best TC spots. Should have been on the right side. That's okay. Not the end of the world. Might open men arms. Not sure yet though. Maybe scouts into light capless missionary though. I think missionary could be the game winner. I'm gonna go for these deer as well. Map is very open for me, yeah, which is bad. The more open it is, the better it is for the poles. They have more space for their farms, and full scouts is like their main strategy.
At some point if you do campaign/single player again, I really want to see you try Vortigern Invictus and Vanquished. And not because I got stomped 12 times trying it yesterday. Frown.
That's crazy, bro. It really is that hard, eh? Thank you, Mr. TS Cow, for the 6 months prime, and King of the North with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much as well, bro. Really appreciate that as always. I don't know where to make my house. It's like I don't know how to wall this map. I think I'm gonna wall like this. I think we forced enough. like some messiness going on. You forgot, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. Alright, looking pretty good. I mean, looking decent so far. We forced him to make a couple of spears more than maybe he would like to. At least now I have only one side of my base that needs defending, which is quite good. Reduce CA and Castlage. I have no idea, honestly. Getting those hits in is huge. I didn't even realize he was going around there, honestly. I got like completely distracted on the front. I would just play like have monk. I think he's playing so much in feudal age that he can get away with just getting some economy advantage and playing light cap. Missionary might be an option, yeah. Those houses make my life a lot easier. I don't think he's fully walled. Like he's attacking me like he's completely safe at home. I just don't buy that, honestly. Now I have bloodlines and attack, and I think I'm gonna get some big damage. Yeah, you're wide open, no? Ah, panicking the wall now. I'm gonna send my spears forward as well. Life's good when he's attacking me, but when I start fighting it back, not so good anymore. Gotta wait for my spears to get in. Alright, -1, that's good. Gonna go second stable. Actually, no. Ah, I deleted a bill. That's so bad. That's legitimately horrible. The damage I got is useless then. Relatable, fair. There's no way we're getting that relic in the center. Go back. Gotta go missionaries.
All the best for the record.
I got a lot of free value there. Surprised he gave it to me.
Paka region is missionary.
I switched one target to him. Should get it. No. That's gonna be a fast conversion. I missed. We actually won the fight. Wow. Get it! If I yelled louder, I think I would get the conversion. It's consistent with how loud you yell. Yeah, still pretty good. I think I still continue going missionaries here. Halb missionary, maybe? Maybe Halb. Yeah, I think Halb missionary is the play. Not Hussar, but Halb. Let's heal my Cav. I'm gonna still go for more missionary. Yeah, Spanish are insane on this patch. I'm not gonna lie. The missionaries are fantastic. I'm going them every game, and every time I go for missionaries, I just feel like it's good. It doesn't even feel like a situational unit. I think you just always go for it, which sounds insane, but... Whatever. Nice, GG. That was a good win because we're up against the Poles. And it's not an easy tip to beat. Although this game was not that hard. The missionaries hard carried, like honestly. They're so tanky. That was a really good game though. He probably has like 90 bills, no? 93. Yeah, 93 bills for him, but we have 100 bills on him.
Sí, construir. Servidora. Construir. Buscar. Buscar. Sí. Construir. Buscar. Mande. Buscar.
Sí. Mande.
Buscar.
Sí. Construir. Talar.
Servidora. Construir.
Servidor. Talar. Presto.
Presta. De grado.
Agora, agora.
Sí, voy.
Servidor, agora. Buscar.
Mande. Plaza. Servidora. Sí, de grado. Servidora. Mande. Buscar. Presta.
Agora. Sí.
Construir. Sí, plasma. Construir. Talar. Presta.
Construir. Buscar.
Servidora.
Construir. Buscar. Presto.
Buscar. Cazar. Buscar. Mande. Buscar.
Buscar.
Servidora. Cazar. Buscar. Presta.
Buscar.
Sí. Talar.
Buscar.
Mande. Agora. Gol. De grado. Plan. Buscar. Presta. Agora. Construir. Talar. Sí. Buscar.
Sí, voy.
Servidora.
Buscar.
Mande.
Talar. Servidor. Talar.
Presta. Talar.
Sí. Buscar. Servidor.
Buscar. Sí.
Buscar. Presto. Plazme. De grado. Agora. Voy.
Mande.
Agora. Mande. Construir. Construir. Talar. Servidor.
Construir. Talar.
Sí.
Agora.
Presto. Construir.
Servidora. Construir.
Mande. Construir. Sí. Plazme. Construir.
Presta. Sí. Plan. Construir. Buscar. Servidora. Mande. Cultivar. Talar. Plasma.
Servidor. Talar. Mande. De grado. Agora. Talar. Presto. Sí.
Presta. Sí. Excavar. De grado. Mande.
Cazar. Talar.
Servidora.
Construir. Talar. Mande. Construir.
Presta. Construir. Mande. Talar. Sí. Talar. Servidora. Talar. De grado. Agora. Talar.
Servidor. Construir. Presto. Servidor. Construir. Construir. Buscar.
¿Sí? Construir. Resta. Servidora. Mande. Construir.
Mande. Construir. Sí. Construir. Presto. Construir. 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 Sí.
¿Sí? Servidora. Mande.
Construir. Construir. Excavar. Presto. Construir. Construir. Mande.
Presta. Construir.
Servidor. Presto. Construir. Servidor. Construir. Mande. Construir. Construir. Talar. Sí. Presto. Construir. Mande. Construir. Talar. Servidor. Construir. Sí. Construir. Presto. Sí. De grado. Ahora. Construir. Construir. Excavar.
¿Sí? Construir. Excavar.
Servidor. Construir. Excavar. Mande. Excavar.
Presta. Excavar. Mande. Excavar. Servidora. Construir.
Presto. Construir. Construir. Construir.
¿Sí? Plan. Construir. Construir. Cultivar.
Sí. De grado. Construir. 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 Mande.
Construir. 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 Excavar. Presta.
Sí. Excavar. Mande. Excavar. Voy.
Degrado. Talar. Mande. Construir. Construir. Talar. Servidora. Construir.
Servidor. Construir. Presto. Ahora, excavar. Cultivar. Ahora, talar. Servidor.
Presta. Servidora. Mande. Sí, construir. Presta.
Sí, degrado. Construir.
Servidora. Construir. Sí, voy, degradar. Construir. Cultivar.
Presto. Construir. Cultivar.
Mande.
Construir. Excavar.
Construir. Cultivar.
Sí, degrado. Construir.
Servidora.
Degrado. Agora. Degrado. A ellos. Agora. Degrado.
Sí. Construir. Cultivar.
Presto. Voy. Sí. Degrado. Agora. Mande. Degrado. Construir. Talar.
Mande. Voy. Construir. Talar.
Mande. Presto. Voy. Mande. Degrado. Presto. Mande. Guerra. Degrado.
Presta. Agora. Construir.
Sí. Santiago. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Santiago. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Agora.
Sí.
Agora.
Mande. Talar.
Sí. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Servidor. Presta. Sí. Mande. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Voy. Guerra. Agora. Degrado. Presto. Agora. Mande. Sí. Agora. Degrado. A ellos. Degrado. Guerra. Voy. Santiago. Degrado.
Servidora. Construir.
Agora. Sí.
Construir. Talar.
Servidor. Talar. Mande. Voy. Degrado. Presto. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Degrado.
Presta.
Mande. Sí.
Voy. Plasme. Agora. Voy. Plasme.
Presto. Agora. Degrado. Agora. A A ellos. Agora. Degrado. Santiago. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Sí. Mandé. Voy. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Voy. Agora. Presto. Degrado.
Mande, agora. Degrado. Agora.
Mandé. Presto. Degrado. Mandé. Voy. Degrado. Agora.
That was easy.
Servidora. Construir. Sí. Construir. Mande. Construir. Buscar. Sí. Construir. Buscar.
Sí. Buscar. Servidor.
Buscar.
Mande. Agora. Agora. Talar. Agora. Construir. Talar.
Buscar. Buscar. Mande. Construir. Talar.
Mande agora. Sí, degrado. Degrado. Cazar. Degrado. Servidor.
Buscar.
Presto. Voy. Agora.
Servidora. Sí.
Agora. Cazar. Servidor. Degrado.
Mande. Agora. Servidora. Presta.
Sí, agora.
Sí, degrado. Construir. Voy. Talar.
Presto.
Buscar. Mande. Degrado. Presta. Agora.
Sí.
Servidora. Mande. Agora. Degrado. Cazar. Degrado. Agora. Servidora. Sí.
Presto.
Degrado.
Mande. Buscar. Cazar. Servidor.
Cazar. Buscar.
Mande. Construir. Servidor.
Sí. Voy. Mande.
Cazar. Sí. Degrado. Presto. Sí. Buscar. Presto. Servidor. Mande. Buscar.
Presta.
Cazar.
Servidora.
19, 20.
Presta. Talar. Agora. Talar.
Sí. Voy.
Servidora. Buscar. Sí. Cazar. Voy. Degrado. Construir.
Presto.
Buscar. Mande. Servidora. Construir. Talar. Mande. Construir. Talar. Sí. Agora. Voy. Degrado. Talar.
Servidor.
Presto. Agora. Construir. Talar.
Mande.
Talar. Servidora. Sí.
Servidor. Agora.
Presta. Plasme.
Sí. Presto. Sí. Mande. Servidor. Agora. Voy. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Construir. Construir. Presto. Construir. Servidor. Construir.
Sí, agora. Construir. Construir, construir.
Mande. Construir. Agora. Talar. Sí. Construir.
Presta. Bola de agora. Construir. Mande. Servidora. De construir.
Servidor. Construir. Mande. Construir.
Mande.
Sí. Presto. Construir. Sí. Servidor. Construir. Construir. Talar. Mande. Presto. Construir. Servidor. Construir. Sí. Construir. Talar. Mande. Presto. Voy. De grado. Construir. Construir.
Sí, voy. Construir. Construir.
Sí. Construir.
Servidora.
Servidor.
Presta. Servidora. Construir. Excavar.
Presto.
Mande. Pla de grado. Construir. Talar.
Mande. Construir. Presto. Es excavar.
Presta. Agora. Voy. De grado. Sí. Agora. De grado. Voy. Agora. Pla de grado. Agora. De grado. Agora. Pla de grado. Cultivar. Agora. Voy. Agora. Excavar. Servidora. Agora. Sí.
Agora. Construir. Cultivar. Sí. Plan. Construir.
Presta. Mande.
Servidor. Construir.
Presta. Mande. Servidora. De grado. Voy. Aclarar.
Presto. Construir. Servidor.
Sí.
De grado. Agora. Voy. Construir. Agora.
Servidora.
De grado. Construir. Construir. Sí. De grado. Talar. grado, cultivar, construir. Presto. Construir. Mande servidor. Excavar. De grado. Excavar. Sí. Talar. Mande. Presto. Servidor. Sí.
Construir. Excavar.
Mande. Excavar. Construir. Servidor. Sí. De grado. Presto. Sí. Mande. Agora. De grado. Santiago. Presto. Guerra. Sí. Construir. Mantén esto. Agora. De grado. Voy. A ellos. De grado. Santiago. Servidor.
Agora.
Presto. Construir. Excavar. Mande. Construir.
Sí. Agora. Construir. Excavar. Presta. Voy. Excavar.
Servidor. Construir. Construir. Presto. Construir. Excavar. Mande.
Talar.
Sí. Buscar. Servidor. Mande. Agora. Voy. De grado. Voy. Agora. De grado.
Mande. Cultivar. Construir.
Mande. Construir. Sí. Voy. Guerra.
Presta. Servidora. Talar.
Sí. Construir. Presto. Mande. Sí. Excavar. Presto. Construir. Servidor. Construir. Sí. Presto. Mande. Excavar.
Sí. Agora. Cultivar. Agora. Voy. De grado. Agora. De grado. Excavar. Mande.
Construir. Servidor.
Servidora.
De grado.
Mande.
Construir.
Sí.
Agora. De grado. Agora. De grado. Remandar. De grado. Excavar.
Presto. De grado plasma.
Presta. Sí. Construir.
Sí. Construir.
Mande.
Servidor.
De grado.
Mande.
Excavar. Servidora.
Presto. Sí.
Voy. De grado.
Servidor. Agora. De grado.
Servidor. De grado. Agora. Construir.
Sí. De grado. Agora.
Presto.
Excavar. De grado. Construir. Construir.
Presto. Agora.
Sí. Cultivar. Construir.
Servidor. Talar. Mande. Agora.
De grado plasma. Voy. Plasma. Servidor. De grado plasma.
Presto.
Sí. Voy.
Sí. De grado. Voy. Voy. Ahora es que excavar.
Mande.
Es que excavar.
Servidora.
Es que excavar. De grado.
Mande. Aclac. La.
Sí. Presto. Sí. De grado. Mande. Presto. De grado. Sí. De grado. De grado. Mande. Presto. Sí. Cultivar. De grado. Mande. Presto. De grado. Mande. Presto. De grado.
Construir. Servidora.
Construir. Mande. Construir. Servidor. Sí. Presto. Sí. Presto. Voy. De grado. De grado. Guerra. Agora. De grado. A ellos. De grado. De grado. Santiago. De grado. Agora. A ellos. Mande. De grado. De grado. De grado. Agora. Agora. De grado. Santiago. Agora. Plat de grado. Plat voy. Agora. De grado. Sí, mande. Agora. Santiago. De grado. Agora. De grado. Agora. De grado. De grado. Guerra. Guerra. Santiago. De grado. De grado. A ellos. Agora. Santiago. De grado. Agora. De grado. Voy. Sí. Presto. Sí. De grado. Guerra. Mande. Sí. Agora. Voy.
Mande. De grado.
Mande. Sí. Presto. Sí. Mande. Sí. Mande. De grado. De grado. De grado. De grado. Agora. Mande. Sí. Mande. Agora. De grado. De grado. Presto. Sí. De grado. A ellos. Agora. De grado. Presto. De grado. De grado. De grado. A ellos. De grado. Guerra. Agora. Santiago. De grado. De grado. Voy. De grado. Agora. De grado. Agora.
Mande.
De grado. Construir. Mande. Presto. Sí, construir. Talar. Servidor.
Construir. De grado. Agora.
Mande. Construir.
Sí. Agora.
Mande. De grado. Agora. Presto. Sí. Mande. De grado. Santiago. De grado. Sí. De grado. Mande. Presto. De grado. Agora. Agora.
Servidora. Sí. Renalar.
Presto. Sí. Mande. De grado. Agora. Sí. Presto. De grado. Agora. Mande. De grado. Servidor.
De grado. Agora. Excavar.
Presto. Agora. Mande. Sí. De grado. Agora. Servidor. Construir. Talar. Mande. Construir.
Construir. Mande. De grado.
Servidor. Construir. Sí.
Construir. Talar. Servidora. Construir. Talar. Sí. Construir.
Presto. Sí. Presto. De grado. De grado. De grado. De grado. Sí. Presto. De grado.
Mande. Plasme. De grado. Presto.
De grado. Santiago.
Mande. Presto.
Mande, sí. Mande. ¡Guerra a ellos! ¡Santiago! ¡Santiago!
Mande. Presto.
Presto, agora. De grado. Sí. Presto, agora. De grado.
Servidor. Cultivar. Sí. De grado. Mande. Voy.
Remata. Agora. Sí, de grado. Agora, de grado. De grado. Guerra. Agora, de grado. Agora, agora.
Still take, even if your opponent has total control of your base. They can extract this it's everything. So we want to engage in a way to extract as much reds as we can or push on. That's why I send 6 to berries and 6 to stone. Profit resources in early field also have extracted enough to cure the castle. You still get the castle up in the sky. He's just so good at doing this. Like, literally, he has nothing, but he still is gonna get the castle up, and he's gonna be Rata, and he's gonna just kill me. Of this brief instructional video. Journey and deal a lot of damage to its ego. Hopefully, I have to stop giving advice that will work for any sim. Moving the village over years in a very different way. For this, for podcast, you'll see there are some pretty fun units that you get to play with, like Rabbi and Road Raiders. But for this video, I'll teach you the most powerful fast gas, even though it's not my favorite. That being Fast Castle Warrior. That can be is a budget. Budget. The first thing I'll say is don't be afraid to get the base organs based on what I'm printing out right now. then see for jumping and like that. You can't do this with anything else. Look at that. Very complex history, but it can't be summed up in one word. Go of time when you cannot answer you simply outmatch them. And what castle age units stop us from making a ring of organs around MTC and watching them? Well, firstly, mangonels. The moment they feel one of these, bigger army, it's our army. But you cannot fight with organs. I know I told you in the last section, open, ring, mangonel, but that was only against someone in extended field. Most games, you'll open with a monastery, and guarantee inevitable build a castle for redemption, selling your wood. Once redemption clicks, you now have a true Exodia. No competition. So use it to end the game. Staff field around the carousel. Turn relevant buildings. Leave centuries behind. So at this point, that siege is great for the sea. The first step is to deciding whether to steal it. By a month. First, try and camp the monasteries. If they're smart, they'll build them on MTC, but at least they'll lay them. Rush the siege workshop, build right. When the first rank comes out, we're sending one rank build on the randoms, one on the others. Don't let it run. One, this is open, go against it. No. Both castle just a month. But watch some survivalist streams, you'll figure it out. Almost ready. To do these all in, you really should know your tax and operations. I'll start easy, get common. Number one, full stacking. A little bit. It's all made of one building, then control one stand ground, another side. It's lightning. This allows you to sit. Number relay units. All that. Siege towers and all units in the game block projectiles and are built like that. The really special thing about siege towers is they take one damage while doing so. The are extremely tall and thus cast a long amount of effect. Fortunately, siege towers are quite janky. And they have like a villager. So every time they fight, they run into staff for Fortunately, this farm siege tower is never so through the siege tower is customers control rooms, and you never lasso all control on scale to the castle. Siege tower in front of the shadow. This all sounds impossible, but I promise to anyone who's taking a class. Fires generally blood. Extremely skilled. Someone like myself, or normal players cannot implement them. It's simply not true. In my opinion, I'm the one who can unlock this power.
cameraman do?
Xin chào lệnh.
Thảo dân xin chào lệnh. Bái kiến điện hạ.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo?
Có gì sai bảo? Dạ bẩm, có thảo dân.
Xin chào lệnh.
It's done.
Servidor. Construir. Presto. Construir. Servidor. Construir. Buscar. Presto. Construir. Buscar. Sí. Construir. Buscar. Buscar. Buscar.
¿Sí?
Buscar. Sí, buscar.
Servidora. Voy. Degradar. Talar. Construir. Talar. Mande. Construir. Talar. Presto. Agora. Cazar. Agora.
Servidor.
Sí. Degrado.
Mande. Buscar.
Servidora. Agora.
Presto.
Sí. Degrado.
It was not as clean as I thought, but that's okay.
Servidor.
Servidora. Degrado. Talar. Talar. Voy. Talar. Mande. Construir. Talar. ¿Sí?
Buscar. Presto. Mande. Cazar. Buscar. Servidor. Sí.
Do I go militia? I should, right? Pressure.
Buscar.
Mande. Presto.
Buscar.
Mande.
Degrado. Sí.
Sí. Degrado. Voy. Buscar.
1920. Boom.
Presto. Plasme. Servidor. Degrado.
Servidora.
Mande. Sí.
Buscar.
Cazar. Mande. Servidor. Talar. Presto. Agora. Talar. Sí. Talar. Servidor. Mande. Servidor. Voy. Presto. Talar.
Presto. Talar. Mande. Talar.
Sí. Construir. Mande. Construir. Construir.
¿Sí? Construir.
Sí, buscar. Servidor. Agora. Talar.
Servidora. Construir. Degrado. Construir. Buscar.
Mande. Servidor. Agora. Construir. Mande.
Presta. Construir. Servidora. Sí, acabar. Mande. Construir.
Sí, degrado. Construir. Presto. Voy. Construir. Servidor.
Talar. Sí. Construir.
Sí. Construir.
Servidora.
Presto.
Mande.
Servidor.
Talar.
Sí. Agora. Construir. Buscar. Presto. Talar. Mande. Presto. Degrado. Agora. Construir. Sí. Construir.
Mande. Talar.
Servidor.
Servidora. Construir. Talar.
Sí. Construir.
Presta. Construir. Sí. Construir. Servidora. Construir. Sí. Construir. Mande.
Construir. Talar.
Presta.
Servidora. Construir. Talar. Presto. Talar. Construir. Talar. Sí. Plazme. Construir. Presto. Construir. Servidor, la de grado, agora. Construir, excavar, mande, construir, excavar.
Sí, construir, construir. Mande, a cultivar, construir. Presta, construir, excavar. Mande.
Agora, cultivar, excavar.
Servidora.
De grado, excavar.
Presta.
Agora, excavar. Sí, de grado. Construir, excavar. De grado, construir. Servidor, agora, de grado, construir. Presto.
Plagón. Construir.
Servidor, construir. Cultivar.
¿Sí? Prest, construir, excavar. Servidora. ¿Mande?
No, really.
Plazme. De grado.
¿Sí? Agora. Construir.
Sí, voy. De grado, agora. Voy. Mantén. Presto, agora. Voy, agora. De grado. Sí, presto, agora. De grado.
¿Mande? Voy, de grado. Agora, voy.
Sí, presto, de grado. Agora, de grado. Sí, mantén. Agora, de grado. Presto, agora, de grado. Presto. Madre, sí, madre, Santiago. Sí, presto, agora.
Mande. Sí.
Construir.
Servidor. Construir. Excavar.
Sí. Mande. Presto, degrado. Santiago, agora. Degrado. Guerra. Degrado. Santiago, agora. Guerra. Degrado. Mande. Presto, agora. Mande. Degrado. Presto, degrado.
Sí.
Servidora. Construir. Sí.
Mande. Construir. Presto. Construir.
Sí. Presto. Sí. Agora. Presto. Degrado.
Agora.
Sí. Mande. Degrado. Agora. Degrado.
Presto. Construir.
Presto. Santiago.
Servidor. Construir.
Mande. Construir.
Mande. Construir.
Mande.
Presto.
Sí. Mande. Sí. Santiago. Presto. Agora. Santiago. Mande. Degrado. Presto.
Sí.
Plazo.
Mande.
Degrado.
Sí. Mande. Agora. Presto. Degrado.
Servidora. Agora.
Sí. A ellos. Mande. Santiago. Degrado. Guerra.
Servidor.
Sí. Construir.
Presto. Agora. Mande. Degrado. Agora. Degrado.
Presto. Construir. Servidor.
Sí. Presto. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. A ellos. Agora. Mande. Sí. Degrado. Agora. Santiago. Presto. Agora. Santiago. Sí. Degrado. Mande. Degrado.
Sí.
Presto. Excavar.
Mande.
Degrado. Excavar.
Presto. Degrado. Excavar.
Presto. Sí. Presto. Degrado.
Servidora. Excavar. Sí.
Cultivar. Talar. Degrado.
Presto.
Construir. Talar.
Sí. Presto. Mande. Sí. Agora. Degrado.
Servidor. Construir. Sí. Agora.
Presto. Sí. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Presto. Mande. Presto. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Mande. Degrado. Santiago. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Presto. Agora. Sí. Presto. Degrado. Guerra. Agora. A ellos.
Mande. Degrado. Voy. Degrado.
Sí. Mande. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. 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 Agora. Santiago. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Guerra. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Presto. Mande. Degrado. Agora. Sí. Degrado.
Servidor. Excavar. Construir.
Mande. Degrado. Degrado.
Mande.
Presto. Construir.
Sí. Mande. Agora. Degrado. Degrado.
Sí. Presto. Degrado. Voy. Agora. Plasma. Agora.
Presto. Mande. Degrado. 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 Santiago. Sí. Degrado. Presto. Sí. Degrado. A ellos.
Presto.
Degrado. Agora. Degrado.
Presto.
Mande. Agora. Construir. Talar. Presto.
Construir. Presto, mande. Sí, agora. Talar.
¿Sí? Servidora. Construir. Excavar.
Construir, talar. Servidor, agora, talar.
Mande.
Degrado,
Presto.
degrado, construir.
Servidora. Construir.
Sí, talar. Mande. Sí, voy. Presto, Santiago.
Mande. Construir.
Presto. Mande. Agora. Sí, mande. Agora. Mande. Santiago, sí. Degrado, agora. Degrado. Santiago. Agora. Santiago. Agora. Mande. Degrado, agora. Degrado. Degrado. Servidor. Sí, degrado. Mande esto. Degrado. Agora. Mande degrado. Sí. Presto.
Construir.
Sí, presto. Degrado. Mande, sí. Santiago. Presto. Mande, degrado. Agora. Presto. Sí. Mande. Degrado. Agora. Voy. Presto. Degrado. Agora. Mande. Agora. Voy. Degrado. Agora. Sí. Santiago. Mande. Degrado. Presto. Sí. Mande. Sí. Presto. Voy. Agora. Degrado. Presto. Servidor.
Talar.
Sí, esto. Degrado. Agora. Sí, degrado.
Mande.
Talar. Construir. Mande. Degrado. Sí. Presto. Agora. Sí. Santiago. Presto. Degrado. Sí, esto. Mande. Voy. Degrado. A ellos. Presto. Degrado. Sí, presto. Degrado. Voy. A ellos. Agora. Degrado. Voy. Sí. Presto. Degrado. Sí. Cultivar. Construir. Presto. Mande. Sí, agora. Mande. Agora. Presto. Degrado. Sí, degrado. Mande. Agora. Presto. Degrado. Agora. A ellos. Sí, agora. Construir. Presto. Mande. Degrado. Sí, degrado. Santiago. Presto. Mande. Construir. 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 Sí, construir. Mande. Agora.
Santiago, degrado. Agora, degrado. Voy. Sí, degrado. Santiago. Manesto. Guerra. Degrado. Santiago. Guerra. Manesto. Sí, mande. Voy. Degrado. ¡Ey! Presto. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Voy. Degrado. Voy. Agora. Degrado. Voy. Degrado. Voy. Degrado. Agora. Sí, agora.
Mande. Voy. Degrado. Voy.
Presto. Agora. Construir. Presto. Mande. Degrado. Voy. Sí.
Servidora. Talar, cultivar. Construir.
Sí. Presto. Agora. Degrado. Agora.
Mande. Degrado.
Sí. A ellos. Guerra. Sí. Voy. Degrado. Presto. Sí. A esto. Mande. Santiago. Presto. Degrado. Sí. Presto. Degrado. Mande. Agora. Guerra. Santiago. Degrado. Agora. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Mande. Servidor. Voy. Construir. Presto. Construir. Construir. Sí. Presto. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Degrado. Presto. Mande. Voy. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Voy. Degrado. Guerra. ¡Hey! Degrado. Sí. Degrado. Sí. Presto. Degrado. Sí. Voy. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Sí. Construir. Degrado. Sí. Presto.
Sí, construir.
Sí, degrado. Mande. Presto. Guerra. Sí, degrado. Agora. Degrado. Santiago. Guerra. Guerra. Degrado. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Presto. Degrado. Sí. Presto. Degrado. Santiago. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Mande. Servidor. Agora. Construir. Construir. Presto. Degrado. Construir. Construir. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Presto. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Mande. Degrado. Presto. Degrado. Sí, mande. Agora. Santiago. Santiago. Degrado. Presto. Degrado.
Mande.
Agora. Talar. Construir. Excavar.
Presto.
Plazme. Degrado. Agora. Construir. Sì. Mande. Sì. Presto. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Sì. Sì. A ello. Guerra. Presto. Sì. Presto. Sì. Presto. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Agora. Degrado.
Servidora. Construir.
Sí. Presto. Santiago. Voy. Degrado. Voy. Degrado. Voy. A ello. Degrado. Voy. Sí. Degrado. Agora. Voy. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Voy. Sí. Degrado. Santiago. Agora. Degrado. Guerra. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Agora. Voy. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Mande. Degrado. Voy. Sí. Mande.
Sí. Construir.
Sí. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Voy. Guerra. Presto. Sí. Presto. Agora. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. A ello.
Mande.
Sí. Mande. Agora. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Agora. Agora. Degrado. Degrado. Agora. Degrado. Guerra. Agora. Degrado. Agora. Mande. Degrado. Agora. Sí. Degrado. Voy. Degrado. Voy. Agora.
Presta.
Construir. Presto. Degrado. Agora. Sí. Degrado. Sí. Construir.
Servidora. Construir. 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 Construir.
Presto. Construir. Construir.
Sí. Construir. Construir.
Servidor.
Construir.
Mande. Sí. Mande. Sí. Degrado. Construir. Presto. Mande. Agora. Degrado. Voy. Agora. Degrado. Santiago. Voy. Agora. Sí. Presto. Degrado. Degrado. Mande. Degrado. Degrado. Agora.
Presta.
Degrado. Sí. Degrado.
Mande. Agora.
Presto. Sí. Agora.
Servidor. Mande.
Presto. Sí. Degrado. Mande. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Degrado. Santiago. Mande. Degrado. 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 Degrado.
Presto. Degrado.
Sí. Agora. Agora. Presto. Degrado. Agora. Sí. Mande. Agora. Degrado. Sí. Degrado. Presto. Sí. Degrado. Agora. Mande. Sí. Degrado. Santiago. Mande, agora. Degrado. Sí, degrado.
Mande, voy. Plasma. Voy, degrado.
Presto, construir. Talar. Mande, agora. Degrado. Sí, presto, degrado. Sí, guerra, degrado. Sí, mande. Sí, degrado. Presto, agora, mande, Santiago. Sí, agora, degrado. Presto, degrado. Agora. Mande, agora, degrado. Guerra. Sí, degrado. Presto, sí, agora, degrado. Mande, sí, degrado. Sí, mande. Sí.
Talar, cultivar.
Sí, presto, guerra. Señor, ahora. Mande.
Agora, voy, degrado. Sí, voy. Plasma. Presta. Construir.
Presto.
Construir. Talar, mande, construir. Talar.
Sí, construir. Sí, mande, sí. Degrado. Sí, degrado, agora. Degrado. Presto. Guerra. Sí, mande. Agora, degrado. Sí, degrado. Mande, agora. Degrado.
Construir. Mande.
Sí, presto. Agora, degrado. Sí, mande. Presto, agora. Degrado. Sí, agora, degrado.
Mandatulden.
Mandatulden.
Ready. Gatherer.
Yay, gatherer. Ready. Bulden, gatherer.
Greeton. Correct. Yours. Greeton.
Ready.
Yay. Chopper. Yay.
Gatherer.
Ready. Bolden. Chopper. Mandat. Bolden. Chopper.
Yay.
Gatherer. Yay. Correct. Yay. Yours.
Greeton.
Gatherer.
Mandatum.
Gatherer.
Yay.
Greeton. Correct. Yay.
Mandatum.
Gatherer. Mandatum. Hunt. Correct. Yay. Yours. Greeton. Yay. Yours. Yay. Ready. Correct. Yay. Correct. Yours. Correct. Mandatum. Yay. Ready. Yay. Greeton. Correct. Yours. Yay. Correct. Yours. Correct. Yay. Yours. Yay. Yours. Correct. Yours. Correct. Bolden. Chopper. Ready. Mandatum. Chopper. Yay.
Gatherer. Greeton. Quillen.
Gatherer. Hunter. Correct. Yay. Gatherer. Mandai.
Ready.
Yay. Gatherer. Correct. Ready.
Yay. Mandatum. Yay.
Hunter. Gatherer. Greeton. Gatherer. Yay. Yay.
Greeton. Yes. Gatherer.
Mandatum. Bolden. Greeton. Bolden. Gatherer.
Ready.
Bolden. Gatherer.
Mandatum.
Ready. Gatherer. Mandat. Hunter. Gatherer.
Greeton.
Ready. Greeton. Correct.
Ready. Hunter. Chopper. Yay. Mandatum.
Yay. Hunter. Greeton. Mandatum. Chopper. Yay. Yours. Chopper. Ready. Yay. Chopper. Yay. Ready. Correct. Bolden. Greeton. Hunter. Mandatum. Greeton. Hunter. Chopper.
Ready.
Yay. Mandatum. Ready. Correct. Chopper. Greeton. Chopper. Mandatum. Yay. Gather her. Ready. Bolden. Yay. Yours correct. Willem. Yay. Bolden. Chopper. Ready. Yours correct. Gather her. Yay.
Correctus.
Mandatum. Willem. Bolden. Gather Reeton. Chopper.
Yay. Bolden.
Ready. Bolden. Chopper.
Grayton. Mandatum.
Yay. Bolden. Gather her. Mandatum. Bolden. Yay.
Ready. Bolden.
Ready. Mandatum. Bolden. Greeton Chopper. Yay. Correct. Chopper. Ready. Chopper. Mandatum.
Grayton.
Greeton. Bolden. Mandatum. Bolden. Ready. Bolden.
Mandatum. Chopper.
Yay. Willem. Bolden. Chopper. Greeton. Yours. Willem. Bolden. Mandatum. Yay. Chopper. Ready. Bolden. Greeton. Bolden. Yay. Bolden.
Yay. Bolden.
Greeton. Yay. Correct. Yay. Bolden.
Ready. Bolden.
Ready. Bolden. Mandatum. Yours. Correct. Firm. Bolden. Yay. Bolden.
Mandatum. Yes. Correctus. Bolden.
Mandatum.
Bolden. Ich. Ready. Bolden. Yay.
Willem. Ready. Firm. Correct. Greeten, Jos.
Great Aquilus.
Yay, Olden. Ready.
Ready, Equivalent. Mandatum, yes, Equivalent. Yay. Ready. Yes. Yay.
Greeten, Mandatum.
Ready. Yay. Yes. Equivalent. Greaton. Bulden. Bulden.
Greeten, ready. Chopper, yay, chopper. Mandatum, chopper.
Yay. Bulden.
Mandatum. Yay, Equivalent. Mandatum, ready. Yay. Ready. Yes, Mandatum, yay. Ready. Mandatum. Yay, yay, Equivalent, yay. Fatal.
Greeten, yay, chopper. Correctus, yay, Jos, correctus. Olden.
Ready, yay, Equivalent. Yes, Equivalent, yay. Mandatum, ready, Equivalent. Fight. Yay, yes.
Mandatum. Bulden.
Yay, Olden.
Ready, yay, Equivalent, yes. Mandatum, Equivalent, yay.
Yay. Ready. Firm.
Mandatum, ready. Greeten, Olden. Mandatum, Olden. Ditch. Ready, ditch. Yay.
Greaton. Mandatum. Bulden. Greaton. Firm. Bulden.
Ready, yes, Equivalent. Mandatum, yeah, Equivalent, yay.
Ready. Gatherer. Olden. Yay. Willem. Olden. Firm. Greeten. Yay. Olden. Chopper. Mandatum. Olden. Yay.
Mandatum.
Greeten. Ditch.
Yay.
Ready. Mandatum, yay, Equivalent.
Ready. Mandatum. Yay. Olden. Chopper.
Ready.
Greeten. You're correct. Willem. Olden. Yay. Correct. Willem. You're ditch.
Yay, Mandatum. Yay, Mandatum. Fight. Ready. Yeah, Equivalent. Yay. Ready. Yeah. Equivalent. Fight. Yes, Equivalent.
Concentration is real. I'm losing.
Mandatum, yeah, Equivalent. Yeah, yes.
Ready.
Yay. Ready.
Mandatum?
Concentration is not real. The loss is real. He has a battle elephant? Where does he get that from? I need a monastery. Command. Where does he get? He gets a battle elephant from a stable? What the fuck? A battle elephant from monks? What does he get a battle elephant? So simple. Okay. Lithuanians. I can get Lithuanian champions. Fuck it, I'll just go Lithuanians. Oh, I play, bro. Which civ do I really like? There are loads of regional units. LEs, RSC, ACR, stable unit. What does that mean? I know what that means. You'll get there, man. Yep, I will. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I go Lithuanians. Militia. Yeah, I go this. What the fuck? I don't want this map. Palisade wall.
Ėmė statytų. Aš pasiruošęs. Ėmė dirbti.
The fuck is this map?
Klausau. Aš pasiruošęs. Ėmė statyti kiršų.
Sveiki.
Ėmė medžiatų.
Ką jis ėmė dirbti? Aš pasiruošusi.
Sveiki, klausau. Ėmė Eimi medžiatų.
Klausau.
Aš pasiruošęs. Supratau. Klausau. Eimi medžiatų. Ką sakysi?
Sveiki, einu medžiatų. Klausau.
Sveiki. Klausau.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Eimi medžiatų. Eimi dirbti.
What?
Ką sakysi? Eimi kirstum. Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs. Ką sakysi? Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi medžiatų. Eimi kirstum. Eimi. Supratau. Supratau. Klausau. Eimi dirbtų. Sveiki. Eimi dirbti. Eimi medžiatų. Ką supratau. Supratau. Aš pasiruošęs.
Can't believe it.
Supratau. Eimi statyti. Eimi kirstum. Sveiki.
Eimi statyti. Eimi statyti medžiatų.
Too messy.
Eimi kirstum. Sveiki kirstum. Eimi kirstum.
17, 18, 19, 20.
Eimi dirbti. Eimi medžiatų. Eimi dirbti.
Aš pasiruošęs. Sveikinius.
Ką sakysi? Eimi. Sveiki, supratau.
Ką sakysi?
Aš pasikirstum. Eimi kirstum.
Klausau. Eimi dirbti. Sveiki, aš pasiruošęs. Ką sakysi? Eimi kirsti. Supratau.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi kirstum. Klausau. Sveiki.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi dirbti. Klausau. Eimi statyti. Sveiki. Eimi statyti. Klausau. Eimi statyti.
Ką sakysi? Eimi statytų. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statytų.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Ką sakysi?
Ką sakysi? Eimi statyti.
Klausau. Eimi statytų. Tavo valė. Ką sakysi? Pradau. Eimi.
Sveiki, ką sakysi?
Sveiki. Eimi statyti. Eimi. Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau. Eimi kirstum. Ką sakysi? Tavo valė. Supratau. Eimi. Supratau.
Each side is shorter.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Ką sakysi? Supratau. Eimi. Sveiki. Eimi statyti. Tavo valė. Klausau.
I know what you're saying, bro. I don't know what that means. Sorry.
Einu statyti.
Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs. Tavo valėje. Pirmyną. Ką sakysi? Eimi statyti. Oi, pušapė. Ką sakysi?
Sveiki.
Eimi statyti. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi, supratau. Eimi, klausau. Eimi statyti. Ką sakysi?
No worries, I mean distance between bases mega. Yeah, I swear the distance between the bases are too much. Like, I'm walking too far. I don't even know this map.
Ką einu statyti. Sveiki.
Ką sakysi? Sveiki. Eimi statyti. Ką sakysi? Pušapė. Pušapė. Tavo valė. Pirmyną. Oi, pušapė.
Klausau.
Ką sakysi? Tavo valė. Pušapė.
Ką sakysi.
Klausau. Eimi statyti. Ką sakysi? Pušapė. Aš pasiruošęs. Ką sakysi? Eimi statyti.
Klausau. Einu statyti.
Klausau. Eimi statyti. Dirbtų. Tavo valė. Pušapė. Klausau. Tavo valė. Pušapė. Pirmyną. Sveiki. Supratau. Eimi kirstų. Eimi kirstų.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Eimi kirstų. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti. Eimi statyti. Eimi dirbtų. Ką sakysi? Eimi kirstų. Ką sakysi? Eimi, supratau. 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 Pušapė.
What? Two feudalist buildings?
Klausau.
I don't have two feudalist buildings. I have markets, right?
Eimi statyti. Sveiki. Eimi
Oh.
statyti. Eimi statyti. Eimi kastų. Sveiki. Eimi kastų.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Einu statyti. Einu.
No worries.
Ką jis eimi statyti? Eimi statyti. Klausau, supratau. Eimi kastų.
I think I'll take one dude over here. Let me in. I finally got one. Where's my will? I thought I sent a will here. The fuck? What the? My man has blocked us inside here. Our guy has blocked us here. What the fuck? That's some play from him, I guess. A different kind of play from him.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi supratau. Eimi statytų. Ką jis sakytų? Eimi statytų. Eimi kirstų. Supratau. Eimi kirstų. Klausau. Steigiuosi.
Let me see if I have some relics here.
Sveiki kirstų. Ką jis sakysi? Eimi statytų. Eimi statytų. Eimi kas? Klausau. Sveiki, supratau. Eimi kirstų. Klausau. Tavo valioje. Ką sakysi? Tavo valioje. Ką sakysi? Eimi. Supratau. Klausau. Ką eini? Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi. Supratau. Pušapė.
Aš pasiruošęs. Klausom.
Eimi kirstų.
Klausom. Eimi statyti.
Ką jis sakys? Klausau viešpatė. Eimi.
What? Look at this guy, bro.
Eimi kirsto. Eimi statyti.
Kava valė. Pirmyn. Pušapė.
Ką jis sakys? Eimi klausiu. Supratau. Eimi statyti. Aš
Supratau. Eimi.
klausiu.
Supratau. Eimi statykas.
Ką jis sakys?
Ką jis sakys? Viešpatė. Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau. Eimi kirstų. Klausau. Pirmyn.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti.
Klausau. Ką jis sakys? Supratau. Eimi. Kava valė. Eimi. Supratau. Ką jis sakys? Eimi. Supratau. Kava valė. Eimi. Pušapė. Klausau. Pušapė.
Sveiki. Eimi statyti.
Thank you.
Sveiki, tuojaus. Eimi statytų. Tavo valė. Oi, pušapėje. Ką jis sakysi? Pušapė. Pušapė.
The fuck is this guy doing? Look at this fucking retard, bro. He's just fucking castling me, dude. It's okay. Where is my stone? Okay.
Aš pasiruošęs. Tuojaus, supratau. Ką įsivaizduosi?
Son of a bitch.
Eimi dirbti, klausau. Ką įsakysi? Eimi. Klausau. Šabolė. Tavo valė. Klausau, viešpatie.
What a piece of shit of a guy, dude. I'm gonna get him for this. Look at him. He's just having a game plan for this shit. For this particular kind of game. And he just come in. You know what I mean? Like, this is such a new map for me. I'm gonna get him for this shit. I don't give a shit. I'll trash talk. Any gold? I can't believe this shit.
Aš pasiklausau.
Sveiki.
Ką jis veiks? Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs. Ką jis sakysi?
Yeah, keep the TC running. Oh my god. I can? Thanks, I didn't know that. I think I lost this game.
Supratau. Eimi statyt, eimi statyt, eimi statyt. Aš
Attack ground. How can I attack? Mass before you fight, get a decent number of cards and it's gonna show before you move stones. Now, how long can he keep his thing up? He's gonna lose his thing as well, right? Stop! Attack the ground, bro. Not attacking ground, bro. This guy, bro. Jesus. This guy has castles every freaking where. He's probably played this map 258 times. I have no clue what the. The guy is moved to Imperialism now. GG. Nah, first time I'm playing this map. I don't know what the fuck is this. He has more resources. He's trapped me in this. He's walled me inside here. He's walled me inside here. I have no resources. I have to GG this. Look at him. His farm is everywhere. He's just chilling. Ah, well. I've lost a lot. Let me. We were back. Alright. Now let's find another one. What the fuck? What is this map?
Ėmė statytų. Sveiki, ėmė statytų.
Why am I not getting Arabia, bruh? Mega random, Jesus.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Because since we have a tower here, we have to utilize that.
Ką sakysi? Ėmė statytų. Ėmė kirstų. Sveiki. Ėmė statytų. Ėmė kirstų. Ėmė kirstų. Aš pasiruošęs. Ėmė kirstų. Ką sakysi? Ėmė kirstų. Ėmė kirstų.
Okay, I can't find my board. Do we even get boards in the... Okay, there are no boards in this map? Okay, that's great.
Ėmė dirbti. Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau. Sveiki. Ėmė dirbtų. Ką sakysi? Ėmė statytų. Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau. Ėmė kirstų.
Seriously, bro, no boards? How do I... Can I get food from this? No, I don't even get food from this. Jesus. Okay. So just build a mill here. Oh my god, that's the plan. Okay, no worry about that for a bit.
Ėmė kirstų. Ką sakysi? Ėmė kirstų. Sveiki.
Sveiki, supratau. Supratau.
Yeah, I hope this is not a...
Ką sakysi? Ėmė medžiatus.
Aš pasiruošęs. Ėmė statyti.
Ėmė medžiatus.
Oh my god, we have no food? Okay.
Aš pasiruošęs. Ėmė statytų. Sveiki. Ėmė statytų.
Sveiki.
Klausau.
Ką sakysi? Aš pasiruošęs.
Sveiki. Ėmė statyti. Ėmė kirstų.
Seriously, bro. This is terrifying. Horrible to watch.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statytų. Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs.
Come on, at least now. 21, even 21 po.
Ką įsakysi?
So we have 15 people on food, by the way, guys. No, 496. Okay. 22 pop. Jesus Christ.
Eimi kirstun. Eimi dirbtų. Klausau. Eimi kirstun. Aš pasiruošęs. Supratau. Eimi statytų. Eimi dirbtų. Klausau. Sveiki. Eimi statytų. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi kas.
By the way, I'm at 5 dealer 1-5 games in a row with Archer Rush as Vietnam. That's good to hear, dude. I was 500 something ELO at about a month ago or something. Yeah. Then I just start climbing. Yeah, I think enough of this shit. I don't like these houses that I made, but never mind. Nice, man, you improved fast. Yeah, I was just, I mean, not too hard. I'm sure you can do it as well.
Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau, supratau. Eimi statytų. Eimi statytų. Sveiki. Eimi statytų. Klausau. Aš pasiėmė statytų. Eimi statytų. Eimi kirstų.
Oh, our man has... He's building stable. Here we go, one will. No loom, we got 2 wills. We're gonna get 3 wills. He's got a spear. But we can deal with that spear. I just don't want to deal with the...
Sveiki. Klausau, supratau. Eimi statytum.
Eimi statytum. Eimi dirbtum.
Ah, he has some horses. I knew it. He wanted to go horses. But I'm not gonna let him. Thank you, bro. You're welcome, man. Yep. It's okay, I sacrificed my horses for that. That's okay, I guess. Yeah. Seriously, bro? Castle Age? How the hell did he manage to reach Castle Age? I can do that as well, but like... Do I? He had a lot of... I'm gonna delete this house. Useless. They are fletching or some shit.
Sveiki. Eimi statyti dirbtų. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statytų. Klausau. Ką jis sakysi? Viešpatie. Tavo valėje. Klausau viešpatie. Tavo valėje. Klausau. Ką jis supratau. Eimi statytų. Aš pasiruošęs. Tavo valėje. Ką jis sakysi?
One popping a castle by the opponent's DC, yeah. Absolutely.
Ką jis sakysi? Tavo valėje. Eimi. Pirmyną. Užapė. Eimi. Tavo valėje. Pirmyną.
Klauso. Eimi statyti.
Stygiuosi.
Sveiki, eimi dirbti.
What? How do you get in the base? There's a hole? Oh my god, of course there's a fucking hole.
Supratau. Eimi statyti. Eimi kirstum. Tavo valia. Tavo valia. Sveiki. Ką įsiklausiaus? Eimi statyti. Aš pasiklausau. Eimi statyti. Ką įsiklausau? Klausau viešpatį. Pirmyną. Ką įsakysi? Klausau. Eimi. Supratau viešpatį. Eimi. Supratau. Sveiki, eimi statyti.
I think I need to make a switch.
Klausau. Tuojau supratau. Eimi statyti.
Klausau.
Oh my god.
Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti.
Misclick, boys.
Eimi kastų.
I want to delete the palisade wall. And I deleted my monk monastery with the relic inside it. I think now is the time for me to...
Klausau. Ką įsakysi? Eimi. Aš pasiruošęs. Tavo valia. Supratau viešpatį.
I just go up, castle up.
Sveiki. Klausau. Supratau. Eimi kastų. Aš pasiruošęs. Supratau. Eimi kastų. Sveiki. Ką įsimi kastų? Eimi. Aš pasiruošęs. Eimi statyti kastų. Ką įsakysi? Klausau. Supratau. Eimi. Supratau. Eimi. Klausau viešpatį.
It's pretty funny. There's another relic over here. I'm scared to go out, but that's okay. I'm switching to stable anyway. Oh. Okay, there's a hole. There's definitely a hole, of course. Of course there's a hole, boys. Of course there's a hole again. Defeated by holes. Finally.
Okay, Rastissor.
Maho.
Oui. Rastissor, Maro.
Hey, Maho.
Okay, Rastissor, Maro.
Maho.
Okay, I fucked up already.
Hey, hey.
Maro. Maro.
Hey, Maho. Maho.
Maro. Maro. Oui. Maro.
Chasseo. Hey,
Hey.
Chasseo.
Bûcheron. Okay, Liberax. Rastissor, Bûcheron. Maro. Maro. Chasseo. Oui.
The fuck are you doing, bruh?
Prêt. Rastissor, Maro. Okay.
Chasseo. Maho.
Prêt. C'est fait.
Chasseo. Maho.
Why are you coming back?
Hey,
Okay. Maro. Oui. Minéral. Liberax. Bûcheron. Okay. Liberte. Rastissor.
Hey,
C'est fait. Oui. Liberte. Pastissor, pastissor, maro.
Fuck. TC idle time, I didn't click up on time.
Prêt, Serac, Libelle, Bûcheron. Pastissor.
Mineo.
Prêt, libère. Oh yeah. Libère. Oh yeah. Libère.
Pastissor. Pastissor.
Prêt.
Pastissor. Prêt. Serac, Libelle, Bûcheron.
They were not Menadons, they were just militia, so I'm okay with that. Okay, this is good for me. This is a lot of idle time. He's just fed up of me.
Oui. Pastissor. 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 Pastissor.
Prêt. Pastissor. Maro. Pastissor.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Libère. Oh yeah.
Pastissor.
À la bataille.
One more will.
À la bataille.
Okay, let's see what this guy's got. Go in with the scout.
Prêt. Libère. Mineo. Pastissor. Mineo.
Pastissor. Mineo.
Fait.
Okay, he brought all those wills for that.
Prêt. Pastissor. Bûcheron. Pastissor. 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 Ohé. Terrasse. Pastissor. Pastissor.
Come on, there should be a hole. The last game there were a lot of holes in me. That didn't sound right, but there are a lot of holes in my base. There should be some hole, right? Come on, guys. He's gone for the ranged.
Café. Pastissor. Pastissor. Ohé. Pastissor.
Okay, he's got skirms. That's good. Because that don't do shit to me.
Prêt. Oil. Libère.
The fuck?
Okay. Prêt. Ohé. Rax. Oil. C'est oil. Rax. Café. Pastissor. Prêt. Pastissor. Okay. Mineo. Café. Ohé.
You fucking kidding me, bro?
Ohé. Libère. Oil. Terra. Libère. Libère. Prêt. Pastissor. Vilain. Café. Pastissor. Vilain. Okay. Café. Prêt. Ohé. Prêt. Ohé. Pastissor. Café. Okay. Vilain. Pastissor. Libère. Libère. Oil. Pastissor. Ohé. Bûcheron. Oil. Bûcheron. Bûcheron.
Ooh, 2 wills down immediately. Ooh. Ooh, damn. Well, I'm basically broken through. Okay, I build a thing and come from right? Yeah, like as soon as I get the food, I level up. And I need castles.
Pastisseur. Café.
Pastisseur. Ohé.
Cake.
Pastisseur.
Prêt.
Pastisseur. Pastisseur. Pastisseur.
Cake.
Oil.
Ohé. Café. Bûcheron. Pastisseur. Bûcheron. Prêt. Oil. Pastisseur. Bûcheron.
Hey, pastisseur. Pastisseur.
Ohé. Café.
Pastisseur. Pastisseur.
Cake. Livet. Pastisseur. 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 Pastisseur.
Café. Ohé. Hey.
Bûcheron.
Café. Livet. Oye.
Yeah.
Oil. Bûcheron. Libère. Oil. Oil. Libère. Oil. Bûcheron. Libère. Prêt. Terrasse. Pastisseur. Pastisseur. Oil. Linéo.
Café.
Oil. Terrax. Pastisseur.
Café.
Ohé. Vera. Oye. Vera. Liebe. Zeg. Vera. Oye.
Libère. Oye. Café. Libère.
Libère. Oil. Libère.
Café. Prêt. Oye. À la bataille.
Ohé. Liber. Pastisseur.
Pastisseur. Bûcheron.
Hey, Liebe. Vera. Zeg.
Café. Oye. Libère.
Hey, Vera. Artisan. Bûcheron.
Libère. Pastisseur. Bûcheron. Cake. Oil. Pastisseur. Linéo.
Hey, zeg. Oye. Pastisseur.
Café. Libère.
That's what I thought, bro. That's what I freaking thought. Easy wins in Arabia, bro. I'll just be right back. Whatever. Alright, let's find a match. Charge my phone in the process, what the fuck? Oh fuck, what the fuck is this map again? The fuck is this map, bro? What? What the fuck? I resigned this shit, bro. I don't care. What is this map? I can't control one town center. You want me to control two town centers now? I have no idea what the fuck this map is. Mega random. How do I cancel mega random? Random. I mean, in Arena, everybody has a strategy, fast castle or whatever. By the way, I don't know how I have so many viewers right now. I think someone raided me, so I didn't get the notification, so I appreciate that raid. Whoever raided me, you know what I mean? So I appreciate that, dude. You got a raid from Shadow? Thanks, dude. I haven't activated, I don't know if Shadow is still here, but I appreciate that, my friend. Oh my god, this Omega block. I have no idea when that happened. But I appreciate that. I hope I'm worthy for people viewing or watching me. Okay, where are my boards? Okay, one board is here. He's Aussie, probably not. I came from his stream. Was it? Just don't worry. You were super concerned getting Britain's ID. Ah, I see. Then, oh shit, I fucked up. That's okay, I guess. I know what the fuck this map is. So I'll just place a random house here so that it could potentially act as a wall, but I'm not sure. I'm looking for my second board. Oh, this is such a mess, guys. This is such a mess. I haven't found my second board. Do I not get the second board in this map? Do we not? Not sure what this map is. $20 pop, let me see. No, I don't think there's a second board in this map. I think I should load this deers, but there's no time. I need to scout him. So I'm off to scout now. Second lumber, because I like lumber. I can just wall from here, then this guy can do this. That matters, this is super aggressive. Scouts and archers meta, I see. Oh my god, I failed to click up once again, boys. Let me just go a militia rush. Like last time, it may come in handy. Okay, he's here. He scouted me. My man's on gold. My man has a militia himself. This is bad for him. The worst possible outcomes. He has man at times, I have militia and I'm destroying him, bro. Oh, okay. This is such bad act, actually. Okay, that was good. Where are you going, buddy?
Okay, libelle, oil. Pastisor. Oé, certes. Pastisor. Café. Pastisor. Prêt, libère. Pastisor. Okay, certes. Pastisor. Oé, café. Bûcheron. Oil. Oil, certes. Oé. Libère. Café. Oil. Pastisor.
Guys, do I have to go castle in this stage, in this game? Feels like I have to go for castle, but where is my stone? Where is stone, boys? There is no stone in this map. That's strange. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I take one different pole. What the fuck?
Okay, oil.
Suddenly he's taken the lead. This is pretty strange. I have so few people on my wood.
Prêt. Oil. Libère. Libère. Oil. Perax. Oil. Perax. Libère. Perax. Oil. Serre. Rastisso. Rastisso.
Something that is needed is AO play again button, so you have to go to the menu.
Vilain. Rastisso.
Assisto, Vina. Quem é?
I can kill them, but I don't want to.
Assisto. Hey, relax. Assisto. Quem é?
What the fuck?
Assisto. Vina. Oe. Assisto. Vina. Libertà. Assisto. Mineo. Mineo. K-bölge. Live. Live. Oje. Live. Was ist so? Was ist so? Oil. Dina. Was ist so? 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 Oje. Vera. Oje. Live. Oje. K-bölge. Was ist so?
Liebe, Pastisor, Mineo. Bûcheron.
Was ist so? Mineo. Mineo.
Liebe, Pastisor.
Dina. Was ist so? Mineo. Was ist so?
Mineo. Bûcheron.
How does he have stone? I never had stone near my base. He has stone near his base?
Vera. Live. Vera. Oje. Vera. Oje. Live.
Oil. Pastisor. Pirax, Bûcheron.
Was ist so?
Is it? Scorpions, pretty easy. 2 siege workshops was the map was pretty tricky though. I went for a 2 TC push. Not bad. Not bad at all. You can use them behind walls to defend against explode, but to use offensively you need a good number plus meat shield. When to use scorpions feels like they doesn't do damage for me. Scorpions can be used usually in my opinion when they have ranged units like skirmishers or archers and you have cavalry. Like I have cavalry and the opponent let's say has archers, right, which counters cavalry, so I use scorpions. Scorpions counter archers and goes through them. This time I used it when there are like counter for cavalry because I thought I could just end the game fast, you know what I mean? Thanks. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, good against CA as well. Yeah. Scorpion great against CA.
Oui, pastisor.
Maho.
Ok, pastisor. Maho.
Maho.
Oui, pastisor. Maho. Hey. Ok. Pastisor. Bûcheron.
Not sure if that's a good lumberjack placement, but oh well.
Maho. Maho.
Épée. Maro. Chasseur. Oui. Maro.
Oh my god. So bad. I got house. Oh yeah. Perfect. That's actually a good choice, yeah, right? No idle time if you go loom. That's a great suggestion, thanks. 18, 19. 19 pop. Loom. Beautiful.
Oil, bûcheron. Maro, Oé, prêt. Kate, Oé, Astissor, bûcheron. Prêt, Kéfé, bûcheron. Oé, Libelle, Pastissor, Maro. Oé. Got a will, that was a good trade for me. Pastissor. Okay, take some damage. Prêt. Kate, Boé, Libère, Oil, Libère, Maro, Bûcheron. Kéfé. Prêt. Rax. Pastissor. 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 Kate, Act. Pastissor. Pastissor. Kéfé. Prêt. Kate. Pastissor. Boé. Prêt. Pastissor. Boé. Pastissor. Kate. Boé. Libère, Bûcheron. Maro. Kate. Maro. Prêt. Libère. Pastissor. Pastissor. Bûcheron.
Oh shit.
Kéfé.
Need 7 on stone. Let's put 8.
Prêt. Oil. Oil. Libère. Kéfé. Kate. Libère. Oil. Libère. Oil. Oil.
Everything is settled, right? I don't need shit. Why do I feel like something missing? Seems like something is wrong, boys. I know. I'm forgetting something.
Kéfé. Boé.
How did he come in? There's obviously a gap. Hole. Where's the hole?
Kéfé. Pastissor. Libère. Bûcheron. Terrasse, libé, bûcheron. Bûcheron. Pastissor, certes. Bûcheron.
Ohé! Hey! Ohé!
Libérax, certes. Pastissor,
Zeg! Verax. Keerbuitje, lieve. Oje, zeg, Verax.
bûcheron.
Oje, Verax. Oje. Verax, zeg.
Kate? Ohé.
Pastisso, Mineo. Ken je?
Pastissor,
Keerbuitje. Zeg, liefde. Pastisso, Mineo. Hey, Mineo. Hey, lieve. Vera. Oje.
Ohé. Hey. Okay, pastiso. Hey, pastiso. Oil, pirax, libet. Pastiso, pastiso. Hey, okay, pastiso, Leo. Ohé. Pastiso, pastiso, pastiso. Café, pirax, hey, pastiso, bûcheron. Café. Ohé, libet, bûcheron. Hey, pastiso. Serpinio. Ohé, hey. Café. Okay, bûcheron, pastiso. Bûcheron, pastiso. Pastiso.
That's a good win, boys. Just hit Imperial first and start rubbing down his stuff. And then I switch to this. Easy. I have 9 tables, he has 59, there's no way. Right? Let me just put in a 5-minute break, guys. I'll just be back in 5 minutes. Been going on back to back. Give me 5 minutes. Alright, we're back. Let's go. One match. Thank you. It's time to. Okay, new map again. Why am I getting so many new maps today? Ah, this map. Oh, this map. Oh my god. This map, dude. I got a traumatizing experience the previous time I played this. There's a guy who walled me inside the previous time I played this. I was winning the game and he walled me inside. Dude.
Chasseo. Será, Dirac. Que fez? Foi. Quem é? Será, Dirac. Será, Dirac. Chasseo.
Ok.
Barro. Que fez? Barro. Quem é? Barro. Oi. Será? Quem é?
Chasseo. Marro. Chasseo. Oi, Libé. Pirax.
Que fez? Assistão.
Oi.
Quem é?
Ok. Libé. Libé.
Barro. Que fez?
Chasseo.
Barro. Chasseo. Que fez?
Marro.
Quem é? Barro. Assistão. Barro.
Marro.
Barro. Libé. Assisto. Assisto. Maro. Que fait?
Maro, Maro.
Fait.
Oil.
Que est? Que fait? Maro. Que est?
Maro, Maro.
Ohé.
Kay.
Fait. Bûcheron.
Café. Pastisor. Bûcheron.
Que fait?
Pastisor. Bûcheron.
Que est? Assisto. Bûcheron. Fait. Libérax. Ohé.
Oé.
Chef. Libé. Libérax. Libé. Fait.
Prêt. Pastisor. Café. Bûcheron.
Que est? C'est. Ohé. Que fait? Assisto.
Kay. Pastisor.
Ohé. Assisto. Fait. Assisto. Que fait? Que est?
Bûcheron.
Ohé.
Bûcheron.
Que est? Assisto. Que fait? Assisto. Fait. Bajo. Ohé. Que fait? Assisto. Fait. Assisto. Que est? Fait. Ohé. Assisto. Mineo. Que fait? Que est? Mineo. Fait. Que est?
Bûcheron.
Que fait? Ohé.
Bûcheron. Prêt.
Que est? Assisto. Assisto. Fait. Bûcheron. Ohé. Assisto. Que fait?
Oé. Café. Kay. Pastisor.
Ohé. Bûcheron. Fait. Assisto. Bûcheron. Que fait? Que est?
Bûcheron.
Fait. Bûcheron. Ohé. Bûcheron. Que fait? C'est. Bûcheron. Que est? Assisto. Fait. Que est? Que fait? Assisto. Vilain. Ohé. Assisto. Assisto. Vilain. Que fait? Que est? Assisto.
Oé. Maro. Maro. Maro.
fait? Bastisto. Qu'est-ce? Bastisto.
Prêt. Pastisor. Vilain.
Relax. Bastisto. 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 Vilain. Qu'est-ce? Bastisto. Vilain.
Okay.
Fait. Qu'est-ce? Qu'est-ce? Ohé. Qu'est-ce? Sec. Relax. Oil. Sec. Relax. Sec. Oil. Ohé. Bastisto. Bastisto. Vilain. Qu'est-ce? Bastisto. Mineo.